So, Tone, first heat of the day, we've got in the black Kihu Butler, in the red Josh Van Nerk, in the blue Jackson Roberts, and local lad in the yellow Eli Carr.
Just to let everyone know that until 8:30, we just got to keep things to a minimum. Obviously, it's a Sunday morning. We've got a church service across the road, so we will give you your scores and updates, but we're going to keep it to a minimum. Thanks. Surfer in blue, Jackson Roberts, you've just logged in at 4.33 on your first wave. And Kihu, you got a 1.5, and your last wave came in at 1.93.
So Surfer in blue locking in a 4.33. And Kehu Butler in the black locking in a 1.93 and a 3.33. He's in the lead. Kehu Butler leading, looking to improve on a 1.93. Jackson Roberts in second, looking for a 0.94 for the lead. Josh Vanderkirk scored a 2.63 and is looking for a 1.71 for second. And Eli Carr in fourth position, looking for a 2.01 for second. Just on 14 minutes remaining. So, Taylor Hessian, if you could come down to the second last of Eli Carr was a 3.33 and a 3.77, sorry. Kehu Butler is taking the lead with a 3.33 and a 4.07, so Kehu Butler out in the lead. Eli Carr in second, looking for a 3.64. Josh Vanderkirk in third, looking for a 3.48. And Jackson Roberts in fourth, looking for a 1.78. So last score, Kahu Butler came through as a 6.0. Kahu Butler with a 6.0 and a 4.07. Eli Kara's in second, looking to score a 5.71 for the lead. Josh Vanderkirk in third, looking for a 5.52 for second. And Jackson Roberts in fourth, looking for a 3.82 for second. Last score, Kahu Butler locking in. He has scored a 6 and a 4.07. Severin Yellow is second. Eli Carr looking for a 7.57. And Josh Vanderkirk in third, looking for a 5.52 for second. Jackson Roberts in fourth, looking for a 3.82 for second. Just on 5 minutes remaining, guys. 5 minutes to go, so yellow flag hitting the sky. Last score for Kahu Butler was a 5.93, so that has extended your lead. Kahu looking to improve on that 5.93 to extend your lead. Surfer in blue, Jackson Roberts scored a 7.5 on his last wave, so 7.5 has thrown him into second. So it is now black first, blue is second, looking for a 4.44 for the lead. Eli Carr in the yellow now dropping down to third, looking for a 7.21 for second, and Josh Vanderkirk in fourth, looking for a 9.21 for the lead. 9.21 for second, sorry, Josh. Just on 50 seconds remaining, just waiting for last score at yellow to be locked in. It doesn't appear like it'll be the score that he needs. It is Cahu Butler out in the lead, looking to improve on a 5.93. Jackson Roberts in second, looking to score himself a 4.44 for the lead. Eli Carr in third, looking for a 7.21 for first. Sorry, a 7.21 for second. So it's Surfer in the red. Josh Vanderkirk in fourth, looking for a 7.14 for second. As we're getting down to 10 seconds remaining. Cahu Butler in the lead. Jackson Roberts second. Eli Carr third. And here we go, counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that is the first heat over and done. So it's round 2 of the 14 boys. It was heat number 1. We'll get ready to count down heat number 2 as soon as we're ready. We're going on hold. Just going to be on hold. So surfers in the water, just hold your positions there, just sorting out the scores from the last heat. We will be underway in a moment. Okay, getting ready to count it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So we're seeing out in the water in the black, it will be Mikey Madonna. In the red, it will be Ty Donnellan. In the blue, we'll see Josh Caitlin and Josh Parston in the yellow. So a 2.5 for Joel Parston on his first wave. Mike Madonna locking in a 1.87. And Ty Donnellan just a 1.60. So we'll see Josh Caitlin up and riding. Josh Caitlin on his first wave, locking in a 6.83, so getting the better of that exchange. 6.83 for Surfer in Blue, 2.5 for Surfer in Yellow, 1.87 for Surfer in Black, and 1.60 for the Surfer in Red. So official results just a hand of heat number 1 for round 3 of the under 14 boys. It was Jackson Roberts in the blue winning that one. Kehu Butler in second. Unfortunately bowing out in the yellow we had Eli Carr. Fantastic surfing Eli. Josh Vanderkirk in the red, bowing out in 4th position today. So we will see Jackson Roberts and Kehu Butler heading on into round number 4. So last for Surfer in Yellow, Joel Parston, it was a 4.83, so a 2.5 and a 4.83 for Joel Parston, a 6.83 for Josh Caitlin. Mikey Madonna, you are in the black and you're in 3rd at this stage, mate. You got a 4 and a 1.87. We've got another score locking in for you though. And Ty Donnellan down in 4th at this stage. So last of black, no doubt will change the situation. So this is the current heat leader prior to the last of black. Okay, last of black, Mikey Madonna was a 6.17. So 6.17 and a 4.0 has him in the lead. And now last of Josh Caitlin locking in a 4.0. So now he goes to the... So Josh Caitlin with a 6.83 and a 4.0. He is in the lead. Mikey Madonna, he is in second, looking for a 4.67 to go to the lead. Joel Paxton in the yellow in third, looking for a 5.35 for second. And Ty Donnellan in fourth, looking for a 7.81 for second. Just down on 12 minutes remaining. So current situation, 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. It is the surfer in blue, Josh Caitlin, out in the lead with a 4.0 and a 6.83. Surfer in the black, Mikey Madonna in second, looking for a 4.67 for the lead. Joel Paxton in the yellow, you are third, looking for a 5.35 for second. And Ty Donnellan in fourth, looking for a 7.81 for second. As we're reaching the halfway mark, it is Josh Caitlin in the lead, looking to improve on a 4.0. Mikey Madonna in second, looking to score a 4.67 to lead. Joel Paxton in the yellow is third, looking for a 5.35 for second. And Ty Donnellan in the fourth position, looking for a 7.81 for second. Okay, so there we have it, last of surfer in blue. Josh Catlin has come in as a 7.67. So, Josh, you are out in the lead. A 7.67 and a 6.83 are your scores. Mikey Madonna in second. Looking now for an 8.34 for the lead. Surfer in the yellow, Joel Paxton, is in third, looking for a 5.35 for second. And Ty Donnellan down in fourth, looking for a 7.81 for second. So that is the 5-minute mark, 5 minutes remaining. We will see the yellow flag in the sky now. Josh Catlin is the man out in the lead, looking to improve on a 6.83. Mikey Madonna in second position. I believe it's his birthday today. Happy birthday, Mikey. He's looking to score an 8.34 for the lead. Joel Paxton in the yellow is third, looking for a 5.35 for second. And Ty Donnellan in fourth, looking for a 6.11 for second. We've got just under 5 minutes remaining. So 2.5 minutes remaining, just waiting for the last of yellow to lock in. So just 1.5 minutes remaining, guys. Just waiting on the last of yellow and the last of black. Then we can update the situation for you. So one more score for the last of yellow. Getting under 1 minute remaining. So 50 seconds remaining, just waiting for the last of black and yellow so we can update the situation. Okay, so last of yellow, or second last of yellow was an 8.43 yellow. So Joel Paxton, you got an 8.43 on your second last wave. That has put you into second position. So with 16 minutes remaining, it is now blue first, yellow second, black is third, looking for a 7.10, and red fourth as we count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So in the dying stages of that heat, it was Joel Paxton just making a late charge. We'll give you the official results when they come to hand. And we'll get ready to count the next one through. Just hold your position. Surface will be with you in about 10 seconds. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just minutes from Byron, there's a place that is vibrant, colourful and creative. That has world-famous beaches, endless waterways, a lush green hinterland, great dining, fabulous shopping and sparkling entertainment. It's a place that's still friendly, relaxed and affordable. It's the Ballina Coast and Hinterland. Discover Ballina before everyone else does.
Push play. If you want to play, you have to push. Push to be faster. Push to be stronger. Push is a choice. I choose pain. I choose discipline. Push is building a foundation. Push is building the new. Push gets you off the bench and into the game. The push is all there is, because without the push, you don't get to play. Push play.
So last score, or first score, locking in for Kean Stewart, it was a 3.33 and just a 2.87 locking in for Kai Tandler at this stage. So early scores, and we have the official results of the last heat. It was a nail biter. Surfer in the blue, Josh Catlin, was the eventual winner on 14.5 points, and it was Joel Paxton in the yellow with second position. So Josh and Joel will be moving through. Unfortunately, bowing out was Mikey Madonna, and Ty Donlan in the fourth also bowing out. Congratulations and commiserations to the surfers in that heat. Fantastic heat. As we see a surfer up and running, it does look like Kaya Horn. Okay, so opening score for Kaya Horn was a 1.17. Kai Tandler locking in at 2.87. So it is Taj Watson in the yellow locking in a 5.50. And the last to black, Kane Stewart, was a 5.50 also. So with an early lead, Kane Stewart a 5.50 and a 3.33 are your scores. Surfer in the yellow, Taj Watson, you were in second, but now Kai Tandler, after locking in a 3.13, is in second. So it's Kai Stewart in the black leading, Kai Tandler in second, looking for a 5.71 for the lead. Taj Watson in the yellow is third, looking for a 0.51 for second. And Kaya Horn in the blue, looking for a 2.28 for second. First black, second red, third yellow, and fourth blue. So just after the halfway mark, I can tell you that Cohen Stewart is out there with a 5.5 and a 3.33. Kaya Horn in the blue, you are in second. So it is black first. Blue is second, Kaya Horn. Kaya, you're looking to score yourself a 4.37 for the lead. Kai Chandler in the red, you are down in third. Looking for a 3.64 for second. And Taj Watson in the yellow down in fourth, looking for a 2.71 for second. Just on 8.5 minutes remaining. Okay, we're down to 6.5 minutes remaining, guys. Cohen Stewart in the black is out in the lead. Kaya Horn in the blue is second. Kai Chandler is third, looking for a 3.64 for second. And Taj Watson in fourth, looking for a 2.71 for second.
Okay. Just on 5 minutes remaining. Surfers in the next heat. You can paddle out. Yellow flag. Cohen Stewart in the black. You are in the lead. You have a 5.5 and a 4.73. Blue, Kaya Horn. You're in second, mate. You have a 4.47 and a 5.63. You're looking for a 4.61. Blue, a 4.61 to take the lead. Kai in the red, you're in third, mate. You're chasing a 5.54 to take third. To take second. And Taj Watson in the yellow, you're fourth. You're looking for a 4.61. A 4.61 to take second. So, not much in it. Just under 5 minutes. Looks like we got some paddling right now down on South Reef. Looks like Yellow having a look. Nice looking right-hander. See what he's got. This is Taj Watson. Nice little carve there. Kind of fizzling out. Racing along that section. Comes unstuck. Okay. Still waiting for a few scores to drop. Hang tight, guys. We'll count this one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Unofficially, looks like taking that one out black. Second blue. Third yellow. And fourth red. That's unofficial. We got 15 seconds to the start of the next heat, so hold your positions. Surfers, hold your positions. All right, we'll count you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, Woody, so live commentary's back on. I saw you just walking across from church, so we're all good to go now.
Yeah. Thank you to the gods of the surf, still blessing us with pretty contestable conditions today. I mean, it's probably not as big as the first few days, but there's some flat, good winds, and another great day of weather. So hopefully Super Sunday, as the tide comes in, Condo will see some amazing surfing from all three age groups we've got on. I believe it's the 16s round 3, 14s round 3, and the 20s round 1.
So yeah, we've currently got the 14s out there round 3. Then we go into the 16s, and then the first round of the 20s this afternoon, which should be really good. 60 minutes past low tide, so we've got the tide coming in all day. So pretty good conditions. I think Johnny's updated swell forecast is, I think this morning is probably the smallest period until the end of the event now. So Tuesday, Wednesday looks very promising.
How exciting. We've got a few scores in. Curtis Vaughan, your first wave in the blue, mate. A 6.93 blue. Your opening ride, a 6.93. First of Ben in the yellow. Just a small score of a 1.07. All right. 18 minutes remaining. Looks like Red up and riding. Jay Brown on his opening ride. Pumping and weaving and dancing. Be quick. In and out. All right. We got the official results of that last heat, guys. First place in the black, Kyan Stewart, taking that one out. Second place in the blue, Kaya Horn. Third place in the yellow, Taj Watson. And Kai Tandler in the red, coming in at fourth. So that's the official results of Heat 1 for round 3.
So Woody, just looking down the heat draw round 3 of the 14s, there's some really good heats. Good heat in the water right now, and we've got a couple of stacked heats to come up. Still got Connolly, Jay Brown, Curtis Vaughan, Ben Duncan in the water at present. Then the next heat, Luke Glover, Billy Harrison, Max McGuigan and Jagger Bartholomew. Plenty of familiar names amongst the surfers in round 3 here this morning. And the results from the first couple of heats, each of the top 1 or 2 surfers that have been progressing have definitely been dropping decent scores. Joel Paxton in the last heat, I think he was second to Josh Caitlin. He had the highest wave score of the heat, I think it was a mid-8. Jackson Roberts in the first heat, I think he had one individual wave that was up in the 8s as well. So still plenty of opportunity out there for the under-14 boys. We've got blue up and riding now, which is Curtis Vaughan, our current heat leader. So just prior to that last wave of Curtis's, it's no change there, guys, in the water. It's surfer in blue is in first. Surfer in second is the surfer in red. He's looking for a 6.37. Surfer in yellow is looking for a 0.61 to move into second, and Connolly, the surfer in black, is just looking for a low score as well.
We got Red up and riding, a couple of nice smacks there. It's another little crack off. Goes for the float. Just kind of got a little hung up there. That was Jay Brown. Yeah, so small scores in, guys. Last few scores. I don't think they're going to do too much. Still waiting for Last of Blues and Last of Reds to drop, mate. But
And Woody, for those that can't get down this morning, I'm sure we'll have plenty down here this afternoon to watch the 16s and the 20s, but it is live on the Skullcandy Osgrom Open website, so you can jump on your iPhone, jump on your computer, and it is live out there in Webland, so definitely
Fantastic.
jump on there and watch the watch the heats that you've picked out to watch today. So
yeah, what a
some crackers.
fantastic concept that is for the junior event.
And I know Dan up at in the pink, paddling away up there, making buckets and buckets of ice cream because he's going to have to give away a lot. Has got it live on in the shop as well on the big screen.
Oh, unreal. Thank you, Dan. Yeah, I was talking to him earlier this morning. He was saying that he's going to probably draw the winner of the photo comp, the 20 litres of ice cream, probably on the Tuesday afternoon, I'd say. So you guys better get your photos down there the next few days.
I saw a couple of competitors took your lead, and I saw some photos on Instagram last night dressed up in a few animal suits with their boards, and they're in the pink stickers.
You've got to think outside the square, guys. If you can build some amazing, costumes / backdrops for your photo, I'm sure Dan's going to take that into account. The more effort you make, I think the closer you're going to go to winning it. So be
Is that
creative.
photo on Instagram correct? You were up there last night in your Dragons jumper after their big win?
Yeah, I got up there in my Dragons jumper, took it off, lit a fire, and then danced around the Dragons jumper burning. And Dan was pretty stoked with that. He's a massive Tigers fan, which is great. And he was pretty stoked that I used it as a tool to burn and got a great photo. Don't know if mine will be the winner. We'll wait and see. Meanwhile, we'll give these guys an update. We've got about 12 and a half minutes, just under 12 and a half minutes, guys. Curtis Vaughan, you're in the lead, mate, in the blue. Curtis, in the blue, you are leading this heat. Your second last ride was a 3.5. You're looking to better that, to take you further out in the lead. Jay Brown in the red. You're in second. Your last ride at 2.73. Ben Duncan in the yellow. You have a 0.67 and a 1.07. You're looking for a 6.17 to take second. And our surfer Connor Lee in the black. Great first carve there. Currently in fourth. Really nice inside section here. See what he's got for us. Another nice carve. Try and dance across this little float. And little opening ride there. Nice snap out the back for yellow. That's Ben Duncan. Couple of good rides there.
Woody, obviously wave selection out here is really important because there are some waves out there that it looks like the swell's a little bit more east, maybe.
Yeah, it's
just a little bit quicker.
It is. I'd say just not trying to get too far ahead down the line. It's probably pretty critical. Tight surfing, staying close to the whitewater.
And I'm sure we'll see some surfers down on this northern bank closer to mid to high tide.
Yeah, I'd say it's going to probably definitely improve. Mid tide could be really fun down here. Could be some lefts too for the goofy footers, which will be good to watch. I know in the 20 boys there's some really strong goofy footers, and it'll be good to watch those guys. Meanwhile, blue, our current heat leader, Curtis Vaughan, two really nice first turns, or first and second turn, followed by a third slash. Another quick turn, and he kicks out of there. So that's our current heat leader, Curtis Vaughan. Nice little right.
Just on the 10-minute market, 10-minute mark, surfers in the water, 10 minutes.
Okay, there it is. Blue, your last ride. A 7.67. Blue, you're right out in the lead, mate. You have a 6.9 and a 7.67. You have the rest of the field comboed. Jay Brown in the red, you're in second. Red, you're looking to improve on a 2.7. You're currently comboed right now for first. Connor Lee, you're chasing a 3.14. Your last ride was a 4.1. Connor Lee, your last ride was a 4.1. You're looking for a 3.14. 3.14. Benny Duncan, you're down in fourth position, mate. Yellow, you're looking for a 5.41. A 5.41. We're at 9 minutes, 20 seconds. 9 minutes, 20 seconds. So a lot of time left. Just under halfway. And I'm sure things are going to change up. But Curtis Vaughan taking commanding lead here. Some great surfing. Looks like we have some paddlers now. Looks like blue and black splitting the peak. Oh, great first turn, but comes unstuck for blue. Meanwhile, black. That was Connor Lee. Making the most of that right-hander. Really fresh, crisp offshore here. Typical Sunday here at Lennox.
Winter's
Offshore
morning in
winds,
Lennox.
sunny skies. And we'll give you that update. That situation update once it comes through, guys, so hold tight.
And Woody, on offer for all the surfers. Every day we've got Pete Roberts in the competitors area there, and plenty of equipment in there, bikes, balance boards, balls, so surfers can go in there and get properly warmed up, professionally warmed up.
I think in this, definitely in these 14 boys, if you have a spare 15, 10 minutes to warm up, it is cold. I mean, it's a really good thing to do. Get warm before you paddle out, and Pete in at the competitors area does a great job of doing that. So, I mean, really make the most of this really good structure that Skullcandy and the Lee Bar guys have put on for all the competitors. Make the most of that. Get on in there. It is cold. You don't want to be paddling out not ready to rock. We've got some scores in. Last of black. A 5.67 black. Connor, you're up in the second, mate. Connor, you're now in second, black. Jay Brown in the red. You're down into third. You're looking for a 5.28. A 5.28. Benny Duncan, you're now chasing a 7.9. Yellow, a 7.9. We got about 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes on the clock.
And I'm sure the surfers in the next heat have already checked in. If they haven't, please check in with the beach marshal. Down to 7 minutes. So the next heat, Woody will have Luke Glover in black, Billy Harrison in red, Max McGuigan in blue, and Jagger Bartholomew in yellow. Jagger, from memory, was one of the few surfers that elected to surf on the northern bank yesterday, coming through repechage into round 3. Billy Harrison from Victoria, Max McGuigan, I'm pretty sure, is Maroubra, and Luke Glover from the Gold Coast, as well as Jagger.
Yeah, so you guys get ready for that next heat. Stacked heat there. And one after that, Kelly Parker, Tane Bowden, Zachariah Patterson, and Sandon Whittaker. Wow, every single one of them. Really, really strong field here. Last couple of heats.
Heat 8, Dakota Waters, runner-up at the Oki. Hinata Azawawa, he was, I think from memory, made the final of the 14s last year.
Yeah, there you go. And Tully Wiley and Jet Jorgensen. So, really good surfers coming up in these next few heats. So, hang at the beach. Hang tight. Keep your eyes on the lineup. We've got some really good surfing coming up. And then we got straight into round 3 of the 16 boys. Who we got in the first heat of that one? Who's coming up first?
The highest ranked Aussie at ISA, Joe Van Dyke. He finished second in the world ISA. Lockie Grange, Alex Hayes, and local Jack Murray.
Wow, that's a stacked heat.
There you go, Woody. That's the first question for the morning. Jack Murray, one of the first locals in the 16s. I can't remember the nickname that you came up with for him last year.
Me neither. I think I can remember correctly. I can't. I'll
come back to us on that one.
Yeah, give me
you
some time. I'm going to get a new one for Jackie. He's definitely deserving of a new one. Right, there it is. 5 minutes. We'll grab that yellow flag. And surfers in the next heat, you can make your way out. All right, Black. You're still in second, Connor. Situation's still the same, mate. Connor, you're in second. Your last ride was a 5.67, and you have a 4.1. You need an 8.94 to take the lead. Jay Brown's in third. Jay, you're looking for a 5.28. And Benny Duncan, you're in fourth. You're chasing a 7.78. So, Connor, you're in second, mate. Can you hear me? You are in second. Just under 5 minutes.
Set approaching here, Woody, so we're going to have some good scoring opportunities here for all surfers in the water in the last 4 minutes. Surfer in blue up and riding.
Great first slash there from blue. That's
Current
Curtis
heat
Ford.
leader.
Current heat leader. So we might have a paddle for the left. I think that's Connor Lee in the black. Nice first carve. Tracks it again. He might get a good little closeout section here to finish off with. Floats it, but just gets caught up in that offshore wind. Can't get through that closeout.
Plenty of options. That was same direction that Joel Paxton got a mid-8 in the last heat.
He went left, did he?
Yep,
Yeah,
went
wow.
left. I think it was two decent cracks. The second one was pretty large, but
Wow.
Joel's a big boy.
Yeah, so I think at the moment the situation's still the same. Last the red was a 2.73. Last the yellow a 2. So here we go, red having a paddle now. Red's up. Red's out of there. So let's see a bit of a movement out the back. Looks like our current heat leader, Curtis Vaughan, having a look at this left. Carves it back into the white water. Cracks it off the top. So that's some good surfing from the surfer in blue there. He's our current heat leader. It's Curtis Vaughan. Sitting pretty comfortably out in the lead right now. Connor Lee in second in the black. Jay Brown in third in the red. He's looking for a 5.28. And the surfer in yellow, Benny Duncan, chasing a 7.78. 7.78. So.
And for all photo updates and little Insta clips, competitors can go to the Lee Bar Board Riders Instagram. So it's LE_BA_board riders. Shannon Mackey doing a great job there in updating action photos and little Insta clips after each round. So plenty of good footage on there. So it's also on the website. So get on there, surfers, have a look. Follow Lee Bar Board Riders Instagram, and you can see plenty of action photos.
We're down to a minute and a half, guys. A minute and a half. Here we go, Jay Brown. This right-hander. Nice crack there. Carve. Finishes off with a smack. He's pretty happy with that. I think that was a little claim to the sky.
What was he looking for, Woody?
He's chasing a 5.28.
Okay.
Wait and see what the judges think of that one. Keep your eyes peeled to the lineup. It's 1 minute, 5 seconds remaining. 1 minute, 5 seconds remaining. Some paddlers now. Looks like Connor Lee in the black taking off on his first right. Lovely first snap. Going for a massive foam climb, but at offshore, making it really tricky for the surfers to continue down the line. It's holding them right in the lip, holding them on the white water. Still waiting for the last score of red to come through. With 30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds remaining. Last score was a 3.57 red. It's not enough. Still chasing a 5.28. Just on 25 seconds. 25 seconds remaining. Okay, we're going to count this one down. We've got about just on 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. We'll count this one in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So that was Heat 4 complete. Connor Lee, Jay Brown, Curtis Vaughan and Ben Duncan. So Heat 5 in the water, we've got Luke Glover in black, Billy Harrison in red, Max McGuigan in blue, Jagger Bartholomew in yellow.
Okay, I'll put this guy now. Oh, shit. Ear shaking. Woo! Woo! That shit sound like the car, like you're in the trunk. I'm talking about, what?
Whoa.
11.
What?
There's like a party going on right here.
Crazy. I might rattle a feeling out right now.
Whoa.
What?
These things are crazy, dude. These things are bang.
Woo! Woo! Holy shit.
I keep these though, right?
To have an ex-world champion and someone as knowledgeable as Rabbit along to have a bit of a chat. As we see up and riding there in the blue, Woody.
Yeah, it's Max McGuigan. Wow. Really good surfing there as well. Another great opening ride. Okay, hang tight, guys. We'll give you that update after that exchange. Blue and yellow getting two great waves. So, Jock, anything, you get up and anything last night? You take in any of this beautiful town? Go for a nice walk along the Point Rocks, or go for a fish at the boat channel, or a scuba dive or anything like that?
I played a 3-hour gig at the Rouse in Lismore.
Oh, there you go. A little solo acoustic set, or that's why Jock's voice sounding like a young 80-year-old.
No, it was a band. I was playing with my girlfriend's band. It was good fun.
Another great night at the Rouse. We got some scores in. Wow. I'll get back to that in a sec. Looks like red. Billy Harrison winding up on this right-hander.
Yeah, he's looking pretty lethal, Woody.
He's got some great backhand snaps there. Finishes it off. Hits a rock or some reef.
A stingray. A penguin.
Yeah, a penguin could have been one of those many sea creatures we've got over there on South Reef. Okay, guys, we got some opening scores. Yellow, Jagger, your first ride, a 7.5. Maxie in the blue. Max, your first ride, a 6.6. A 6.6 blue. So Jagger out in the lead. Maxie in the blue. You're in second. We're still waiting for your last ride, Billy. Still waiting for your last ride, mate. And you are currently in third. Lukey Glover, small score for you in your opening ride. Currently in fourth in the black. Got about 16 minutes, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yellow, your opening ride, a 7.5. A 7.5, mate. You're up in the lead, Jagger. 7.5, buddy. Currently in the lead. Okay. Red, Billy. Billy the Kid Harrison. Great first or great second ride for you, mate. I'll let you paddle for this one. Looks like he's going to go again. Here he is. Whoa, it was 100% a stingray dive then. Looking for some food. Billy, your last ride, mate. Your second last ride, an 8.67, Billy, an 8.67. You're up in the lead. Jagger now in the yellow, down into second, Jagger. You're chasing a 2.18 to take the lead. Max in the blue. You're in third. You're looking for a 1.41 to take second. And Lukey Glover chasing a 6 to progress. Still plenty of time. Still more scores to drop. I am sure of this. Surfers, you have 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
As we see a bit of a paddle over there for Surfer in yellow, this is Jagger Bartholomew. He is now in second position, looking for a 2.18 for the lead. Layback snap there.
Okay, Jagger, still waiting for your last score to drop, buddy. Hang tight. Few scores starting to drop, mate. It should be like a mid-range score. There it is, last of yellow, a 5.17, Jagger. Jagger, your last ride, a 5.17. You're back up in the lead, mate. Billy, you're down into second. You're chasing a 4.01, a 4.01 to take the lead, Billy. Maxi, in the blue, you're looking for a 3.08 to take second. And Lukey Glover needs a 7.68 to take second. 12 minutes, 10 seconds. 12 minutes, 10 seconds.
It looks like we will see Surfer up and riding. It does look to be the Surfer in black. I believe that's Luke Glover. Surfer in blue having a look here also. So Max McGugan, you see, up and riding. He was in third. They're looking for a 3.08 for the lead, for second. And this man in the red, this is Billy Harrison. He's in second position, just looking to lock in a 4.01 for the lead. And our current heat leader, Jagger Bartholomew. Couple of big carving maneuvers there for Jagger.
Okay, waiting for that last exchange to drop, guys. Still waiting for scores to drop. Hold your horses. Some paddling here. Maxie McGurgan in the blue, having a look. Couple of nice cracks. Floats the boat. A nice little inside float there. Rides out of that one. Maxie McGurgan.
Just under halfway, it is Billy Harrison we see up and riding. On his backhand, he's got a really strong backhand approach. He's locked in a couple of good scores. He's got an 8.67, and he's holding on to a 1 point ride as well. So would obviously want to remove that from his scoreline. And so no doubt the last wave of red will do him a few favours as we see up and riding. This looks to be the surfer in black, Luke Glover.
Okay, yellow, still waiting for scores to drop, Jagger. Hold tight, buddy. Still waiting for that last exchange. Hold tight. A fair few scores to drop, guys, so we'll give you that updated situation as soon as we can. Just keep on surfing. Don't stop surfing. Don't give up. 8 minutes, 40 seconds. Okay, here we go, Jagger. Fast right-hander. Quick in and out. All right.
And we are looking at Max McGugan here up on his backhand. Couple of big turns. He was in third, Woody. He was looking for a 6.08 for the second.
Really good backhand surfing, jockey. I know you know that sort of stuff. Billy Harrison. Couple of nice belts there from him as well. Looks like yellow and black having a paddle. Looks like yellow up. Nice slash there. Another nice crack. Jagger, and again. Wow, finishes it off strong. What an exchange here. Lukey Glover behind him in the black. Belts that first section. Trying to get out on the open face. Just runs off on him. He dives out of there. All right, boys, we're going to wait for this situation. I'll give you the current update as soon as I can. There's a lot of waves ridden, so bear with us. You guys have got 7 minutes. 7 minutes on the clock. I'd say there's going to be some changes. Yeah, we're definitely going to see some changes, guys, so hold your horses. I'll give the situation update as soon as I can. Some really good waves ridden there by all four surfers. Looks like some big scores dropping across the board. We got 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes remaining, guys. Still waiting for that updated situation. Yeah, there's some big scores starting to drop. Here we go, Maxie McGurgan in the blue. Nice first crack. Really getting that backhand. Backhand winding up. He's getting it going. Floats the boat, and he's out of there. Yeah, what a fantastic exchange. Guys, judges are doing the best they can to get all those scores sorted quickly. But it's looking like it's going to change the situation. It's going to be pretty tight between some really good scores for blue, another really good score for yellow, and it looks like another solid score for red. So, guys, I can't give you the situation yet, but we could see some changes. Guys have got just over just under 5.5 minutes, so there's still a lot of time. It's looking like Lukey in the black's probably going to have the most work cut out for him to take or to get back in the heat to progress. Okay, here we go. Maxi, your previous to last ride, mate, was an 8.93. You're up in the lead, Blue. Blue, you're in the lead. Okay, we've still got a couple of scores to drop for red and yellow. Red and yellow, we're still waiting for your scores to drop. There's going to be some good scores coming through for both you guys. So, okay, last of Billy. Red, your last ride was a 6.17. It's meaning Jagger in the yellow. You're down into third, Jagger. You're looking for a 7.35 with a score to come. So, could be changes again. And I think the boys have spotted something, Jock.
Yeah, it looks like we've got a good set approaching that southern bank over there, Woody.
It looks like the scores are in. Jagger, your last ride was not enough. It was a 6.73. So, Jagger, you need a 7.35. Looks like red and just red up and riding. Wow, big first turn there from red. And again, really nice backhand surfing here from Billy Harrison. Throwing a lot of water. Looks like black sitting on the wide peak. Lukey Glover having a look at this. Quick float. Red, meanwhile, all the way to the shorey. Great surfing there from him. Jagger out the back in yellow. Wow, two huge turns from Jagger. And again, finishes it off. Wow, it's heating up this one, jockey.
Yeah, well, Jagger Bartholomew was in third. He knew he had a bit of work to do. He was looking for a 7.35.
It's a great answer back.
So, yeah, it is a great answer back. We just need to see how the judges felt about that.
Yeah, there could be another change with red getting a great wave as well. So, surfer in the blue, surfer in the black. We'll give you guys the updated Sitcho when we can. It's all happening, guys. We've got 2 minutes, 55 seconds. We've got some pretty weird voices. We've seen the replay of red. Really nice surfing here from red on his first one. Really good wave. Throwing a lot of water. These 14-year-old boys, wow. Scary to think what they're going to be like when they're 18. Another 4 years. Some 4 more years of growing. Yeah, okay. We'll give you guys an update soon. It's gonna change the situation. It's definitely gonna change the situation, guys. Okay, last of red, a 9.6. Your last ride, Billy, a 9.6. You're in the lead. Jagger in the yellow. Your last ride, buddy, a 9. You're up into second. Pushing Maxi McGugan in the blue down to third. 2 minutes to go. So Maxi's on. He's on 15.5 and he's still chasing a 7.58. You're still chasing a 7.58, Blue. You got a 6.6 and an 8.93 and you're still in third. There's some amazing surfing. Lukey Glover, you're comboed, buddy. Lukey in the black, you need a combination of 16.51. So we look at Billy Harrison. He's throwing away a 6.17, a 4.6. He's got a 9.6 and an 8.67, Billy. Some amazing surfing from the surfer in red, surfer in yellow, and surfer in blue. These guys going absolutely mad. A minute 19 on the clock. See what these guys are capable of. They get a set. Doesn't close out. Okay, we got a minute to go. Maxi in the blue, you're chasing a 7.5. It's probably going to be pretty hard for Lukey Glover right now to get out of combo, but with 50 seconds, we'll see what happens. Looks like a bit of cat and mouse there from yellow, black, and blue. Everyone getting in pretty close. Everyone wants a bit of a cuddle. Okay, we got 40 seconds, guys. 40 seconds. So first red, second yellow, third blue. Blue, you need a 7.5. Fourth black, chasing a combo of 16.51. Boys are paddling. Looks like blue having a look, black having a look. There's not much in it. With 25 seconds. What a great heat, this one. This is heat 5 of round 3 of the 14 boys. Scary to think that they're only 13 or 14. We've got 10 seconds. 10 seconds to go. We'll count this one down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, well, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for that last heat. Heat 5. What an amazing heat. We had 18.27, 16.5, and 15.53. The top 3 surfers. Some really good rides there. Unfortunately, for blue and black. All right, we'll count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. This is heat 6, round 3. Kelly Parker in the black, Tane Bowden in the red, Zachary Patterson in the blue, and Sandon Whitaker in the yellow. Another stacked heat, Jock.
Yeah, we've seen some amazing performances from these 4 boys over the last 2 weeks. And no doubt this heat out in the water is going to be a fierce one. There's a whole lot of great waves coming in, great conditions still here at Lennox Head. I think this is actually meant to be the smallest day for swell this week. Woody?
Oh, if they're still dropping 9s and 8s and 9s and left, right and centre, it's safe to say we're going to see some good surfing all day. We saw red get a quick one. That's Tane Bowden. Looks like blue as well. Zachary Patterson. Nice first crack there. Kelly Parker having a look as well. Quick in and out. Those ones. 1, 2. Okay, looks like yellow having a paddle. Sandon Whitaker gonna hunt the left, as the Goofies usually do. One little crack and gets out of there. So everyone up and riding on their first waves. Not much in it. Pretty small scores. So they're probably going to sit tight and wait for a good set to come through now. Guys on the lineup. So blue, yellow, possibly even black. Have a look at this first one. So yellow, Sandon, quick up and down. Kelly Parker down the line, taking off. Not much in it. Looks like.
Well, speaking of not much in it, Woody, there's official results that I got in front of me for heat number 5 of round 3. It was Billy Harrison with the win there on 18.27. He was way out in front. And Jagger Bartholomew second. So very, very great surfing from Jagger Bartholomew, Max McGugan, Luke Glover, and Billy Harrison. But it will be Billy Harrison and Jagger Bartholomew moving around to round 4. Max McGugan put on a huge performance, but unfortunately won't be progressing today, and Luke Glover knocked out in 4th position. So Red, having a look here, this is Tane Bowden. He is in second position at this stage. He's got a couple of scores to lock in. This will be his fourth ride. So as we're just under 15 minutes remaining, there's a few scores that the judges are getting through to us at this stage. So we'll let you guys sit tight for a moment until we have those scores in front of us and we can give you an adequate situation. But 14 minutes remaining out there. That was Tane Bowden. We've seen up on the riding. So just waiting for a few scores to lock in, guys. I can tell you that there's a good looking score coming in for last of Red. Okay, so we're getting down to 12 minutes remaining. We've got a couple of really nice looking scores coming in for Tane Bowden. Just waiting for the scores to finalise so we can give you the update. So just a couple more scores to drop, guys, and we will give you the update. And there it is, last of each of the surfers. We've got a couple of great scores locking in. Tane Bowden scored a 5.77 and a 6.43. So Tane, you are in the lead. Surfer in the yellow is second. Sandon Whitaker, you are looking for a 6.38 for the lead. Your last score was a 5.83, so you're looking for a 6.38 for the lead. Zachary Patterson in the blue, you are third, mate. You're looking for a 5.57 for second. And Kelly Parker down in fourth, looking for a 8.74. So red is first, yellow is second, blue is third, looking for a 5.57, and black is fourth, looking for an 8.74.
Situation update with 7 minutes, 20 seconds. Tane Bowden, you're out in the lead still, mate, in the red. Sandon Whitaker, you're in second. Sandon, you're looking for a 6.38 to take the lead. Here we go now, Kelly Parker and our current heat leader, Tane Bowden. Two great first turns from both of them. They split the peak. Tane going for a big float. Gets out of that one. Kelly Parker winding up on the left. Okay, Zachary Patterson in the blue. You're in third, mate. You're looking for a 6.17. 6.17, Zachary. And Kelly Parker in the black. You're chasing a 2.37. So, 6 minutes, 40 seconds. 6 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock. Those guys in the next heat. Nathan Raw, Ethan Kelly, Jordan Wheatley, and Zach Michael. You guys hopefully checked in, ready to go, waiting for the 5 minute siren to go so we can get you guys out there. We'll wait for those scores to drop for us, the black and red. Situation at the moment. First red, second yellow, third blue, fourth black. That's the situation before those last waves come through. Okay, looks like a bit of a set approaching the lineup. We've got some paddlers. To watch these paddlers. Great lines. Crispy, wintry, southeast line 12. Blue up and riding, Zachary Patterson. A couple of great cracks there from him. We're still waiting a few scores to drop for last of black and red, and we'll give you that update, Blue, when the score comes. Looks like a good score coming in for last of Tane for red. It might extend his lead. So it's definitely going to extend his lead. Last score of black, a 4.13, Kelly. You're still down in fourth, buddy. You're chasing a 6.54. 6.54, so not much there, mate. You got 5 minutes. There it is, guys. 5 minutes to go. We got the yellow flag. Okay, Tane, your last ride, a 6.77. It does increase your lead, mate. Sandon, you're down in second. Sandon, you're looking for a 7.38 now, mate, to take first. Scores. Looks like a mid-range score coming in for last of blue. I don't think it will be enough to change the situation, Zach. I don't think it's going to get you up into second position. We'll wait for the last one to come in. There it is, a 4.77, Zach. It's not enough. You need a 5.90. 5.9, buddy. Just under 5 minutes. So, blue and black still only needing mid-range scores to take up second. It's going to be another tussle. The dying moments, and hopefully these guys get some sets to showcase their ability. Okay, here we go. Quick in and out from yellow there. Okay. We're just on 2 minutes, 40 seconds, boys. 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Okay, here we go. Looks like a bit of a wave out there. Maybe yellow having a look. It is. Looks like yellow's paddling. No, opposite out of that one. Blue, Zachary having a paddle. Can't quite get onto it. Oh. Tane Bowden going over the falls on that one. Hope he's okay. Looks like Black having a look. Oh, doesn't opt for that left. We've got 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, Woody, so we've got a quiz on the way. Another Shapers Accessories quiz here. We're going to be giving away a deck grip, a leg rope, and a set of fins.
So
Shapers.
What a great prize.
All out. For the first person that can meet us at the bottom of the scaffolding and let us know who was the under-20 men's winner for the Skullcandy Osgrom Open last year.
Yeah, the first ever 20s. Who was it? Here we go. Out the back. Nice first snap there. Sandon Whittaker winding up on his backhand. Finishes off nicely there. He's currently in second. Looking to improve on a 4. Minute 15 remaining.
Who was it, A? Joel Plows.
Was
B.
it Glendon Ringrose?
C. Benabuti.
Or F. Jordan Chapman. We'll wait and see. Go to the bottom of the steps. Here we go. Blue up and riding. Nice first snap there from Blue. Here we go. Red. Tane, meanwhile, with 40 seconds to go. He's our current heat leader. A bit of a victory lap. Floats it. Comes unstuck. Still waiting for those last few scores. Yellow still waiting for your one to drop, mate. We've got 30 seconds to go. Situation's still the same. We're still waiting for the last of Yellow, but 28 seconds. Great looking set here. If we've got any takers, looks like maybe Black having a paddle. For 19 seconds, Red's up in front of him. Nice little double up. Big first crack there from Black, but runs away from him. 10 seconds. We'll count this one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, Surfers in the next heat. We are on hold. Surfers in the next heat. We are on hold. Still scores to drop.
Fly, scoot, save loot.
Just minutes from Byron, there's a place that is vibrant, colourful and creative. That has world-famous beaches, endless waterways, a lush green hinterland, great dining, fabulous shopping and sparkling entertainment. It's a place that's still friendly, relaxed and affordable. It's the Ballina Coast and Hinterland. Discover Ballina before everyone else does.
All right, count it in. 3, 2, 1. All right, there it is. Start of heat number 7. Nathan Raw in the black, Ethan Kelly in the red, Jordan Wheatley in the blue, and Zach Michael in the yellow. Whoa, red just a little deep on that one. So we see that thing just peel off down the line. Who's out the back? Is anyone having a look? It looks like yellow. Zach Michael, great looking right-hander. Can he get around? Oh, no. A small offshore J-Bay just there, those two waves. Really nice right-handers. So some small scores there for red and for yellow. Black right now. Looks like Nathan Raw. Really nice left-hander. Cracks it. Nice flow there to finish off. So good opening ride for Black. Meanwhile, Jordan Wheatley in the blue, up and riding. He's winding up on his backhand. And there it is. Quick little swan dive out of there.
So Woody, the good surfing continues. We've had a couple of very high heat scores in the under 14s, and we're only just warming up for the 16s and the 20s.
Yeah, it's only just getting started today for a Super Sunday, and I think it's gonna. I mean, I hope we keep this sort of same size sets and. Tide comes in and the peak on the north end of the scaffolding might turn on for the 20 boys. The goofies and the naturals, they can go either way.
So the official results of Heat 6, Round 3, under 14. So taking it out, the surfer in red was Tane Bowden with a total heat score of 13.2. Hopefully we've pronounced that right, Tane Bowden. The surfer in yellow, Sandon Whittaker, was second with a total heat score of 13 flat. The surfer in blue, unfortunately bowing out Zachary Patterson and Kelly Parker in fourth. The surfer in black.
Okay, we've got some opening rides. Black, 6-1-7, buddy. Great opening ride for you, mate. You're up in the lead. Jordan Wheatley in the blue. Your opening ride at 2.5, and then Zach and Ethan, you guys, small scores, not even a point. So with 16 minutes remaining, so you guys get it going and fire up. Got some good surfing there from red and yellow. Look at these sets pouring through.
It's definitely improving on this incoming
Look at that one on the
Woody.
wide a bit of South Reef. That is postcard stuff. That's World Safari surf travel stuff, that one. Get a trip. Do a boat trip to Lennox. Get a catamaran. Just park it out there off the pub. Look at these rights. Blue. Again, diving for a lobster. Jordan Wheatley up and down there. But, I mean, when they come, if you're in position for these right-handers on South Reef, they are reeling. Absolutely amazing scoring potential. Saw a couple of heats ago.
Billy Harrison too.
Billy Harrison. And
Max McGuigan knocked with a total of just over 15.
yeah, Jagger
That's
Bartholomew
harsh.
as well. He was pushed down into third. He needed a 7. Answered back with a 9. Billy Harrison was on the way before him, scored a 9.5. I mean, even Maxie McGuigan surfing so well. That was a cracker heat. Those guys just in the right position, waiting for those good sets. And you know the judges are going to score you high if you're out there. Those better waves. Some really nice surfing.
Next CT event starts, I think, later this week. Woody, J-Bay back on the calendar. Who's your pick?
I'm going to say, I was talking to Jock about this just before. If I was a betting man, I would probably put it on either Mick or Kelly, just for the fact that they both haven't done that well in the last few events, and they've won it. I think they've both won it 3 times or 4 times. Or I know Kelly's won it 3 times. I think Mick's won it 3 times.
Has Geordie won it the last 2?
Geordie, before it became a QS and got off the calendar, he won in 2011, 2010. And then 09, I'm pretty sure, was Joel. 08 was Mick. 07 was Taj. Or maybe 08 was Slater. But, you know, I think in the last 10 years, there's only been about 4 or 5 winners. So, I'm going to lean towards Kelly. I know Kelly had a pretty bad result, or a pretty mediocre result in Fiji. So did Mick. And those two, if the waves are good, you'd really be worried if you had them in a heat. Even if you can do an air, I think you'd be pretty horrified. So yeah, I think I had a look at the betting. I think Mick's paying $6 and Kelly's paying $6.50. So
I think last night I had a look just before kickoff. I think the Sharks were paying $9.50, and they ran the Roosters down 30-28.
Yeah,
$9.50.
I'm none from 3 in my tipping. Absolutely horrible.
Tony O'Brien was in tears this morning.
Yeah, he's still out the back crying. He's just hugging the generator, trying to keep warm and trying to get it together. Blue up and riding. Quick up and down. Jordan, you're up in second at the moment, mate. You have a 2.5 and a 3.17. Zach Michael in the yellow, your last ride, a 4.6. Ethan Kelly, you have a 3.77. You're down in fourth. Ethan, you're chasing a 1.9. And Zach in the yellow, you're chasing a 1.09. So not much in it with 11 minutes. 11 minutes remaining.
A situation update, no change with 8 minutes left on the clock. We've got the surfer in black out in front, surfer in blue second, the surfer in yellow is in third, looking for a 1.08 to move into second, and the surfer in red, Ethan Kelly, looking for a 1.31. So only small scores needed, so it's all attainable out there for the surfers with just under 8 minutes left on the clock.
Looks like we've got a little bit of a set approaching. It is Ethan Kelly out in the lead at the moment. He has a 3.77 and a 3.17, and there he is up and riding once more. So anything higher than the 3.17 would have extended his lead, but the last of yellow, Zach Michaels, has come through as a 2.93. That's enough to move him into the lead. So with just on 5 minutes remaining, we have a new heat situation. It is the surfer in yellow, Zach Michael, out in the lead. We're going to improve on a 2.93. Surfer in the red, Ethan Kelly, is in second, looking for a 3.77 for first. Nathan Raw in the black is down in third at this stage. He's got a 6.17. He's just looking for a 0.78 for second. And Jordan Wheatley in fourth, looking for a 3.78 for second. As we're getting down under 5 minutes remaining, we will see that yellow flag reach the sky. And plenty more ways to be caught out there. It's been a slower sort of heat, but fantastic conditions once again here at Lennox Head as we see Jordan Wheatley up and riding. So surfer out there in the black, Nathan Raw, your last wave was a 1.6, mate. So new heat situation. We've got under 4 minutes remaining. Surfer in black, Nathan Raw, you are out in the lead. Surfer in the yellow, Zach Michael, you're in second. You're looking for a 3.18 for first. Surfer in the red, Ethan Kelly is third, looking for a 3.77 for second. And Jordan Wheatley in the blue, you are fourth, looking for a 4.37 for second. As we're getting down to just under 3.5 minutes remaining. See a bit of a paddle here. It will be surfer in the black, it appears to be. It'll be interesting to see what the judges thought about that. The other surfer joining him on that wave and putting a bit of white water on the face as we see Ethan Kelly up and riding. So just under 3 minutes remaining now, guys. It is Nathan Raw in the lead. Looking to improve on a 1.60. Zach Michael in second, looking to score a 3.18 for the lead. Ethan Kelly in third, looking for a 3.77 for second. Jordan Wheatley in fourth, looking for a 4.37.
And Jock, the next heat in the water paddling out now is we've got Dakota Waters, Hinata Azawa, Tully Wiley and Jet Jorgensen. So another really good heat. That'll be the second last heat of round 3 of the under-14 boys.
Yeah, they are phenomenal surfers, those guys, as we see Blue up and riding on that one, just going down the mine.
So it just shows the depth of this contest. Jock with Dakota, a second place getter up at the Oki last week, and Hinata, a finalist here last year in the 14s, running into each other with Jet Jorgensen, Tully Wiley in the third round. So a lot of depth in the under 14s in this competition. Got the surfer in blues, so that's Jordan Wheatley up and riding there. So Jordan was looking for a 4.37 to move into second. Just under a minute, surfers, just under a minute.
And there we have it, Steve. It was deemed that the surfer in red had interfered with the surfer in black out there, so there's an interference call now on Ethan Kelly. So surfer in black is leading, Nathan Raw looking to improve on now a 5.0. Zach Michael in second, looking for a 6.58 for the lead. Jordan Wheatley in third, looking for a 3.67 for second. And Ethan Kelly down in fourth, looking for a 3.77 for second. We've got 14 seconds remaining. Okay, getting ready to count this one out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And pending the judges say so, we will get ready to start this next heat in about 30 seconds' time. So hold your position, surfers. We'll count this one in 10 seconds. Okay, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So we'll be seeing out there Dakota Walters in the black, Hinato Azawa in the red, Tully Wiley will be in the blue, and Jet Jorgensen in the yellow. That was Hinata Ozawa in the red, kicking off this heat. So a couple of good backhand whacks there, Steve, to start out his campaign.
Yeah, it appears to be all patience out there today. The good scoring waves are coming through, Jock. As we've seen in a couple of the previous heats, it's a matter of being in the right position up on the southern end of the bank. So we've got official results from the previous heat. So that was heat 7. The surfer in black, Nathan Raw, taking that one out. The surfer in yellow, Zach Michael, was second. Hang on, I'll just check that. Zach Patterson was second. And the surfer in blue, Jordan Wheatley, was in third place. And rounding it out was the surfer in red, Ethan Kelly.
So opening score there for the surfer in red, Hinata Ozawa. It was a 4.33 Hinata. So you are in the lead and still waiting for other scores to be locked in. Yeah, so results of the last heat. Nathan Raw in the black took that one out. Zach Michael in the yellow was in second with a paddling interference. So just keep in mind to give plenty of right away to one another. I know you are competing and there's a lot of strategy that goes into these events, especially on small days. But be very mindful the judges are keeping a very close eye on how you guys are interacting with one another. And if you deem to, in any way, diminish the scoring potential of someone's wave, you will score an interference, and Zach Michael in this occasion did. Fortunately enough for him, he'd done enough to make it through the heat. Unfortunately, bowing out in third was Jordan Wheatley and Ethan Kelly in the fourth.
So surfer in black up and riding, Dakota Waters, opening his account here in round 3. So Dakota just waiting for the last score to drop with the judges. So there we go, the update. Okay, Dakota On the strength of your first wave, that's taken you into the lead with a 5.83. Hinata, the surfer in red, is in second with a 4.33, and the surfer in blue and surfer in yellow are yet to open their account.
As it looks like we've got a paddle out the back there, we will be seeing Tully Wiley in the blue up and riding. Big bottom turn, top turn combination, floating that section to get around the section. And hits the white water one more time, setting up this inside. So it's a great looking opening ride here for Tully Wiley, as we're heading down to just on 12 minutes remaining.
So he's been very patient, waited 8 minutes for his first wave, Jock. And Jet's even more patient, just obviously waiting for the right one. Yeah, this looks like a decent set approaching here. There's a couple of peaks here. We've got surfer in yellow paddling, up and riding on his first wave, Jet Jorgensen. So Tully, your last wave is, you've been patient, you waited 8 minutes for that. It's come in as a 6.67. So that's put you into the lead. Surfer in black, Dakota, you are in second. Hinata, the surfer in red, is in third. So, Hinata, you're looking for a 1.51, and Jet, you're looking for a 4.71 to move into second.
So 10 minutes remaining. Tully Wiley, you are out in the lead, Tully. You've got a 6.67. So blue is leading. 6.67 is your score, Tully. A surfer in the black, Dakota Walters, is in second, looking for a 0.85 for the lead. Hinata Azawa is in third, looking for a 1.51 for second. And Jet Jorgensen in fourth, looking for a 4.71 for second. So blue is first, black second, red third, yellow fourth. Great looking wave here for red. This is Hinata Azawa.
Hinata Azawa, he's currently in third position, chasing a small score of 1-5, Jock. They called it, but it just didn't matter.
Oh, so it's already been halved?
You'd have to talk to the judges. Okay, we got yellow up and riding here. Okay, we'll grab the last of red. It's a 5.93, last of red. Oh, blue. Lovely first turn. Another nice slash. This is Tully Wiley. Oh, dives into a seal. Stopping dead on that thing with his fins. Looks like a good set approaching the lineup. Looks like we got, I think that's red. Hinata. Nice looking left-hander. He's going to go for the big snap. Can't ride out of that. Hinata jumped up into the lead with that last score of a 5.93. Your previous to last red. Here we go, black. It's like Dakota Walters in the black. Just a up and down Frosby flop. He's currently in third. Dakota, you need less than a 1 to take second, so there's nothing in it right now. With 7 minutes to go. It's been a pretty slow heat by the looks of it. We're still waiting for all those scores to come through, so hold tight for yellow, black. Tully, your opening ride, a 6.67. Here we go. A couple of bumps on the line. It looks like Tully having a good paddle at this. Okay. Looks like Hinata, Ozawa. Lovely finishing turn again, diving for a lobster. Yellow, Jet Jorgensen, great crack. Going to try and ride this one through into the double up. Nice little carve there. Trying to get some speed going. Another slash. What's he got for the finishing turn? Floats the boat. Rides out of there. Okay. Tully Wiley in the blue, your last ride was a 5.8. So you're in the lead with a 6.67 and a 5.8. Surfer in the red, Hinata. You're in second. I don't think your last wave is going to improve your situation. You're looking for a 6.55 to take the lead. Dakota Walters, you're in third, buddy. You're chasing a 4.44. Surfer in the black, a 4.44. And last of yellow, a 4.2. Jet, you're down in fourth, looking for a 6.07. So the situation with 5.5 to go. So not much happening in this heat, but I'm sure it's going to end with fireworks. Some great surfers. Here we go, 5 minutes, 10 seconds. Okay, 5 minutes remaining. We'll get the yellow flag. Yellow flag up. Situation still the same. So first is blue, second is red, third black. Black, you need a 4.44. Fourth in the yellow, Jet. You're chasing a 6.07. Okay, got a nice looking peek here. Looks like we got some paddlers. Maybe black looking at this one. Looks like Dakota Wallace. Can he scratch into it? He can. It's a great looking right hander. Lovely first carve there from Dakota. Trying to get around this section. Nice big closeout. Beautiful carve back in the white water. So two great carves there from Dakota. Wait and see what the judges think. We've got 3 minutes 40 seconds. For a 4.44. Looks like yellow having a paddle. This is Jet. He's in fourth position. Nice snap. Around this section, cracks it off the lip, rides out of it. So Jet, hold tight. Wait for those scores to drop. Watching the replay of Dakota Walters. Lovely first carve. Great technique there. Thumbs up for the beautiful carve in the white water. That looks like some scores starting to drop. I think it's going to change the situation. It does. Last of black. Dakota, your last ride, a 6.87. You're up in the lead, mate. You're up in the lead. Tully in the blue, you're down in a second. Tully, you need a 6-0 to take the lead. Hinata in the red. Red, you're in third. Red, you're looking for a 6.55, a 6.55. And Jet in the yellow. You need an 8.28. An 8.28. Alright, so situation still the same with a minute to go. In the lead in the black, Dakota Walters. Tully Wiley in the blue is in second. Hinata Zawa in the red. You're in third, Hinata. You need a 6.55 and Jet in the yellow. You're in fourth, buddy. You're chasing an 8.28. So 40 seconds. 40 seconds. It looks like we got a paddle. With 10 seconds remaining, looks like yellow having a paddle. Looks like Jet. Count this one in. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's the end of heat number 8. Sorry, heat number 7. Sorry, yeah, it is heat number 8. We're on hold. Surfers in the next heat. We're on hold. We'll just let that score come in. Last of yellows. Okay, we're right to go. Count this in. 3, 2, 1. Okay, looks like in the black we got Caleb Tancred. In the red, Canoe Miller. Kai Domin in the blue. And Finn Askew in the yellow. So, this is heat number 9, round 3. The 14 boys. Wow. Having a look here. So we've got some paddlers. Looks like yellow up and riding. This is Finn Askew. Lovely first turn. Cracks it off the lip. Rides out of that one. Great surfing there. So black having a paddle. So going to get onto this thing. He does. Here he goes. Caleb Tancred. Getting a little pit, a little ear wash. Lovely carve back in the white water. Meanwhile, out the back, in the red, winding up. Canoe Miller, great first slash. Cracks it again. Little carve down. Finishes with a fin throw. So, Canoe Miller really making the most of that set. Wait and see what the judges think of those first few rides from, I think all 4 surfers got a wave there. Maybe Blue was the only one that didn't catch one. But, yeah. 18 minutes, 30 seconds. 18 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Okay, looks like we have blue paddling. Great looking set out the back there. Still some really nice rides when those sets bore through. Kai Dolman, lovely first carve. A little slash all the way at the whitewater. Try and wind this one up through the inside. He probably will. Cracks a little one on that steep section. Hop across that bit, finishes it off. Just can't ride out of it. Looks like some really good scores starting to drop for first to red, first to yellow. First for red, it looks like it's 8.33 and 8.33. First to yellow, a 5.67. Still score to drop for black and blue. So, Canoe Miller, you're out in the lead, buddy. Really nice opening ride there for you, mate. Second is yellow. First ride for Caleb in the black, a 4.17. And first for Kai in the blue, a 3.4. Official results of that last heat. Official results for Heat 8. First in the black, Dakota Walters. Second in the blue, Tully Wiley. Third in the red, Hinata Azawa. And fourth in the yellow, Jet Jorgensen. This is the official results of Heat 8, round 3, 14 boys.
Yeah, so 16 and a half minutes remaining, Woody, and it is Keanu Miller out in the lead with an 8.33. So
Looks like we have blue having a look at this first wave of the set. Can't quite get into it. Looks like a couple more waves coming through South Reef. Looks like surfing in the red. What another great looking set. Winding up for a massive first carve. Wow, Canoe Miller having a lot of fun out there. Trying to get across this dead section. Can he get any? He's going to do it. Wow. Another crack on the shorey. I don't know how he just did that. Meanwhile, behind him, blue. Two nice little smacks there. Comes unstuck on the second one, but red and blue getting a couple of quick waves there. Canoe Miller having a lot of fun. Seems to be right in the zone every time he gets back out the back. Couple of good waves. Okay, we've got a couple of surfers having a paddle there. Looks like black and yellow. Really nice day. Kai Dobbin. Little inside runner. Nice first carve. Get in this little sucky section. He can't quite do it. Just pristine lines. Crispy offshore winds. Just ideal conditions for a surf event. Possibly another feed or two and we'd be happy days. The 14 boys making the most of it on South Reef. Might take a moment to do the first sponsorship plug of the day. Skullcandy, Smith Optics, Ballinshire Council, MBN, Wiggins, Scoot, Baker Milk, Rapid Media, Surfing New South Wales, Penny Skateboards, Shapers, Better Hire, Elders, In the Pink, Somerville Constructions, Rainbow TPs, Triple X Weddies, Emery Surfboards, Beach and Beef Restaurant, Craig Parry Photography, Summerland Credit Union, Central Energy, Local Directories, Lennox Head Point Bakery, Point Cafe, The Horizon Cafe, Jordan's Fruit Market, Subway, Seagrass Fruit and Veg, Freewave, Lennox Pizza and Pasta, Good Guys Ballina, Lennox Surf and Tree Hugger Wax. We're going to also thank Ashes Spread at Sea. Thank you Water Patrol, Billy Hessian. And if I've missed anyone else, thank you from the bottom of our hearts here. Lee Bar Board Riders. Fantastic job those guys have done. I don't know if I thank Wiggins, but thank you Wiggins Scaffolding for making an incredible structure. Pete and all the guys. Black, mate, you're in fourth, buddy. You're coming last. You're chasing a 1.5 per second. A 1.5 per second, Black. You have 11.5 minutes remaining. Kai Dobbin, you're in third. You're looking for a 2.28. Here we go. Here he is now. Blue, quick in and out. Second's yellow. Finn, you're in second, mate. And at the moment, in the lead with an 8.33 and a 5.77. Canoe Miller. So, that's the situation. All right, situation still the same with 9 minutes on the clock. Surfers in that next heat. I think that's the first heat of round 3 for the boys 16 and under. Joe Van Dyke in the black, Lockie Grange in the red, Alex Hayes in the blue, and Jack the Mustang Murray in the yellow. So there it is. Here we go. Caleb Tankred in the black, quick up and down, pulls in, and it runs off on him. There's his new nickname, the Mustang. Mustang Sally, Jack Muzzer. Okay. 8 minutes, 8.5 minutes remaining. Another great set here. Who we got on this one? Looks like yellow having a paddle. Wow, it's a great looking right-hander. Finn Askew, oh, beautiful first carve back in the whitewater. Dance around this section, nice little inside double up. Behind him, our heat leader, Canoe Miller. Wow, boy's going mad here. Oh, it's all happening. Really good surfing. Yellow and red. Canoe out the back going for that crazy last maneuver. Couldn't quite pull it. Finn Askew doing a couple of beautiful turns through the inside section. So, Caleb, that last wave of yours, Caleb, was a 2-5. It was enough to get you into second, but we've still got some scores to come for yellow and red. Caleb, you are up in the second, but I think it might change, mate. Yellow had a good ride, and so did red. Blue, Kai Dobbin, you're down into fourth, buddy. Oh, as we look out to the horizon. Wow, there's a very nice looking set approaching the lineup. Looks like the boys scratching at it. They've all spotted it. Who's going to be in position? Watch the paddle. Spectators, watch the paddle here. Fantastic looking ride. Set of the day. Blue on a screamer. Kai Dobbin, lovely first carve. Another little cut. He gets caught in the lip and comes off the back. Wow. Thing is just reeling off. Unfortunately, Kai Dobbin couldn't continue on that wave. Okay, looks like the last of yellow. Finn, yellow, you're back up into second, mate. Your last ride was a 5.33. Pushing Caleb in the black down into third. You're looking for a 6.84, Caleb. A 6.84. You have 6.5 minutes. Still a lot of time on the clock, but yeah, time is winding down. Have a look at this little right-hander. Having a paddle, scratching. Don't know if it was going to offer him much.
Well, that was an amazing looking wave there for Kai Dobbin. Woody just couldn't stay on the wave face, unfortunately, and he was looking for a score. He was looking for a 7.61 for second. But it is the surfer in red out in the lead. Keanu Miller, Finn Askew in second, looking for an 8.44 for the lead. Caleb Tancred is third. Looks for a 6.84 for second. And Kai Dobbin locking in a 2.27 for that wave and looking for a 7.61. As we're getting down to 5 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. So Finn Askew.
Okay. There it is, 5 minutes, yellow flag, and surfers in the next heat. 16 boys, you guys can make your way out. Get in position. Guys can get in position. So, situation still the same. Looks like a good score. Don't know if it'll change the situation. We'll wait and see. There it is, last of yellow, a 5.57. So, Caleb in the black, you now need a 7.08. to get up into second position. Kai Dobbin, you're looking for a 7.85 in the blue. Okay, we got just under 5 minutes. Just under 5 minutes. Looks like red and possibly black having a paddle on this one. There it is. Red up and riding our current heat leader. Keanu Miller winding up. Oh, just get clips top of his rail on that float. Coming unstuck, so not much in it. Okay, looks like we have some paddlers out the back. Surfer, I think in the black, having a look. This is a great looking right-hander. Can he scratch onto it? He can't. Just goes under him. What do we got left on the clock? 3 minutes, 15 seconds. Looks like another set out the back as well. Some paddling here, a little bit of hustle and bustle. Looks like black. Caleb Tankard, quick float. Another snap, in and out. Kai Dobbin as well. Great looking floater for him. Comes around the section. Little slash, but it dies out and he touches a rail.
We did have a bit of work to do there, Woody. He was looking for a 7.85 for second. And Caleb Tankred down in third, looking for a 7.08 for second. It's Keanu Miller out in the lead, Finn Askew second. So we'll let you know how those last couple of scores affect the situation.
It looks like, yes. Just with those scores starting to drop, black, it doesn't look like it's going to change the situation. You're still chasing a 7. It's going to be pretty much a mid-range score. You have him 2 minutes, 20 seconds. 2 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. So I don't think it's going to change the situation. Last to blue, Kai at 2.8. You're still chasing a 7.85, buddy. Here we go, black having a paddle. Could be the last roll of the dice for him. Nice first carve. Kind of wind the speed up. Goes for the big fin throw. Just gets hung up in the lip. So, the minute 50 on the clock. Minute 50 on the clock. Could be... All right, guys, surfers in that first heat for the 16 boys. Let's clear, keep the area pretty clear. Hang a bit wider, a little more south. Let's give these guys an opportunity to score. We don't want anyone getting in the road. Just got a minute 18 remaining. So those guys in the next heat, can you guys try and stay out of the way? Either stay a little wide north or a little wide south of the peak. Still chasing. Caleb, your previous to last was a 4.47. You now need a 6.78, Caleb. And Kai Dobbin, you're chasing a 7.85. So, mid-range scores required there for these guys with 45 seconds on the clock. There's not much happening out there in the lineup right now. It's gone eerily flat. Okay. 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. Oh, a little bump down on the south end. With 16 seconds, we could have a paddle here. Looks like red down on the south end of the bank. 9 seconds. Red and black having a paddle. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we will be going on hold there. Just waiting for the judges to get a chance to see how these two waves pan out, and they may very well be waves of consequence out there. So servers in the next heat, just hold your positions. All right, ready to count you guys in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. It's the first heat for the 20 boys, round 3, Jock.
Yeah, we will be seeing out in the water. Joe Van Dyke in the black, Lockie Grange in the red, Alex Hayes will be in the blue, and Jack Mustang Murray
The
in the
Mustang.
yellow.
The Mustang Sally. Here he is. Okay. The Mustang. Guys, pretty, still some really clean conditions. Looks like the boys have spotted something out the back. Some kicking and scratching going down right now. Quick paddling. Who's got the arms? Who's got the legs to get him on this one? Looks like yellow. Had a quick look. Blue down the beach.
Yeah, that is
nice
Alex
quick snap
Hayes.
and a finishing floater as we see that right on the wider bank just reel off unridden. What a great looking wave. Onto the north side of the bank. Wow, lovely set. Reeling off down there. Wow, pulling in. Like a really, really poor man's J-Bay to the north of the contest area. Like a homeless J-Bay. That one. You have to have a jet engine, but great conditions. Scores are in. A 5.17 for Alex Hayes. Blue, you're opening right at 5.17, so a quick start and a good little score there for Blue. Getting that thing going. So with about 17 minutes 50 seconds on the clock.
Just minutes from Byron, there's a place that is vibrant, colourful and creative. That has world-famous beaches, endless waterways, a lush green hinterland, great dining, fabulous shopping and sparkling entertainment. It's a place that's still friendly, relaxed and affordable. It's the Ballina Coast and Hinterland. Discover Ballina before everyone else does.
Push play. If you want to play, you have to push. Push to be faster. Push to be stronger. Push is a choice. I choose pain. I choose discipline. Push is building a foundation. Push is building the new. Push gets you off the bench and into the game. The push is all there is, because without the push, you don't get to play. Push play.
Clap him in. All the way from, I believe, central Lismore or northwest Lismore. No, that's where, is that where the ABC radio is?
The walk, mate.
Rizzo, good to have you here, mate. Welcome back.
Always a pleasure to be here, Woody.
Yeah, she's on. Yeah, another lovely day, mate. And how have you been, mate? How's the radio going?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty busy. Gee, it's another shocking day in paradise, isn't it, Woody?
Why would you be anywhere else, mate? Why would you be anywhere else? You can pay to go around the world to chase waves like this.
Now, the last time I was here, you had about 6 different names for every little ripple and peak.
I've been trying to remember them all week, or I'm making up some new ones. We've got Shipwrecks out the front on this shallow bank.
Oh, of course.
To the left. That's from the South Wharf ferry crashing and the sand build up around the ferry. Got a great looking bank. We got over here South Reef, where the guys are at the moment. It's been the main bank. South Reef and Skull Drags is on the inside there, where they kind of do their last close out Rio. We've got outer intercoms in the middle, and this is Death Valley on the shorey. So it's a few different breaks for a pretty small area, but these guys surfing unbelievable. Canoe Miller in that last heat of the 14 boys, Bruiser.
Oh, look, we've got a good old-fashioned paddle battle going on.
There's been plenty of that this morning.
be a challenge for the coaches, Woody, just to remember the names of all those breaks when they're trying to talk
I
strategy.
know, they're
with
trying
their
to
charges.
indicating to where they're going to sit. I have got the official results at Heat 9. Canoe Miller took that one out in the red. Yellow, Finn Askew was in second. Third place in the black, Caleb Tancred. And fourth in the blue, Kai Dobbin. So that's the official results of that last heat, Heat 9, 14 boys.
Who's caught the eye so far, Woody?
Well,
a couple of days of competition.
The last sort of few heats I watched, Kai Dobbin surfed well just then, but was unlucky in that heat. But we had, it was Canoe Miller in that last heat. He surfed really well on his forehand, and then it was Billy Harrison. Billy Harrison Bruiser was really nice. I think he scored about 18 points midway through the round 3 of the 14 boys. He was on the backhand out here on a couple of really nice right-handers.
18 points. You could come in and build sandcastles for the rest of the heat.
He just came in, signed a few babies.
Yeah.
Waved his hands at the crowd, and he surfed, just was nice and patient. It seems like those guys scoring well. They're waiting. They're getting those bigger sets, and
wave selection.
Yeah, it's slow.
It's a bit like real estate.
It is. It's
location.
There's no point in going those small waves. Takes you out of position, gets you away from those good waves, and the judges, they know their stuff. Been around the block once or twice, and they score on those good surfing on those bigger waves really well. I see you guys having a nice little hustle and bustle down there on the south end. Looks like red and black having a paddle. Looks like Lockie Grange getting that one. Calves back. Try and work some speed up in this end section. Looks like maybe blue and yellow as well. Looks like the Mustang and Alex Hayes. It's Jack the Mustang Murray doing a couple of lovely wraps. Yet to take off, but yeah, he got his money worth on that one. So Lockie Grange, Alex Hayes, and Jack Murray all sort of getting one part of that wave each and trying to make the most of it. Lockie, you're in first, mate. Red, you're in first. You have a 2.8 and a 6. Alex, you have a 5.17 and a 3.17. You're in second. Joe, you're up right now, cracking a couple. Joe, you're in third, mate. You had a 1, but I think the situation's going to change after that exchange. So surfers in the lineup, hold tight.
With 11 minutes to go. Coming up to 11 minutes to go.
Okay, we might call up the surfers. Surfers in that heat too. Quinn Bruce, Joshua Farr, Campbell Wright, and Harmon Kasukel, sorry for the pronunciation. You guys can check in, get ready for this upcoming heat. You got about 5 minutes till you paddle out. Wow, look at this peak. Looks like surfer in the red, Lockie Grange from way back, having a good race. I think he's going to get around this one, Bruiser. Lovely first fin throw.
Ditch the fins.
Carves it back in the whitewater, trying to keep his speed here through this inside section. It's our current heat leader. Winding up to try and get a little 2-for-1. Goes for the float. Rides out of that one nicely. So Lockie Grange, put your hands together for surfer in red.
Did you see the suggestion of a claim there,
I think
Woody?
It was a little crouch down.
A little crouch and clap.
Yeah, a little crouch and a little pump up for himself. Jackie Murray, the Mustang, diving for a stingray there.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Not at all. Alex Hayes behind him doing a couple of lovely belts. It's all systems go right now. We'll give some scores. Jackie, your opening ride, mate. A 4.93. A 4.93. Jackie, your first ride. Here he goes now. He's having a look at this one. Yeah, pretty small wave there. Just couldn't quite get it going.
Just looking at the replay of Lockie's wave, Woody. Did well to stick with it after that first big hit. Made sure that he finished off, because the judges do like to see you finish off nice and cleanly.
That's all. They're really, really enjoying that. One of the Many good things you can do to impress a judge is finish your wave cleanly. And situation, last of red, a 6.67, a 6.67 last of red. And we're still waiting for the last of blue. Alex, we're still waiting for your last ride. Jack Muzza, you are down in third. You're looking for a 3.42, and Joe Van Dyke still got a couple scores to drop. Here he is now. Okay, we'll give you a situation update. There's still a few more scores. Bear with us. Looks like previous to last for Joe was a 4.17. We've still got a score for you to drop, Joe, or a couple to drop. One more to come through for Alex in the blue. Okay, some small scores in for Jack Murray.
Tell you what, Woody, Rugby Union's got the Honey Badger, but we've got the Honey Gargler.
Yeah, Jock having a quick sip of a bottle of honey just to soothe the throat.
That's professional. He packs it with him. Being a pro commentator these days, it's what you take. A notepad, recorder, bottle of honey.
He uses your normal carpenter's tool belt. He takes that with him for commentary. In it, instead of the hammer, he's got the microphone. Where he keeps the nails, that's where his notepad and pen are. Where you put the spanner and the assorted pliers, he's got honey. He's got some herbal tea and
lozenges.
A small kettle.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. Last of Alex Hayes, a 5.47. And Joe Van Dyke, your last ride, a 4.93. So, Joe, you need a 5.72. You're in third. The Mustang, you're down in fourth, buddy. You're only chasing a 5.72. A 5.72. So, there's 7 minutes to go. Plenty of time, guys. Plenty of time to score.
So how are we looking tide-wise, Woody? What's going to happen out there?
We have the tide right here on the... it's in the Lennox Wave spread for the Skullcandy. We're on Sunday the 6th right now, so we have a high tide at 3:09 p.m, low tide at 8:23, and a 7:30 a.m. start. So
low coming in, it's going to just get better and better?
Yeah, it seems like mid tide throughout the day has usually been the best. Bang on high, a little slow, bang on low, a little slow, but, as the tide's coming in and out, there's definitely some good waves. Here we go. Heat leader, Lockie Grange. Great right-hander, really nice first carve. This one warming up nicely. Couple of nice slashes. He's racing down the line. We're going to finish this thing off. It's going to do much for him. Starts to hollow out. Quick little hit. I don't know how he's still moving on that wave, but definitely is. Nice,
as his name would suggest, like a fine red, he's just getting better with the passage of time, Woody.
Yeah, as he winds it down the line there. So, great ride there from Lockie Grange. Again, just was good.
We're just coming up to 5 minutes remaining, competitors. 5 minutes.
There it is. 5 to go. Lockie Grange, your last ride, a 7.67. A 7.67. Blue up and riding right now. Alex Hayes is in second. Joe Van Dyke in the black, you're down in third, mate. You're chasing a 5.72. And Jack Murray also chasing a 5.72. So, identical scores needed for third and fourth.
How's the scale been, Woody? Judges leaving themselves plenty of wriggle room?
Yeah, I mean, you can see it today, especially now that it's a lot slower. You know, they're really paying those guys that wait for those bigger waves. Really nice, clean power surfing. And, you know, just good flow. And, yeah, it's been, you know, there's been a couple of good lefts. I think they scored some really good lefts early. I think there's a couple of big scores. You know, every now and again there's a left against the grain. But most of the scores this morning have been from those bigger right-handers that have run off towards the scaffolding. Looks like Jack Murray and Blue Alex Hayes having a paddle. Not much in it. You can see those bigger ones, they kind of break out a little further, taking them by surprise. Alex Hayes finishing off nicely there. Look at that one, going unridden. I mean, you might only get 2 turns on it, but I'm sure if you do those nice 2 clean big turns, they're going to score you really well. Here we go. Looks like the Mustang having a paddle. Maybe a little quick for him on that one.
Gee, there was a lesson for the world of commentators overnight, Woody, at a charity cricket match in London. A former English captain thought that he was not on mic and said a few disparaging things about Kevin Peterson as he was dismissed and walked off the field, only to realise a bit later that the microphone was still on and his colourful remarks had been broadcast to the entire planet.
Well, there you go. You've always got to make sure your mic's off. Make sure you don't say anything silly. We saw the Mustang then. Mustang Sally winding up on that right-hander. I know he knows that break quite well. He's actually one of the top young spear fishermen on the coast. Spends a lot of time just out on that reef, diving, rock running, collecting shells.
It's not that he likes to eat fish, he just likes to kill them.
Yeah, he got a small spearfishing business where he takes crew on tours, and he knows that part of the reef inside and out. And there it is, Jack Muzza, your last ride, mate, was a 6.1, but it wasn't enough because Alex Hayes' previous to last was a 5.73. Jack, you're still chasing a 5.11, a 5.11. You got 2 minutes, buddy.
And Joey Van Dyke, you are after a 6.28.
6.28 for Joe in the black. Just under 2 minutes now, 1:50. So not much in it here for the surfers between second and fourth. Here we go, we got some paddlers. Looks like a current heat leader. Looks like blue and possibly yellow having a look at this one as well. Great first turn there from blue. Another quick foam climb. Can't quite get around that end section. And wraps it up with a minute 12. A minute 12 on the clock. So mid-range scores required. Joe Van Dyke a 6.28. The Mustang, Jackie Muzza, a 5.11. Okay, we got 55 seconds, guys. 55 seconds. Surfers in the next heat. Stay well clear of these guys right now. Give them all the opportunity to score.
"30 seconds, surfers, 30 seconds.
30 seconds remaining.
"15 seconds.
Okay, we got
15 seconds.
Here it is. We'll count it down. Looks like yellow.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, we're going to count this one in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, well, we're all about it. And out there we're going to see in the black, Quinn Bruce. In the red, we'll see Joshua Farr. In the blue, we'll see Campbell Wright. And Harma Kasuka will be in the yellow. How are we doing over there, Bruce?
I'm just thinking, if I had a voice like yours, mate, I'd be on one of those 1300 dial me for a good time numbers.
Alright. Okay, I'll put this guy now. Oh, shit. Ear shaking. Woo! Woo! That shit sound like the car, like you're in the trunk. I'm talking about, what?
Whoa.
I love them.
What? There's like a party going on right here. Crazy.
I might rattle a feeling out right now.
Whoa.
What?
This shit is crazy, dude. This thing's a bang.
Woo! Woo! Holy
I keep these though, right?
My own personal Skullcandy's got a bit of a workout yesterday. Had to take the little fella for a number of long walks, and I found out that if you put the headphones on and turn the iPod up, you can't hear him cry.
That's
Genius
good.
invention.
That's awesome. Yeah, I thought, yeah, the noiseless mode would be quite helpful there. So the boys just forced to wait fairly patiently. Out there we could see blue, red and black a little further south. Yellow just isolating himself a little further to the north. We have a little bit of a drop in swell today, but on all accounts it appears that over the next couple of days we will see the swell start to increase once more. In fact, at the bottom of the low tide today will be the smallest swell that we see throughout the 6-day event window. So what's life had in store for you lately, Bruce?
I found out that when you have a second child, your challenges don't double, they square.
Okay.
So not a lot of sleeping going on in the Mackenzie household.
Yep.
As a general rule, but it's all good.
So has that made your editorial pieces more colourful?
Just the voice of experience is getting a little more weary, can I say. No, it's all good, mate. Contrary to what you might read in certain publications, life's pretty good at the ABC. Still enjoying that. And, yeah, look, you can't complain about where we live, can you?
No, we live in God's country right here. As you see yellow up and riding, this is Harma Kasuka. Just opening his account. Got just under 16 minutes remaining. And official results for heat number 1. Heat number 1, round 3 of the under 16 boys. It was Lockie Grange with the win. Alex Hayes in second. Jack Murray, unfortunately, bowing out in third. And Joe Van Dyke in fourth position, bowing out.
And just to clear up, Jack Murray, probably about 5 seconds too late with that last wave, Jock.
Yeah, that is a bugger.
The hooter blew before the hands came off the rails, so it can't be counted.
Well, looks like we've got a bit of a set approaching down there, Bruce. It's going to see a few paddlers have a look at this one. But I do believe it will be the surfer in black up and riding on his forehand.
Winnie Bruce, with a name like that, oh.
Yeah, so not a bad way to start out his heat.
Couple of nice little fans there, mate. Little rooster tails. From
Yeah,
the
well,
man in black.
judges liking what they're seeing there. It does look like it'll be the highest score of the heat so far. As we see Quinn Bruce up and riding once more. Having a look at this one. So the judges left to stay on their toes with the boys just barely spending time even sitting out the back. Okay, Quinn Bruce, your last wave was a 5.0, mate. You got a 3.17 and a 5.0. Your last score still to lock in. And it's a 2.93. It won't bear any significance on your score line. You are in the lead. Harmon Kasukal is in second. Campbell Wright in the blue is third, looking for a 0.91 for second, and Joshua Farr just looking to open your account, mate. But you are looking for a 3.24 for second.
What about yourself, mate? Keeping busy? Putting pen to paper?
More in a songwriting sense than writing articles. I haven't written professionally for probably 3 years now.
Oh, geez, I'm on the ball.
No, well, it's not through lack of not wanting to. It's just yeah, I guess the opportunity hasn't sort of arrived. But yeah, I did particularly enjoy writing for some of the surfing publications out there. I had a good few years with Surfing Life. They still call me one of their contributing writers, but it has been a while since I've contributed anything. I think surf media of late has gone through quite a lot of structural changes.
It's in a transitional phase, shall we say.
Yeah, they're keeping everything fairly in-house, which is great because they do a great job. And, you know, I still love to pick up a surf mag from time to time. And when they do have a chance to write something quite insightful, it's usually a pretty good read.
I was reading a very interesting article on a certain website on Friday that had me rather intrigued. That's about all I'm going to say.
Okay. So while the boys are sitting out there within earshot, I can tell you that Quinn Bruce, you are in the lead, mate. You're looking to improve on a 3.17 to extend your lead. Harmon Kasukal in the yellow. You are looking for a 4.95 for the 4.95 for the lead. Harmon, you're in second. Surfer in the blue. Campbell Wright, you are in third, mate. You're looking for a 0.91 for second. And Joshua Farr just looking to open your account. We have just under 12 minutes remaining. Yeah, well, no doubt a lot more surf media being produced online nowadays, Bruce.
It's just the way of the world. The whole media landscape is changing at a pretty extraordinary pace. I've got to tell you that my job has changed enormously just in the last few years. There's no being a specialist in a certain medium anymore. You've just got to be able to do the lot.
Yep. As we see a couple of surfers having a look here. Quinn Bruce getting caught inside. Surfer in the blue. Campbell Wright having a look at this one. Setting up the inside section. And the bottom's right out on him for that last turn. But luckily he was able to hold on. Yeah, well, I think purely just down to time sensitivity that it makes it hard to be a printed publication because you're just so behind the curve of reporting.
Oh, I'm dating myself here, carbon dating myself, but I can remember just waiting for the surf magazines to come out to find out who did what in the contests overseas because that was pretty much the only way you were going to find out.
Yeah.
Whereas now everything's instant.
Yeah, exactly right. I do hope we never actually lose the printed format, but it may go through quite a number of different changes to keep its presence valid. So you see Red up and riding, Joshua Farr having a look at this one. He's just opening his account. That is his first wave for the heat.
And behind him, Harmon Kasukal. giving a bit of curry on his backhand. Yes, well, you can't really take your computer into my favourite reading room, shall I say, which tends to be the smallest room in the house.
Yeah.
So, yes, I think there'll always be some sort of demand for the printed product.
Yeah. So when they talk about, when you talk about all mediums there, Bruce, are you talking about across radio, television and print? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah,
or
well,
about
radio, TV and online.
Yeah.
And all the various social media platforms. It is... the journalist in 50 years' time, I think, will have mutated and have about 8 arms to hold the different devices you need to completely do your job as they want you to do it sometimes. But it's a challenge, but you adapt or perish, as they say.
Yeah, exactly right, I guess. And how big importance do you think events like this for a media outlet the size of the ABC with this event? Is this event gonna make a bit of a stir for the ABC? You think it'll get much reporting?
Oh, it did. We had some news stories about it on Friday morning, and I think there was a live cross with contest director Tony O'Brien on the Saturday morning show, which is pretty much the biggest audience of the week. So you're talking definitely tens of thousands of people would have heard about it live to air, which is good. And there could be a bit of bias there because a certain senior reporter from the local ABC does like to give the surfing a bit of coverage. But no, we love to support all sorts of local sport and definitely junior sport as well. It's great.
Well, it's got to be more fun to report on than bull riding.
Depends where you live. Depends where you live. Bull riding,
very
popular.
One of those times where
in the hinterland.
We'd just like to say hello to all the people out in Drake.
Yeah. Drake, Tenterfield, Kyogle, Tabulum, Old Benalbo. They do like their water sports out at Old Benalbo. They're very good kayakers and canoeists. The Lawrence sisters.
It's
Olympians.
interesting you say that because my day job at the moment is actually I run a kayaking tour in Byron Bay. So yeah, chasing down whales.
I was
going to
say you can just about step on the backs of the humpbacks at the moment, can't you? They are everywhere.
They are all over the place.
Did you hear the big news the other day that we had a story that went fairly big online because they're a bit concerned that our mate Migaloo might have a bit of skin cancer.
Oh, truly?
Yeah, well, being an albino, he's going to be a bit more susceptible than most to the harmful effects of the UV rays, and they took some amazing shots of him off Sydney and found a big pink patch right next to his dorsal fin.
Oh, wow. And we are looking at Surfing Yellow, Hamakasuku up and riding. It's a fantastic looking wave here, Bruce. He's just a whole lot of rail surfing there. He's not really, doesn't really even seem to be having too much trouble putting together a huge score on this wave. Just doing it with a whole lot of grace. He was out in the lead, looking to improve on a 3.23. We'll let this score drop, let the waves get out of the way, and we can give the surfers out in the water a bit of a rundown.
He has picked the eyes out of that, hasn't he? With just coming up to 5.5 minutes to go, his patience has been rewarded there, I reckon. They say it's an art form, Jock. Sometimes it's about picking the best canvas, as they say.
Oh, certainly. There's no point going out there trying to blow the world away on subpar waves. And Hamakasuku just his patience being rewarded by the early indication of the scores. Okay, so that is the 5-minute mark. 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes to go, surfers. And the last of yellow has been locked in as an 8.17. So Hamakasuku, you are in the lead. You have an 8.17 and you have a 5.67. Surfer in the black, Quinn Bruce, you are second. You require a 7.18 for the lead. Campbell Wright in the blue, you are third, mate. Looking for a 7.88 for second. And Joshua Farr in the red, looking for an 8.31 for second. As we're getting down to under 5 minutes remaining, yellow flag hits the sky. And it looks like we'll see Surfer in second position there, Bruce. Quinn Bruce having a look at this one.
Some nice rail work there from Quinny Bruce. And just looking for a little inside section and gets it up and spins it in a nice little air reverse. Got a bit of height from the tail there.
Yeah, we'll definitely push the innovative button on that one. Looking for a 7.18. We'll see how the judges feel about
that. Jock, a favourite son of Lebar, Steelsy, Roddy Steels, got a bit of a surf camp happening over there in Java. I'm getting the bait dangled in front of me. Do I want to do it? Have you been over there to the Wave Palace at all or heard much about it, can I ask?
Well, I haven't had a chance to visit Steelsy over there, so but no doubt I'll find an opportunity not too far away. It definitely looks like a lot of fun out there, so yeah, definitely want to get my hands on a few of those left-handers.
Yeah, it was looking all very nice online, and then I checked, as I was checking online, what the conditions were that day, and it was 15 foot and closing out the bay. So I thought, gee, a person would give the beer tab a bit of a nudge on that day.
Yeah. So we've got a bit of a paddle here from all surfers. It will be the surfer in red catching this one. It is Joshua Farr.
So Campbell Wright and Joshua Farr, you are both in combo land, needing to get at least a 3.86 or 3.85 to get yourselves out of combos, boys.
Yeah, so as we get down to just under 2 minutes remaining, last score for Surfer in Black, Quinn Bruce, was a 7.77. That is enough to throw him into the lead. So we have a new heat leader, Quinn Bruce. You are now our leader. Surfer in the yellow, Hamakasuka, is now second, looking for a 6.28 for the lead. Campbell Wright is third, looking for a 13.85 combination for second. And Joshua Farr, we saw him up and riding just a moment ago. Joshua, you are fourth. You're looking for a 13.85 combination. As we're getting down to 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining. So just a bit of a call out to all your competitors over at the Beach Marshal. We are getting a bit of a build up of lost property. So some of you kids, I know you're having a good time on your holidays, but if you're losing stuff, if you do have lost property, we're getting a bit of a build up here at the Beach Marshal. So just come down and let us know what you've lost. If you can identify it, we may be able to return it to you. And also the under 20 boys, we do have a warm-up area, competitors area at the Skullcandy Grom Open. So don't be afraid to use it.
With coming up to 30 seconds remaining, competitors in the water, 30 seconds. Joshua Farr, your last wave has moved you into third, but you are still in combo land, mate. Ten seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so that's the end of that one. We'll just, on the judges' say so, we'll get ready to start the next one. We will be counting down in 15 seconds. And here it goes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So out there in the black, we will be seeing Zane Clifford. In the red, we'll be seeing Luke Rice. In the blue, we'll be seeing Riley Lang and Ben Hucker in the yellow. So we have lost a single black car key. So if you find that floating around somewhere, guys, if you could just please hand it into the beach marshal and we'll get that back to the rightful owner.
Interesting heat, that last one. Jock, we had Harmon Kasukal really picking the eyes out of the sets and catching what I thought was definitely the biggest and best shaped wave of the heat. And then we had Quinn Bruce. Probably his best wave wasn't as well shaped or as big as Harmon's, but he did, as you say, push the innovation button and do that nice little tail high Air 360.
Yeah, well, it was enough to move him back into the lead. And we will bring those official results to you as they come to hand. But out in the water, we will be seeing Zane Clifford in the black. It will be Riley Lang in the blue, Luke Rice in the red, Ben Hucker in the yellow.
Can I just say that if you want a name for a surfer, Ben Hucker is going to be good.
Looks pretty severe, doesn't it? What about James Taipan Wood?
Yes, venomous. Well, Riley Lang, quick out of the blocks, posting a 2.5. The surfer in blue, your first wave at 2.5.
So just saying hello to everyone out there in Webland. It's a beautiful day here at Lennox Head. Pristine winter conditions.
Other than that one day of ridiculously unseasonal howling northerly, it's just been offshore for weeks, hasn't it?
Yeah, no, it's the best kept secret going. The North Coast in winter time, I reckon.
Yeah, only gets good in summer, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. No use really coming up here. Water's freezing.
Yeah.
Never get any swell. And of course the points never turn on in winter.
No, they're crap.
Actually, they never turn on at all.
What points?
What points? All just straight-handed beachies up this way.
You see Server in red having a look here. This is Luke Rice.
And behind him, having another go, Riley Lang.
So these two boys, probably two of the more informed competitors in this age division over the last couple of weeks.
It's a bit of a little mini tour for the Groms this time of the year, isn't it?
Yeah.
A lot of families pack up the family truckster and do a bit of a tour, Gold Coast, North Coast.
Yeah. So the last of Riley Lang, just getting ready to lock in. It is looking good. I can tell you that it will be the highest score of the heat. And there it is. It's an 8.17 for the last of blue. So Riley Lang, an 8.17, mate. You are in the lead. You got an 8.17 and a 2.50. Zane Clifford. No, there it is. Luke Rice. Luke Rice, your first wave is a 3.33. That has put you in second. So Riley Lang running away with the lead, an 8.17 and a 2.5. So anything higher than a 2.5 will extend your lead, Riley. Surfer in red is second on the account of being the only one to catch the second wave. So a 3.33 for Luke Rice has him in second. He's looking for a 7.35 for the lead.
And the judges loving Riley's crisp bit of edge work in the pocket there. Beautiful timing and positioning, and being rewarded as it should be by the judges. With just under 15 minutes to go, surfers in the water. Just under 15 minutes. So strange times at Jock Barnes in the surfing world. A Brazilian and a Tahitian leading the title race. It's if you look at the bigger picture and brush aside your patriotism, that's probably got to be a good thing for the sport, I'd reckon.
Yeah, without a doubt. And I can't say it's come as much of a surprise to me, because Brazil for a long time have been a very strong surfing nation. They're very highly competitive. They just, I feel like until recent years, there wasn't really someone who sort of came up and truly showed the ability level of a a Mick Fanning or a Kelly Slater or something like that. And surfing being a subjective thing, people may agree or disagree with me, but we're starting to see that nation produce surfers that are certainly may not be as well rounded as a Kelly Slater, Mick Fanning or Joel Parkinson, but they've got their strong points that are really shining through. Obviously Gabriel Medina, he's an exceptional aerial surfer, and he's put a lot of power on this year. And also Felipe Toledo is one young guy that I think is going to be particularly dangerous from Brazil. They have had quite astounding surfers come before those guys, but they've just over the last few years just ironed everything out and just getting better all the time. The Tahitians, though, I tell you what, probably for the last 6 years, we've just seen at these type of junior events, Tahitians turning up. There's a very small representation for them at this year's event, but for the years gone by, they were a big, thick tribe of people coming over all the time. They were always here, coming in, more than 20 or so of them, and they were always surfing really good. Your Tamaral McCombs, your Mateo Hiquiles. I've known Michel Perez for quite some time. He was on the WQS tour when I was on it, and it doesn't come as much of a surprise to see him doing well, to be honest.
Did you, when you saw him first on the QS, think, gee, that guy's definitely going to make the big tour and maybe even challenge for a title, or did he just improve as he went along?
I actually watched a lot of his heats, and you try not to get caught up on scores that don't go the right way, or things like that. I think judges over the course of their job, they do a phenomenal job, and they there is always an element for slight human error, but for the most part, judges get these calls right 99% of the time. But I feel like when I first saw Michelle, I don't know what it was about his surfing, but I felt that he was a little bit of an unpolished diamond, like a diamond in the rough. He was just, he had everything going on, and I actually, he's one of those guys that when I first noticed him, you couldn't help but feel a little bit envious, because you knew that he was going to have that talent. He had it really obviously from an early age, and all it really took was just for him to work out how he needed to put a heat together. So it didn't really surprise me, and in the early days, I've seen him lose a lot of heats that I don't really think he should have lost. So to see him winning heats now, it isn't much of a surprise to me, to be honest.
I tell you what, though, if I was ever going to be surprised, it would be, I'm not that surprised that Michel Perez has won an event or two, but Brazil was not the one I would have picked for him to win. But he was just surfing like a beast out there. He's got that power that the judges just love, and more power to him.
So we've got a bit of a set approaching the lineup out there, and we've had some fantastic scores locked in the meantime. This is Surfer in Yellow, Ben Hucker having a look here, and also Surfer in Blue, Riley Lang. So Ben Hucker getting the better of that one. So I can tell you the last of Luke Rice came through as an 8.93. So Luke, it's an 8.93 for your last one, mate. You are in second. You're looking to score a 3.75 for the lead. Riley Lang is out in the lead. So we'll just wait for Ben Hucker to make his way out under this wave. So current heat standings, guys, we have just under 10 minutes remaining. Riley Lang is out in the lead, looking to improve on a 4.50. Luke Rice is in second, looking to score a 3.75. Zane Clifford in the black, you are third, mate, and you're looking for a 6.27 for second. And Ben Hucker looking to score a 12.27. So Ben Hucker in fourth, looking for a 12.27 combination.
Can I ask you, Jock, as someone that competed as much as you did all around the world for as long as you did, what advice would you give these kids? Because something that strikes me about surfing is no matter how good you are, you spend a whole bunch of time having to deal with losing. Even if you're Kelly Slater, you probably, you lose more contests than you win, even if you're the best surfer of all time. And I figure that must be something in this sport in particular, that you really have to not spend too much time celebrating your victories and not spend too much time stewing over your losses.
Yeah, without a doubt. And, to be honest with you, if I cast my memory back on my own competitive career, that was actually probably my weakest point. I could never get over my losses easily, and I didn't learn from them as best as I could. And I did actually have a very well-renowned professional surfer mention it to me early on in my career, because he must have seen some promise in what I was doing. Danny Wills actually mentioned to me, he said that that the best thing he ever learned how to do was learn from his losses properly. And at the time, I didn't quite understand it, and it's taken until probably later in life, after I've finished competing, what that actually meant. But that's the interesting thing. I've been speaking with Rabbit Bartholomew and Mark Ocalupo and a few different professional surfers over the last couple of days, 9 days. And one of the things that really strikes me is that it takes more than surfing ability on the wave to be a successful surfer. You've got to be organised. You've got to be diligent. You've got to be trained well. And not only that, you've got to be really mature in the head. And the thing is, these kids, not only are they they're learning to be young adults, they're learning to be young athletes. So it's a big ask, and it goes all the way back to not only their ability as a surfer, but their ability in a mental application, and also the support team that's around them. So it's got a lot to do with a lot of different parameters.
Okay, a heat recap. Surfer in blue, you are winning the heat with a 12.67. Surfer in red, Luke Rice, you are in second place with a 12.26. You need a 3.75 to take the lead. The surfer in yellow, Ben Hucker, you are on 6.33 in third place. You need a 5.94 to move into second. Surfer in black, Zane Clifford, you're on 6 points. You need a 6.27 to move into second position with 6.5 minutes remaining. Yeah, I can remember talking to Barton Lynch once, who was, at the time was a world champ, and he'd just won a reasonably minor event on the QS, and he was so thrilled. And I was talking to him about it, and he's like, it's so rare to win in this sport. No matter how good you are, you do a whole lot more losing than winning, and you've got to really savour it when you actually do get a victory. Just as you say, you have to learn from your losses as well.
As we see up and riding, surfer in black. Yeah, it is particularly important. I think, if there was anything that my mistakes can pass on to younger kids to help them to be more successful is, don't put so much pressure on yourself. Don't take your losses so hard. And as long as you take away something from it and you add that to your arsenal to make your competitive approach stronger, then every event is a way of you strengthening, regardless of the result. I think a lot of the guys that you see doing well, especially the guys that were in my age group and beyond that, the reason why they're doing well is they're just able to get that little bit better at their competitive approach every year. So, you know, we hit the 5-minute mark, 5 minutes remaining. But, yeah, you know, like guys like Adrian Buchan and B. Durbridge stand out in my mind. Like, you know, they were fantastic surfers as junior surfers, but they, you know, they were streets ahead of everyone in the mental application, and that's why they are where they are now. So 5 minutes remaining, guys. We've got the yellow flag up. Yes, I can see you, surfer in black. Riley Lang, you are out in the lead. You have an 8.17 and a 4.5. You're looking to extend on your 4.5. Surfer in the red, Luke Rice, you are second. You're looking for a 3.75 for the lead. Zane Clifford in the black, you are third. You're looking for a 6.27 for second. And Ben Hucker in fourth, looking for a 5.94 for second. We have 4 minutes remaining.
Yeah, Jock, I think something telling is that you often watch the big events and not many, particularly of the male athletes, are keen to talk after a heat loss. But someone that pretty much invariably does speak after the heat, regardless of the result, is the professional's professional. Kelly Slater will stop and give you a rundown of where he went right or where he went wrong, regardless of the result. And I think, as someone famously said in a poem, he knows that victory and defeat are both imposters that you've got to treat exactly the same. Gee, that's a bit deep for a Sunday morning, isn't it?
Sounds biblical, Bruce.
Bit of Rudyard Kipling.
Yeah.
With just on 3 minutes remaining, remaining, surfer in yellow, Ben Hucker, hucking a couple up into the lip. So Ben was looking for a 5.94 there. The surfer in black, Zane Clifford, you are still looking for a 6.27 to move into second place. Surfer in red, Luke Rice, you need a 3.75 to take the lead. Surfer in blue, Riley Lang, you need to better a 4.5 to improve your position. With 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Okay, surfer in yellow, Ben Hucker, you have moved into the lead. Surfer in red, Luke Rice, you now need a 3.75 to move into second place. Riley Lang, surfer in blue, you need a 5.77 to retake the lead. Zane Clifford, you are looking for a 6.68, I believe it is. With 1 minute remaining, 1 minute. So some big change-ups there as far as results in this heat are concerned, with just 40 seconds left on the clock, Jock.
Yeah, so Ben Hucker in the yellow taking the lead on the strength of that 7.60 on his last wave. Riley Lang now relegated down to second. looking for a 5.77 for the lead. Luke Rice in the red is third now, looking for a 3.75 for second. And Zane Clifford in the black. Zane Clifford in the black. You are fourth, looking for a 6.75.
With 10 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Ben Hucker clenches the fist.
Just going to be counting down this next heat in 10 seconds. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So we're going to see yellow. Having a look here. This is Zach Condon. Couple of big turns here. Here's the local lad. And welcome to the commentary booth. Rabbit Bartholomew once more, mate. Thanks for being gracious enough to come back and have a chat with us at the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open.
Yeah, good one. Good to see you again, Jock. And wow, it's been a great day so far. And now we're in Heat 3 of Round 3, the under-16 boys. And what a great heat we've got on our hands.
Yeah, we do have some phenomenal surfers out there. We've got local boy Zachy Condon. He actually locked in a 6.67 early, Rab. So 6.67 for Zach Condon out there to jump into the lead. We will also be seeing Ethan Ewing, Kai Warner, of course Brett Warner's young son, and Tom Harrison. So up and riding now, this is Ethan Ewing. Now, Rab, I've been remarking over the last 9 days about this young surfer here. He reminds me very much of a young Bruce Irons. Would you agree? Would you agree with his style there? It looks a lot like Bruce Irons.
Oh yeah, got a big rap for young Ethan. He's an amazing surfer. Comes from a great surfing family up there in North Stratty, and he has just been so impressive over the last couple of years. And yeah, that's a great comparison there with Bruce. He's just definitely got that hard charging, loose style.
Definitely, and I believe we have some official results there from the last heat, Rab.
Yeah, it looks like that's official. Ben Hucker, Riley Lang, super close heat, second and third, super close. All four of them made a really strong acquittal of themselves, and really not much in it. 13.93, 12.74 for Riley, and young Luke Rice, just a 12.26, super close, second and third. And Zane Clifford, 11.67, not far off the pace himself, as we see the surfer in black up and riding. That's Kai Warner.
That one was Tom Harrison.
That's Tommy Harrison, that one.
And this is Ethan Ewing, all the way from North Stratty Island. Once again, the way he sort of holds his arms and the way he turns on the wave sort of reminds me very much of Bruce Irons when he was younger.
That's classic, Jock. Well, you saw Bruce when he was, the same age as Ethan, and what a great comparison. I mean, Bruce Irons definitely one of the best surfers maybe ever. Wasn't wasn't anything like his brother as far as Connie surfing, but Bruce was in his free surfing and surfing spots like Chopu and Pipeline and just J Bay. He was amazing. Any kind of reef break and point break, he was incredible. Still is, Bruce.
Yeah, he's an absolute virtuoso. We don't hear as much of him anymore, which is a bit of a shame. He's one of my favourite surfers of all time, so definitely looking forward to whenever he decides to make a return to the magazines and videos, and I hope it happens pretty soon.
Well, I'm sure just one trip to somewhere like Cloudbreak and that we'd see him again because he charges so hard.
Yeah, it wouldn't be too difficult. So, young Jagger had a good heat this morning, Grab?
Yeah, it was a really tough heat, I mean, it was an unreal heat. All four surfers surfed, incredibly well. They were dropping 8s and 9s, and that's the kind of heat that you go away with a bit of confidence. If you're lucky enough to get through one like that, that's pretty amazing. And, but as I said, all four surfers put on an amazing effort, and, that's what kind of surfing's all about.
Yeah, it was fantastic to see that heat. It's kept everyone on their toes, so always good to see a heat like that go down, especially in the early stages of the morning. Get everyone warmed up, feeling good. So we do have a number of scores on the board at the moment, but it is Zach Condon with the better of them. Zach Condon, you do have a 6.67 and a 4.10, mate. Anything higher than your 4.10 will extend your lead. Ethan Ewing, you are in second, and you got a couple waves to lock in. Looking for 8.18 in total. There's 2 scores on the board to be locked in for you, Ethan, so just sit tight. As the judges get those to us, we will update you. And a number of scores to lock in for Kai Warner and Tom Harrison also. It's sort of a little bit of a scores just scattered amongst the boys at the moment. We'll just wait for those to lock in, and then we'll have a bit better idea of where everyone's sitting.
Well, one thing, I've noticed all day and throughout the contest, particularly on our southern bank, it really is like a football field lineup. You've got surfers at some points well over 100 metres apart, and the waves are coming through in different spots. It looks like the guys are having a bit of a look at a set of waves at this point. The first wave unchallenged for, but the second one breaking a bit further out, and you get these ones, you look at them, they're unbelievable. You've really got to be just on the spot to get them.
It looks like it's going to be Tom Harrison up on this one, Rab.
Yeah, on his backhand, Tom Harrison. And behind him, it looks like Zach Condon behind him.
Yeah, he's a local boy. He's got a little bit of a heat lead at this stage.
Yeah, well, looks like Kai Warner's looking, he needs to get into the heat a bit. And just a quick up and down there for young Kai.
So,
well, just you look through the heat drawer and it's absolutely amazing. The next heat's looking like another beauty, Heat 5. Looks like Shane Dennis, Moses LaGrice, Ben Buckpit, and Max Carney. Another fantastic heat coming up.
Yeah, so while the boys are all out the back and we do have scores in, we can let you know that Zach Condon has got an early lead. Zach, you're looking to extend by scoring anything higher than a 4.10. Surfer in the black, Tom Harrison, you are second, mate. Looking to score yourself a 4.85 for the lead. Ethan Ewing in the red, you are third. Looking for a 4.54 for second. And Kai Warner down in fourth at this stage, looking for a 6.54 for second, as we're getting down to 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
And, of course, following the under-16s, we go straight into the under-20, the Invitational, and an absolutely amazing lineup of surfing coming on this afternoon. We'll talk a bit more about that later, but this day is just chock-a-block. We've had the under-14 boys round 3. That's been completed. We're into the under-16s now, and it looks like Ethan Ewing is up. He's sitting in 3rd place at this point, needing, he needs just over 4.5 to move into 2nd place. And now Kai Warner on the outside. Kai's looking to get this heat going. He's been a bit slow, but very fluid style, and he's looking to go up and smash that last lip section. So that'll help his cause, no doubt. Not a super high scoring heat at this point, Jock.
Yeah, well, that was actually the first I was aware that the under-20s was an invitational wrap. I didn't realise that, so...
Yeah, and it's just chock-a-block full of some of the best surfers in Australia.
Yeah, fantastic. As we see a replay for all you guys in Webland of the last of Kai Warner, it is locking in.
That was a slick first move he got in, and really nice. So yeah, we've got the benefit of seeing that on replay, and of course being webcast live, and folks can stay at home. That's being webcast. I don't know how far reach it's going, but yeah, in the web, it's a worldwide web.
Yeah, that's right. It is true. So we're down to the halfway mark, and it is Zach Condon out in the lead. Zach, you're looking to score higher than a 4.10 to extend your lead. Surfer in the black, Tom Harrison, you are in 2nd, mate. You're looking for a 4.85 for the lead. Kai Warner, your last score came through as a 6.4. It moved you from 4th to 3rd, but you still require a 3.14 for 2nd. And Ethan Ewing in the red, you're down in 4th, looking for a 4.54 for 2nd.
Not a struck match in this heat. There's about a point, just over a point and a half difference between 1st and 4th, but low scorers required. Ethan Ewing a 4.54, Kai Warner a 3.14, and of course Tommy Harrison a 4.85 to move into the lead. Zach Condon in the lead at this point, and all 4 surfers sitting out there just after the halfway mark of this heat. So into the 2nd half now. Well, a small wave there, bit of a desperate paddle, but no go. The tide coming in, Jock, and some of the smaller waves kind of flattening out a bit. Guys looking for those waves. There's the obvious ones that really, we've seen them over the last few days. They break a bit further out, and you've really got to be lucky to be on the spot.
Yeah, you do have a number of those waves that come through just too straight. Not going to allow for a whole lot of scoring potential. So the guys looking for those ones that have got a little bit of shoulder, they're going to run a little bit further, a bit more scoring potential. And we've got a bit of a wave approaching the lineup now, Rab.
Yeah, and I guess the big question is, what is it going to do on the high tide? Because is there enough swell to maintain it over there? I suppose at this point in time, there's really not much choice in the matter. As we see Kai Warner there, not looking for a big score. That wave, he struggled a little bit on that one. We'll see if he gets the score required. But Zach Condon still a tenuous lead.
Yeah, it is Zachy Condon out in the lead, a 6.67 and a 4.10. Anything higher than your 4.10 will extend your lead, Zach. Surfer in the black, Tom Harrison, looking for a 4.85 for the lead. Kai Warner in 3rd, looking for a 3.14 for 2nd. Ethan Ewing in 4th, looking for a 4.54 for 2nd, as we're getting down to 6.5 minutes remaining. So, Rab, especially with a lot of these junior events, we see the young crop coming up, the future of surfing, and, a lot of changes in surfing, a lot of different changes in the approach. But one thing that's truly remained constant is, something all these guys are going to have a chance to get a bit of a feeling for in the next couple of years is the pilgrimage to the Hawaiian North Shore, and how important that is for everyone surfing as we see current heat leader up and riding.
We see Zach on it. Well, yeah, particularly as the guys get a bit older and fill out a bit and are able to kind of take the place on. I mean, it's a man's sort of world over there in many respects. You go over there as a grommet and you can hit a patch where it's 10 to 15 feet for 2 weeks and you really got nowhere to surf. But as they, really guys, coming onto the under 16s, under 20 division, it's definitely time to move out there and take on those reef waves. And I guess as a stepping stone, there's lots of other places around the world where you can kind of get a bit of a heads up and a bit of a step up towards that. A lot of guys go to Window and the South Pacific and other venues as a bit of a step up towards taking on the real big stuff.
Yeah, so we know in your book, Rab, the pilgrimage to the North Shore back in your day when you first started going over there. As we hit the 5-minute mark, 5 minutes remaining, surfers, yellow flag goes up. Localism on the North Shore is still a fairly major thing, and it's probably a very needed thing. But reading through the book and the way that the young Aussies went over to Hawaii and being the young Aussies that we see quite often through different generations, we can be that little bit cheeky and want to make sure we push the envelope and that type of thing. Do you think the Hawaiian Australian rivalry is still fierce and still strong like it used to be back in the day?
Oh, look, it's generational. I mean, most of the young guys all get on super well now. They all travel together. They go to different parts of the world together. I mean, I wouldn't say so. No, not at all. I mean, I think that, this generation just all surf super hard. It's a different world, mate. It's a completely different world now. It's more about always that challenge of the waves of consequence. That's really what it's all about. Definitely still pipeline is still the major challenge, but so is Chopu and places like Cloudbreak and some places in Indonesia, and it's really, to me, that's where the challenge lies. I mean, I think there's a great camaraderie amongst this generation all around the world.
Yeah. No, it is. Surfing has become so entirely global over the last decade or so. And as we're getting down to the 3-minute mark, it still is the surfer in yellow out in the lead, but I can let you know that the second to last score of blue, Kai Warner, was enough to move you into second. So we have a new second place holder. So it is yellow first, blue second. Kai, you're looking for a 4.38 for the lead. Ethan Ewing in the red, you are third, looking for a 5.31 for second. And Tom Harrison down there in fourth, looking for a 4.65 for second. With just under 3 minutes remaining. As you see, black up and riding here. This is Tom Harrison having a look at this one.
Yeah, well, Tom's dropped down to fourth place now, but he's trying to get back into the mix with that ride. It's still a super close heat. Kai Warner has definitely closed the gap. So has Ethan Ewing. There is just nothing in this jock. Less than half a point separating first to third, and Tommy Harrison just getting wave as we see Kai Warner. He's really come alive in the last few minutes of this heat. There's only 2 minutes to go. Will there be another set of waves to decide this one?
Well, it does appear that we will see something come over the horizon there, Rab. So all the boys in striking distance of the lead.
Yeah, it looks like there's a major paddle battle going on for what looks to be it looks like Zach Condon might have used the local knowledge here to snaffle this one from Ethan Ewing. And inside, though, Kai Warner's up and riding again. And outside, here's Ethan Ewing. So a big exchange and an important exchange going on here. All 4 surfers involved as we hit towards the 1 minute mark. Whether that changes anything, we'll have to wait and see. Such a close heat. Even with under a minute to go, there still could be more action in this heat. We've seen, Kai Warner's had about 4 waves in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, and he that's enough to get him into second. There's a few scores to come in, but we have 30 seconds remaining. We will be getting ready to count this one out shortly. It's yellow in the lead. Blue second, looking for a 4.38.
Well, looks like one more ride at least. And Ethan Ewing, well, this is Ethan's had 2 waves in the last 2 minutes of the heat. We'll see how he's travelling on this one. It's a smallish wave, but he's milking it, trying to make the most of it.
And counting out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we'll just be on hold now. A couple of scores. I'd say about 5 or 6 scores to go in.
Judges being kept very busy there, Rab. So we're just waiting for the last of that heat to be deliberated upon, guys. There's some very important scores being entered in, and we will have a start for you guys in just a few moments' time. Just hold tight. All right, so counting this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So there's a couple good scores locked in at the end of that heat, Rab, and we will have to hold off to the official results of that one, but I believe it was actually a Kai Warner that took the win there. Zach Condon still progressing through. We will bring those results to you just as they get handed to us. And it looks like we're going to see Moses LaGrice up in the red there, Rab.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, while we were on hold there was a bit of a lull, so nothing worse than being out there. There's been a bit of a flurry of action. Judges put it on hold, and you're sitting there watching perfect waves coming through, but luckily that didn't happen. And usually it doesn't, because it means that there's been a flurry of waves at the end of one heat. The scores to come in, and there's usually that little bit of a lull between sets.
So 18 minutes remaining, and it is the surfer in red locking in the first score. It was a 2.0 for Moses Legrice. And we see him paddling, having a look at this one. This wave looks to be a little better than his opener. Couple of turns to get started. He knows he's got some seasoned competitors out there in the water with him. So all four surfers are fantastic surfers. We're going to see Moses Legrice in the red, Shane Dennis in the black, Ben Buckpitt in the blue, and Max Kearney in the yellow. And here we go. Looking at a ride from Shane Dennis here. Good looking wave. Looks like it's going to stand up and let him get a few hits on it. And just getting caught behind that section there. Right as I said that, getting the commentator's curse. So, Rab, you've been around surfing for a long time and you've seen a lot of pretty amazing things. And there's not too many people out there that could call themselves a world champion of surfing. But in amongst all that stuff, if you had to, sum up, some of the most pivotal things, some of the most important or special things that you've been involved with throughout surfing, is there a few things that really stand out in your mind?
Oh, like there's a lot of moments. Sometimes I feel more like Forrest Gump, but I just happened to be there when it was all happening. But there's no doubt about it. The early days surfing Kira. Getting the shortboard revolution, Michael Peterson and myself, Peter Townend, getting boards that could actually ride in the barrel at Kira. That was a big time breakthrough, and Kira was at its best back then, and it was we were surfing it pretty empty during the week. I mean, that's memorable. But just the Hawaii days, and just surfing with Mark Richards and Dane Kealoha and Sean Thompson. It was an amazing time. But also, then moving on beyond my career, I mean, those early years at ASP, I think, were years that a lot of changes were made. That the Dream Tour concept was implemented, and that was a real vision to see that come about. And you kind of combine that, it was just really a simple best surfers, best waves concept, but to actually do it and bring in event licenses and just little changes like, best two, jet ski assist, it was all sort of done to make it just that much more dynamic, and it really is still it hasn't changed that much. I mean, the new ASP is making a really good fist of it, but the actual framework of that work done back in like 1999, 2000 is still in place. So it's nice to see that as endured.
Yeah, it's interesting that you raise that point, Rabbit, because I through majority of last year, actually majority of the start of this year too, I was working in a retail space in Byron, and one of the videos that was playing on the TV regularly was the Billabong Challenge, the Desert Challenge, and it seems about that time that the ASP World Tour was actually held at some very subpar waves. There's actually quite a lot of commentary in there about, Rob Machado saying, I was at an ASP event only, 2 weeks ago and we're surfing 1 foot slop. How big a factor do you think specialty events like the Billabong Challenge had on actually moving the ASP to change the way they were running the tour?
Well, the Billabong Challenge was a collaboration between Jack McCoy, Gordon Merchant and myself, and we came up with that whole concept. And there's absolutely no doubt about it. I took major elements of that Billabong Challenge concept and adapted it to ASP. There's no doubt about it. That, because going out there in the desert with, Kelly Slater, Rob Machado, Sonny Garcia, the best surfers in the world, and, hanging around a campfire and talking about it every day, and plus what my own vision for what I thought where pro surfing should be, really in the best waves at the best time of the year. And that did gel. You're really on point there, Job, because that actually was the whole thought wave behind the Dream Tour came about through things like the Billabong Challenge.
Yeah, I think it's got a lot to do with also maybe back in that era there was a few specialty performers that you wouldn't see make the major league because they just could not be bothered surfing small waves. and they weren't willing to conform to that. And I think that's a huge plus for ASP surfing. You know, you saw guys like, we mentioned Bruce Irons before. It took him a long time to qualify, and he didn't hang around too long when he was there. But you know, if it wasn't that type of quality of waves, people with the opinion that he had probably wouldn't have even wanted to stick it out to try and get there.
Yeah, that's right. Well, here we see Max Kearney up and on his backhand, and Max sort of letting fly on that one. Not many waves. Yeah, not many waves in this heat, and he's plucked one out of the air on this one. But yeah, that's a great point, Jocko, because that's true. You know, I mean, when I came to ASP, there was a lot of unrest, and the guys were over surfing 2-foot waves. Some of the best surfers in the world didn't want to know about going on tour, and really, you know, I think the barometer of it is that now, you know, pretty much everyone except Dane Reynolds is on tour, and I think even Dane wants to be back on tour in some respect. But the best of the best want to be on tour because that's where the best waves are now, and they're actually competing. And it's not even so much, you know, it's back to competing like really in the ocean, like in very challenging conditions, and that's what the best surfers in the world will always look for.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, as you had said, Rab, we are having a pretty slow heat out the front here, but I can let you know that Max Kearney, you've locked in a 6.83, mate. That is the strongest wave of the exchange. That was your last one, mate. It was a good score. 6.83, you have taken the lead. Surfer in the red, Moses the Grice, you are in second, looking for a 2.51 for the lead. And Shane Dennis in third at this stage, looking for a 2.01 for second. Ben Puckpit is in the blue out there in fourth, just looking to open his account. So we see a bit of a set rolling through. It looks like we will see Moses the Grice have a little look at this one. He's up on his forehand. He's way behind the section, too far behind, unfortunately. And it is a scoring wave, but it might overcome his lowest score of a 2. But, you know, in the grand scheme of things, these guys know that if they're going to be getting sets coming through on the caliber of surfers they're going to be surfing against Rab, there's a good chance they really need to be looking between, you know, 6.5 and 10 to make sure that they're in some sort of safe range.
Oh, particularly, you know, in this division here, I mean, you know, there's a lot of surfers in this division that can throw sevens at will. There's no doubt, you know, the better waves will dictate the scoring potential, but what they're capable of doing on any given wave is, it's not hard to get a 6.5, as you said. So you would be looking for you know, from that as the bottom end up, and you know, you'll get some heats that are more wave rich than others, and the quiet ones, you know, you may be looking at you know, a 5 as a backup. Certainly in the last heat, that was the case.
Yeah, so this one just running a little slow. We have got 10 minutes remaining, and Moses the Grice is in the lead. Yeah, so Moses the Grice, you are now out in the lead, mate. Surfer in red, you have a 4.33 and a 3.5. Max Kearney in the yellow, you are second, looking for a 1.01. Shane Dennis in third, looking for a 2.51. And Ben Buckpit in fourth, looking to open your account and score a 6.84 to move into second.
Okay, we'll see you, surfer. We've got a question here for some. It's a Shapers question for. Yep. Okay, here's some. It's a super good prize coming up. It's fins, a leg rope, and deck grip. It's got to do with this contest. It's got to do with last year. Can someone come up with the answer to who was the surfer in any of the finals last year to score a perfect 10?
Well, we'll just see how your kids go out there, but it's definitely worth racking your brain for.
And if they take a while, then I'll give a hint and I'll give the division.
Okay, all right.
Keo, go back out, mate. I'm working.
Okay, so a couple of big scores on the board. Shane Dennis, your last score was a 7.83, mate. You've taken the lead. So Surfer in Black, Shane Dennis now holding the lead, 7.83 and a 4.33. Surfer in the yellow, Max Kearney, is now second. And Max, you're looking for a 5.34 for the lead. Moses Legrice, you are now third, mate. So you've been relegated to third, and you're looking to score yourself a 7.68 for second. And Ben Buckpitt still out there without a wave, just waiting to see you lock your first one in.
Wow, yeah, well, Ben, that's a pretty hard call at this point not to have a wave locked in. Maxi Kearney coming in with that backup score of 5.17, so first and second. And, of course, Moses in third place. He doesn't need a huge score, but first and second. Kind of sitting out there a bit, pretty solid at this stage. And, of course, that answer, Jock. I think about, it was a tough one, but I
Am I giving it away, or?
No, the 5 kids got it, apparently.
Okay, so we know that it was Dexter Muskins.
Yeah, it was in the under-14 final. He opened up with a 10-point ride, and that perfect little left-hander that was here last year. We might even see that back in action at some point in this contest.
Yeah, I'm fairly confident. It's a little bit of a swell magnet, that little left that goes through their rabbits. We tend to have that sort of back line of a sandbank, and then when the swell drops out and it's no longer breaking on that back bank, it tends to focus in a little closer to the shoreline. And we can see a few of the Groms having a lot of fun on it already. As we see Blue having a look here for the first wave of the heat for Benny Buckpitt. We just hit the 5-minute mark, so can we please have the yellow flag? Benny Buckpitt just starting out his campaign rather late, Rab.
Yeah. Well, he's having a 5-minute drill right now. Ben, he just got his first wave, and there's 5 to go. But I tell you what, you can never count a desperate surfer out. It's never worked at airports, point breaks.
Hotels.
Yeah, I mean, seriously. If the surf's pumping, it's all over.
So with 4 minutes remaining, it looks like we're going to see Max Kearney, Rab.
Yeah, Max is up and riding on his back end. And he's sitting in second place at this time, looking to improve upon a 5.17 to, I guess, solidify his position. We saw a huge flurry of activity towards the end of the last heat. We don't know what's going to happen because we're at the ebb and flow of the ocean with the tide affecting it now. But there are still sets from time to time.
Just on 3 minutes remaining, surfers. 3 minutes. So with a little under 2.5 minutes remaining, surfer in yellow, you are leading the heat, Max Carney. Surfer in black, Shane Dennis, you're in second. You need a 5.88 to take the lead. Surfer in red, Moses LeGrice, you need a 7.84 to move into second. Surfer in blue, Ben Buckpitt, you need a 9.77 to move into second place. Just under 2 minutes remaining.
Well, Bruce, it's been a slow heat, but there's been still some good rides. Max Carney has now moved into the lead. He got that 6.87. Sure came in at a handy time. So Shane Dennis has moved back to second. He's got that 7.83, looking to improve on a 4.33. And Moses now, LeGrice, he needs a 7.84. So a big score required there. And, of course, Ben Buckpitt, he just hasn't been able to get going in this heat. He needs a 9.77, a near-perfect score, and we're down to a minute 20.
And it's going to be up to the ocean whether these the surfers in red and blue get a chance, because you're not going to get a score of that magnitude unless you get a pretty good canvas to perform on, I'd reckon. With a minute remaining, 1 minute remaining.
It's a great time, but it's a challenge, isn't it?
You know you're alive. 15 seconds remaining. 15 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, that's nothing like the last heat. There was no flurry of activity, and that's pretty clear. Max Carney and Shane Dennis will move through. We'll get the official result, but that's for sure. There was no further action in that heat. Young Ben Buckpitt, he only got 2 small waves right at the end of the heat, so a bit of a tough go there for Ben. And well,
that must be a difficult thing, Rabs, when you try to play the patient game, and it must be difficult to know when you want to cash your chips in and start to panic and think, I've got to get something on the board. And inevitably, when you do, the set of the day arrives when you're paddling back out.
Oh, that's right, and up and right. And there's Joe Brooker in the yellow. He's making sure he gets something under the belt early in this heat. And yeah, you're exactly right, Bruce. I mean, it can be a really frustrating thing because you go out there with Plan A. And next minute you're looking at Plan Z. Okay, Ryan Slattery, quick in and out.
Rob, I was going to ask you, just for the benefit of the young competitors and maybe their parents or what have you, how important do you think it is for these young surfers to get a balance between competing but also having fun with their surfing and maybe also getting away to surf some really good isolated waves? Is it important that they get a bit of a balance across all those different types of the sort of surfing spectrum?
Oh, there's no doubt it is, and look, they've pretty much all got that. I mean, one of the great things about these events is there really is great friendships forged, and these friendships that are forged through the junior days. And Australia's a big country, and to meet kids from all other parts of the country, you mightn't see each other very often, but when you do, those friendships kick in. And I think that camaraderie, that friendship factor is huge. It's a big takeaway from these events. Also, the competitive grounding, and it's all experience. And of course, kids make it fun. They make fun. I mean, obviously, competition means there are winners and there are losers in every situation, and no one enjoys losing. I mean, that's a fact of life. But it tends to come out in the wash, and it's just a sign. Okay, you've got to go away and do a bit more work. There's some areas. Everyone's got areas of their surfing to develop, and that's what junior days are.
As Jock and I were saying, learning how to deal with those losses that inevitably come your way is also got to be a big part of being a well-rounded competitive athlete, let alone a surfer where you're at the mercy of not just your opponents but also the ocean.
Well, in any sport, I mean, it's just a fact of life. You lose more than you win just based on the fact that, if there's 120 surfers in an event, there's one winner.
And 119 people kicking cans.
And it's weird because, if you were in a situation, they said, at the start of the contest, they said, look, we'll give you a fifth now, but then you go, no, I'll take my chances, but then you just miss out and you come second. Sometimes you go, gee, I'd rather come ninth. But then, you go back away and think about it. You go, no, second, that's a pretty good achievement. So it's just different levels of accepting, a personal best or a breakthrough result, or sometimes, and sometimes a disappointing result.
This whole the mental game of it all, Rabs, and you were maybe the original master of that. I remember reading articles when I was at Grom about how you almost left some of your opponents in tears. They didn't know whether to paddle further inside, outside, whether to go the first, second, third wave of a set.
Well,
and it was the Bartholomew method.
Well, it was just what we came from. We came from six-man heats. I learned from Michael Peterson. It was a tough school. Mark Richards might have been Mr. Nice Guy, but in the water he was gnarly. And guys like him and Sean Thompson, and they're 6'1". MP could paddle like the wind. I mean, the six-man heats, you had to learn how to hustle. When we got to man on man, it was a dream. It was a dream come true. And of course, one of my my heroes though were guys like Nat Young and Peter Druin, and guys that were older than me that were world beaters, and I learnt from them.
What are you making of the major tour so far this year, Rabs? It's a bit of a turning point year. What have you made of what you've seen so far?
Well, I think the surfing's absolutely unbelievable, and I think great surfing makes a great tour. That's sort of nearly like a standard for me, both in the men's and the women's. The assemblage of the best surfers in the world in the best ways makes for an incredible tour. I'm backing ASP. I really want this to succeed, the new ASP, and I think it's great. It needs to, and I'm giving it my full support, and hopefully they really achieve all their goals. It's a work in progress, but I think they're doing a really good job of it. It's got a good professional look about it, and the events themselves are first class.
Gee, there's some picky critics out there, I think.
Sure
People
are.
That might have short memories, or they never really realised the roots of that pro sport and how hard it was for people such as yourself to even make it a professional sport. As you famously once said, your first tax return, when you said you were a pro surfer, the job didn't exist.
Well, yeah, I got a letter back from the Commissioner of Taxation that said, "Dear Mr. Bartholomew, get a job." Basically. And, for us, it was a dream. It really was a dream. And now to see where it's come from and to know where it was when we started out, it's a lot of people have contributed to make this happen and to get it to this point. And now there's, a generation of surfers taking it forward that are the most dynamic we've ever seen. and that is a great inspiration for kids in this event of this age group.
What do you think it might do for the sport? We've got a Brazilian and a Tahitian dueling for the title at this stage, and let's face it, if one of those two guys wins another event, they're going to be very hard to beat. But to have a world champ from outside those sort of the major surfing nations, what do you think it might do for the sport internationally?
Well, I think, well, that's the word, internationally. It really puts it on the map as a global sport. I mean, we've always had that power base of, Australia, Hawaii, the US mainland, Brazil. But Brazil, has yet to really challenge for the world title proper. We've had Adriano de Souza make a breakthrough. As, we see Ryan Slattery in the red there finishing up his ride. But they've never really challenged for the world title. I think obviously having Michelle Perez from Tahiti up there is the most exciting factor coming in, but you've still got guys. I mean, to me, it's still early days. I mean, I think Mick and Joel are still right there. Kelly Slater's still right there. Taj is right there. So there's kind of like the big four for quite a long time. But now, there's definitely Medina and Perez have broken into that big five.
Yeah, it strikes me. The big four that you talk about, I think the next contest that starts in South Africa next week could be crucial for one of them to get a result.
Yeah, I agree. And look, we're coming into a place. I mean, Parko loves J Bay. I mean, Mick's still looking unbelievably dangerous. I mean, no doubt about it. He loves J Bay. Kelly, it's one of his happy hunting grounds. But I'm really looking forward to seeing Michelle Perez at J-Bay. I think, power for power, it's going to be... But, Geordie Smith comes into the picture big time. John Florence will be amazing at J-Bay. I think we're going to have a great tournament. It'll be very interesting to see how Gabriel Medina handles it. Traditionally it's been at times difficult on your backhand at J-Bay, but it depends on the conditions.
Yes, probably Oki, I think.
Yeah,
best
definitely.
ever backhand, but a lot of other really good goofy foots have genuinely struggled because it's a complex wave, isn't it?
It really is. It's not it is not an easy. The point breaks we've got up here in northern New South Wales, southeast Queensland. I'd say J-Bay is a much more complex waves than our waves in some respects. Obviously, Lennox itself has conditions where it's really challenging. But J-Bay, I tell you what, it looks a lot easier to ride than it is. It's a difficult wave to ride, and that makes it, the wind's a real factor out there at times, and on the back end, that can add to it.
You do see a lot of people with that look on their face when they're halfway through a cutback going, what on earth am I doing going this way? I really need to get down the line in a hurry.
That's right, because there's different bowls and different bowling sections, and you've got to be always thinking down the line at J-Bay. It's very much a point break mentality for sure, but at J-Bay, one slip up, one, as you said, like one fade, and you're left behind, and it's a real, watching a wave reeling off that you could score a 9 on is
when you've just done one turn and got a 4.
Yeah,
time to give yourself the proverbial uppercut. With just on 10 minutes and 10 seconds remaining, we'll do a bit of a wind-up of the heat. Joe Brooker, the surfer in yellow, you are in front with a combined score of 9.17. Ryan Slattery, you are in second place. You need a 5.31 to take the lead. Harry Clements, you are in third. You need a 5.82 to take the lead. And Nathan Martin still looking to get on the board. As we speak, he gets up.
Well, Nathan Martin, he needed to get going in this heat. Just on the halfway mark, he needed to get on the board. And, calling up the next heat too, Reef Hazelwood, Brendan Wall, Liam O'Brien, Morgan Sibley. Another great-looking heat coming up next. And, we're seeing a real, guys, it's not a matter of being selective, it's just the selection is very meagre out there at the moment. And these smaller waves, they're coming onto the inside bank. Then you risk the fact of not being in position if a big bomb comes. There's a lot of... it's a combination of judgment, decision-making and instinct out there at the moment.
And a little sprinkling of luck sometimes,
oh my God,
too. It always helps.
There's no doubt about that. There's absolutely no doubt about that. You need a little bit of luck on your side. to be on the spot when that bomb wave comes through, and we're seeing some pretty solid lulls at the moment.
We saw it the other day coming through town.
She'll be around somewhere.
You just,
I just drove back from Canberra right now.
You've been down the netball.
Yeah.
Yeah, classic.
Yeah. 8 minutes remaining. 8 minutes remaining.
Did you go to Shapey's?
I went to Shape. I tried to get you to come. Lucky you didn't come.
Oh, well, that's what Brad, I said, I got the warning. And I said, I think my kids will absolutely save me at this point.
Yeah.
They save you eventually, mate.
Yeah,
they save you from yourself.
I don't feel too bad, but it was a big night. So I just drove back there then. Olivia said she's going to be at the boat harbour, but she's not there, so I'm just walking around looking for her.
Oh, yeah.
But what a top day. The waves are picking up a bit, are they?
Well, it's supposed to pick. It's supposed to pick a bit.
Yeah. Just hit a little bit of a dwell at the moment. Yeah, okay.
It's been pumping, though. It's been pumping, but there's a new swell coming.
It looks nice.
The conditions are amazing, though. There's been waves the last 3 days.
Has
Just
your
these
boys surfed
offshores
yet,
all
Mark?
day. Hey?
Your boys surfed yet?
Yeah, mate, they're through.
Oh, that's good.
Through for another go.
Well, this each is 7 minutes to go. Now Harry Clements is he's back and forth, and Nathan Martin. They've only had really slim pickings out there, as we see. Well, that was Harry.
Quick in and out for Harry.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, this tide coming in, it's hard to... Okay, paddling for this wave now, and it looks like Nathan Martin in the blue on his backhand. Okay, so the last 2 heats, things are definitely slowing up. Not as many bomb sets, but I think the tide's the big factor, because earlier on these small and medium waves were hitting the bank nicely. Here's a bit of a paddle, and, well, I think the surfer in yellow may have held off the surfer in blue at that point, or the surfer in black. And looking at this wave now, it looks like Ryan Slattery will turn around and get this one unchallenged. So the surfer on his forehand, sitting in second place at this point. Another good wave here could solidify his passage through this all-important round 3. But there really hasn't been a struck match between those top 3 places. Nathan Martin has moved into third with a better score there. He only needs a 4.12, but that's before that wave of Ryan Slattery is factored in.
Just coming up to 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes.
Well, they're just about to, see, they can go anywhere. It's up to them. Like yesterday, Jagger went down there on his own, but it was twice as big. And yeah, they did at the start. They did at the start.
Well, Ryan Slattery, that last wave has moved him into first place. So it was a pretty important ride. Joe Brooker been knocked back to second. But, well, second's good enough at this point. So Nathan Martin sitting in third. He needs a 5.65. That's well within his grasp. And Harry Clements, who has barely got going in this heat, he still only needs a 7.35. And he's really barely had a couple of waves. He, hasn't had anything of real meaningful scoring potential.
Of course, if he betters his score, he can bring that 7.35 down to something perhaps a little more gettable too. He's only sitting on 2.66 at this stage.
Well, that's right. You know, you look at guys and you go, oh, I need a big score, but really it's probably 2 bites at it. You know, especially when you haven't got anything. Even if he had like a 4.5 under his belt now, that'd bring that score requirement right down. And okay, so Ryan Slattery in the red in the lead. He's got a 6. He's got a 3.87. So he's looking to better that 3.87 to improve his position. He sits in first place at this point.
Head judge to commentary coming. Yeah, we've got a surfer going on this northern bank in the next heat. We'll have to clear the water for him.
Okay. So just the surfers up out there to the left of the scaffold at the northern peak on the northern part of the bank. We're going to ask you to have to clear the water, please.
Move further north. That'd be a polite thing to do. We do have a competitor heading out to that bank. So if you could give him plenty of room and just move further north, that would be much appreciated. With 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Surfer in blue, Nathan Martin, you need a 5.85 to move into second. Harry Clement still need a 7.35. Bugs, I don't think that competitor will be on his Pat Malone, as they say, for too long out at that North Bank. We heard Jock Barnes before saying that that might start to fire, and it does look like it's starting to link up a little bit.
Yep. Well, the surfers on the South Bank look like they're going to be joined by a pelican in a minute.
That's the spirit of Lance Ferris, the Pelican Man. With 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining, surfers. One minute remaining, 1 minute. Surfers on that north bank, could you move further north? We have competitors coming out to compete on that bank. Please give them the space they deserve. Just move a bit further north or come in altogether. Thanks very much.
Well, under 50 seconds remaining. Will we see more action in this heat?
There is movement at the station, Bugs.
And there's certainly a lot of paddling going on right now. We can't tell who's in position, but there will be a takeoff on this for absolute certainty. And it looks like never too late. It's Harry Clements.
Harry Clements.
Yes, he's got one going and not quite getting around that section. And a bit of a paddle battle going on here. Ryan Slattery looking to consolidate his heat lead by snaffling that wave.
And throwing a nice little fin waft for good measure, I must say. With 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, unless Harry Clements got a big score for that, it looks very, very much like Ryan Slattery and Joe Brooker will advance. And now we've got a split peak situation where competitors are surfing, I would say 300 metres apart. And this is the last heat coming in. Okay. Okay, so we're underway.
I'm going to say that this is a challenge for judge and camera person alike.
Yeah, it is definitely a challenge for the webcast. 300 metres and having to find surfers surfing concurrently could be quite a challenge, Bruce.
That's a quick pan in any man's language.
Well, you come from Panland.
I do come from Panland. Peter Pan.
And I was saying the other day, yesterday afternoon, it was absolutely brilliant light here. I mean, you know, in Hollywood, they paid tens of millions of dollars to actually manufacture this light. We've just got it on tap.
Yeah.
It's absolutely gorgeous. What a sparkling winter's day down here. The Skullcandy is just always an amazing event.
So in this heat, round 3, heat 7, in the black we have Reef Hazelwood. In the red, Brendan Wall. In the blue, Liam O'Brien. And in the yellow, Morgan Sibilik on the North Bank. So just a reminder and a thank you to our major sponsors, Skullcandy, Headphones and Smith Eyewear, the Ballina Council, NBN and Wiggins. Also Scoot, Breaker Milk, Rapid Media, Surfing New South Wales, Penny Skateboards, Shapers Fins and Accessories, Better Hire and Elders. And also In the Pink, I was just up at In the Pink, getting myself a coffee, and they've got the webcast going up there and it's looking mighty fine. So well done to the people responsible for the webcast. It's looking good. And official results from that last heat. In first place, Ryan Slattery. Second place, Joe Brooker. Third place, Nathan Martin. And in fourth, Harry Clements. So congratulations to Ryan Slattery and Joe Brooker. You have progressed.
Well, we just saw a short up and down there by Liam O'Brien. Reef Hazelwood. He's got a short ride himself.
No flies on the webcast, people, Bugs. We've got the split peak and we've got split banks and we've got the split screen.
Well, that's awesome.
Up there for thinking, down there for dancing. Well done. Rabs, if you were, say, sitting 300 metres away from one of your competitors and you saw him starting to notch up a few, would you get to the point where you're like, okay, I've got to sprint paddle for about 300 metres now to get myself back in this heat? Or do you make your choice early and stick with it?
Yeah, I think it's one of the toughest decisions you've got to make because, you know, you're kind of over here, it's not without risk, for sure, but then you've got the break to yourself. Over here, you kind of know what your other two competitors are doing, and it requires two to go in. If you're over there in that three-man heat, you'd be thinking you've got to win it. So it's a really tough call, and it's a gutsy move. And you know, I think you know, surfers thinking it through and making their own call, they generally make a call and stick with it.
And a big thank you to those free surfers who've done the right thing and moved further north. We salute you. Yeah, I can recall covering some heats down at Newcastle where it was split between the beach break and the point there at Newcastle Beach. And, gee, there was some panicked runs around the beach in the last 5 minutes and some suicidal jumps off the rocks.
Yeah, well, that's right. Yeah, down at Newey, it's tough down there. I mean, first time I ever went in that event, I was about 14. It was 8 foot, and I didn't even get out. and I was super stoked. Dead last. Played pinballs for the rest of the trip.
Where have all the pinball parlours gone, Rabbit?
It's a sad situation.
There's a website going round at the moment called, or a Facebook page. You know what I miss about Byron Bay, and the most common thing is
pinballs.
Where's the pinball parlour?
Yeah, well, same as Coolangatta, Funland. It's just a different age, and Reef Hazelwood. And Reef on his backhand, he's got a really solid backhand attack, and there we see Liam O'Brien. So no major scores at this point. Reef Hazelwood, his first wave at 2.5. The surfer in yellow having a look at this wave. It fills out. No go, and Liam O'Brien brings it on into the shore break. I guess that's one of the factors about over there, the Southern Bank, is that you can get the connection through to the beach when it stops on the outside. But then we've seen that on the north as well, and it really becomes tough for the competitors in the next heats because they've really got to look at and weigh it up and will I or won't I? What's the tide doing? Is it going to stop here? Is it going to crank up over here? It's not easy.
You'd think in maybe an hour's time all will be clear and maybe it will be the other bank. But those next couple of heats, as you say, there's some head scratching to be done.
That's right.
And that was a pretty well put together wave by Liam O'Brien. I was wondering whether it was worth the effort to stay with it, and he did get that last, and that's a pretty significant little move he made there to finish off that wave.
Yeah, no, it was a good decision to stick with that one. And getting that last lick in can be that extra half point, maybe an extra point sometimes. As we see, here's a surfer now up and riding in the yellow, Morgan Siblick. He's taken the big risk and gone to the north bank. And Morgan, it looks like he's got a connector as well. So it's going to be, no, that's going to throw a cat amongst the pigeon. This is really going to be interesting now to see the contrasting scoring potential. That's what we'll see.
That was interesting because I thought he might have gone to that bank for the lefts.
Yeah,
actually, Ravs, but he's found that little right runner.
Yeah, no, there is a little right runner off that bank if you get the right one. We have seen lefts coming in here. Sometimes they connect, sometimes they don't. So there's a few different options on offer out there on this tide and on this swell size. And we see that the bulk of the competitors sticking with the traditional strategy at this point, as we see Reef Hazelwood up and riding on his third effort. His second effort was a good one, a 6.33. And he'll make it through to the inside. Liam O'Brien got a nice score as well. And Hazelwood still going. So we'll just finish his heat up. He's trying to get that last little bit of section out of it. And he does. So Liam O'Brien, the wave that you were referring to, Bruce, that he stuck with, a 6.67. That's the best wave of the heat so far. Waiting to see Morgan Siblick's score coming in. Of course, the judges would have been watching Reef Hazelwood. And Morgan Siblick, it's a 4.17.
And the ocean has awoken from its slumber bugs. There are little lines everywhere we look.
Okay, it looks to the north here, and Morgan Siblick is taking off, and he's pulling in the barrel, and he's burst through the curtain on that one. So that was definitely more than a head dip, I'll tell you. And he negotiated that quite well. And outside we've got Brendan Wall. So very interesting situation.
Who'd be a judge?
Morgan Siblick actually pulling into that one and then having to, wasn't really even a doggy door exit. He had to burst through that white water, and it'll be interesting to see how that is looked upon.
There was a doggy door. It was just the door inside the doggy door was closed,
Yeah.
and he had to go through that as well.
And of course, that's a move that we see guys like Parko has perfected that one, and the some of the big guns have they just burst through sections that look like they're unmakeable.
That will be really interesting because judges probably not looking for barrels out there, but then you get served one up that was a pretty difficult piece of wave riding. Going to be really interesting to see how that scores.
Well, we really haven't seen, you'd have to say so far in this event, it has not been a barrel event. It's been a a manoeuvre event for sure. The big carving, swooping, gouging, slashing cutback kind of wave. And here we see Liam O'Brien. So Liam O'Brien, we can tell you that Morgan Siblick has come in with a significant score. So that really is going to make it super interesting, because Liam O'Brien, before that, he had a big score. So was Reef Hazelwood. So some big numbers to come in yet. As we just finish up this ride here for Liam O'Brien. And as he finishes that, we can tell you that Morgan Siblick, a 7.87, so a very close to excellent score. But Reef Hazelwood on his third wave, a 7.83. So now Liam O'Brien waiting for that score to come in, and we know it's another good one. So the scoring groove has been ratcheted up, Bruce. We are seeing scores coming up into the excellent range there. And look at this score for Liam O'Brien. It's a 9-1.
Yeah, his that first turn off the top was just the positioning, the timing could not have been better.
So now we do definitely have the battle of the banks going on at this point now, because Morgan Siblick has taken the punt, he's taken the gamble, he's gone to the northern bank, he's got a 7.87. But the surfers on the southern bank, well, Brendan Wall hasn't really got going in this heat yet. He's the surfer in red, and he's only got a couple of low scores. But Reef Hazelwood, he's got a 7.83. He's looking to better a 6.33. And Morgan and, Liam O'Brien, a 9-1 with a 6.67. That puts him in a very solid position, a 15.77 total. And Reef Hazelwood sits in second place.
Oh, it's on.
It's on.
It's on like Donkey Kong, as they say.
And, pretty much, as we said before, all four surfers have stuck with their program. They have not shifted their strategy. No plan B has come into action. They're sticking to their guns. Tell you what, that's a solid paddle in between those banks too. That would take, you'd have to think, even with fit young arms, it'd take a good 4 minutes to make that over the ditch. There's really nothing in between.
Unless you're Tom Curran.
Well,
Tom Curran would make a paddle like that, and a mystery 4-foot wave would come and break in about 8 foot of water.
So true. So true.
So Liam O'Brien, you are in front. In second position, the surfer in black. Third position, blue. Fourth position, red.
And, of course, the next heat coming up, Luke Condon, Dylan Moffat, Darcy Crump and Noah Kearney.
I may have just got that call wrong, Rads. Surfer in blue is of course, winning from the surfer in black, then yellow and red.
Well, Morgan Siblick sitting out there in third place. He needs a 6.3 to move into second place. Brendan Wall, unfortunately, hasn't been able to get going in this heat. He's in a comboed situation. That's a tough position to be in with 5 minutes and 46 seconds remaining. And really, the big question now is, what sort of sets will come? Sometimes the sets come to the south. Sometimes they come exclusively to the north. Sometimes they come together. It's like at the same time. We can have riders riding concurrently.
And they wonder why judges go cross-eyed.
Yeah. So there's lots of different variables out there at the moment. And these guys are... just keep these guys.
Yeah, those surfers that are encroaching on the north bank, could you just head a little bit further north, thanks? That would be much appreciated with 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes.
And, of course, we know the standard rule, or any grommet caught in the area will be fined $1,000 immediately.
And lose all lolly privileges. We'll be buying your parents the I Kicked Sugar book. And life will never be the same as you know it.
Well, that's a pretty severe punishment, Bruce. Not sure if the
Selection campaign, Bugs. Tough on law and order.
Not sure if the crime fits the punishment on that one, mate. Oh, very interesting to see how this is going to unfold. Surfers in the next seats really gazing into the ocean going, help me make my decision.
Give me a sign, Lord. Give me a sign.
The tide is a big factor, though, and I think we've got a high tide mid-arvo.
Yeah, about 3 o'clock.
Yeah, right in the... Getting sort of towards the end of the day's competition, so we're not going to see an outgoing tide, pretty much. You know, as we know, we get the 3 o'clock high tide. It pretty much stays high for a good hour before we get any movement whatsoever.
With 3.5 minutes remaining, surfers in the water, 3.5 minutes. There's a little bit of corduroy out there, Bugs.
Yes. The thing is that there's the tide is such a factor. It's just got to... It's got to be two things, a certain size, but it's got to have that focal point that really hits the bank. Now, Morgan Siblick was just having a look at that one, but look, it lifted up a bit, didn't break. But there's Reef Hazelwood, and Reef looking to consolidate his position in the top two with this wave. He needs to improve on a 6.33, kind of caught behind the whitewater there. He's going to stick with it and look for the reform. And, of course, this kid, you know, from the sunny coast, he well adept to surfing right through from outside, right through and milking every bit of energy out of a wave.
He's got that loose-limbed approach, reminiscent of a young Owen Wright, I would reckon.
Well, look at that. There's Brendan Wall up and riding on his forehand, and also Liam O'Brien, our heat leader, up and riding. And is there any action to the northern bank? Looks like that swell, that set seemed to have hit the southern bank, but we'll wait to see whether these waves lift up enough for a bit of a start here. And Liam looking at that wave, but no, it doesn't lift up to at the point where he is. So again, it looks like the next heat there may be some split bank activity about to happen.
With 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining. 1 minute 45. So 1 minute remaining, and free service. We will have another competitor on that northern bank in the next heat. So you've done the right thing thus far. Thanks very much.
Well, again, it appears to be a 3-1 ratio, Bruce. There's not much, there's not exactly room for 4 over on this bank over here, but it's well, we'll see. There's still time. Morgan Siblick would be loving to see something come his way with 30 seconds remaining. Another small wave there, not lifting up on the bank enough. And time will definitely be a factor now. I don't see a great deal on offer in the next 20 seconds.
Ten seconds remaining. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Okay. Bruiser, back on the mic. Thank you, Rabs, for those amazing couple of heats. Some great insight. Looks like I think that was after the heat. That might have been.
Yeah, I think
we can count
Morgan
this one in.
Siblick was.
We'll count this next one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, Woody Morgan Siblick was sitting out there for, I reckon, 10 minutes waiting for that wave to come, and it came about 30 seconds too late.
Looks like Black up and riding down here on this. This is what I like to call Devil's Canyon left. This is Lukey Condon. He resides at the top of Lennings Hill, Lennings Heights, South Lennings Heights. He's a vegan. I think he's a grade 3 yoga instructor, and
He pocket mulches, doesn't he?
yeah, he's an all-round great guy. I believe one of the. Here we go, as we see yellow. It's Noah Kearney. We've got Darcy Crump in the blue and Dylan Moffat in the red. A stacked heat here for heat number 8 of the 16 boys. Here we go, Dylan Moffat. Nice first slice there. Cars are back into the whitewater. Try and get might get a little 2 for 1 here on this inside section. Finishes it off. So
Woody, I'm sure you've been casting your eyes seaward. Which bank would you have paddled out on, or is it a dead set coin toss?
it's a bit of a coin toss, but I mean, it just depends where all the other surfers are. I think Lukey's got a bit of a good plan here because he's got no one else to deal with, and it is pretty slow. So I mean, if he can get himself on 2 quality rides,
He's basically backing himself in that within 20 minutes, 2 good waves will come on that bank, and that's all it needs to be. And if he gets them both, he's in with a shot.
that's it. There's a couple of nice rights there reeling off, and the occasional left, like this one we're seeing unridden right now. They're reeling all the way through. Black, your first ride, buddy. Lukey, you scored a 4.0. Still waiting for those last few scores for red and yellow to pop in. Just want to. All right, looks like some good scores coming in for the last of red, last of yellow. We'll wait for them to drop. Good little opening exchange there. There it is. First for Dylan in the red, a 5.33. First of red, a 5.33. Okay, looks like we got official results of Heat 7. Round 3, Liam O'Brien taking that one out in the blue. Reef Hazelwood in the black, coming in second. Yellow, Morgan Siblick, he was in third. And Brendan Wall in the red, you're in fourth, buddy. It's official results.
How awesome, Woody, that one of the inventors of pro surfing and a former world champ just drops into the box and calls a few heats for the under 16s. I'm not sure whether there's any other sport in the world where that would happen.
Yeah, it's really good to see, and it's a pleasure to have Bugs in here, giving his insight and giving us his time. He's down here cheering on his 2 sons. I think he's got Keo in the 12s and Jagger in the 14s. So we saw Lukey Condon getting a couple of nice hits on that right. Trying to get through the dead section, but it fizzles out. Yellow, your first score, Yellow. A 4.83, a 4.83. So situation, Dylan in the lead. Noah, you're in second. Lukey in third, but we still got a score for you, Lukey. So hold tight, brother.
And those surfers on that north bank, could you just move a little bit further north?
Yeah, let's give him room.
Please.
Got some paddlers up the top. Looks like yellow and blue scrambling in. Not much to it there. Quick up and down, but those free surfers over there near the northern end. Let's get a little further north if you're identified. Okay, there it is. Last of black. A 6.33. A 6.33. Lukey, you're up in the lead. Dill, your last ride. Dylan in the red. Your previous to last, a 3.0. You're in second. You're looking for a 5.17 to take the lead. Noah Kearney. Small score for your second ride, mate. And we're still waiting for Blue Darcy Crump to take off. So a lot of time. Looks like black having a look. That one just reeling off a little quick, but end section, I think you can still get something in it. Here we go. Black having a paddle. Nice looking right-hander. Here we go. Zachy Condon. Nice first carve. It's a small sea mammal. Stops dead in his tracks. But yeah, back to Lukey. I believe Brucey holding, I think tonight he's holding a skate demo down at the bus shelter. It's a flat ground skate demo. And his brother, Zach, will be juggling fire sticks on roller skates.
As you would.
Two amazing Condon brothers.
While wearing nothing but a loincloth.
And yeah, I think it's gonna kick off at about 6 o'clock tonight. So if anyone's available, or
tickets still available, because I know they were going quickly online.
Yeah, I think they might have sold out on Facebook, but it'll be amazing. They've traveled the world doing it, so it'd be great to see those guys. As we see Lukey right now. Come on, nice snaps there. Gonna try and get this little double up inside. Looks like it could do it. Good looking little left. Nice slash back. He's going to get into Devil's Valley. He's working this thing. Little 2-for-1 end section. Cracks it there. So, great little left hander. He's going to hunt some more.
He's not done yet.
He's out of there. So, the great ride there for Surfer in Black. Here we go. Blue having a look. Darcy Crump. He's only had a small score to start off with. Great first turn there from Darcy. Oh, and again. Nice and tight in the pocket. We saw red down the beach a little further. Dylan Moffat on that left. Darcy maybe trying to get a little double up on this inside section, but fizzle frazzles out. Meanwhile, Noel Kearney out the back. Tricky conditions. Okay, scores are in. Last of black at 4.77. Still waiting for your last score for blue, red and yellow to drop. You guys still waiting for some scores. We've got 11 minutes, 20 seconds. 11 minutes, 20 seconds.
And Woody, do you reckon Zachy Condon's eyes might have just about popped out of his head as he paddled back out and saw what just hit the bank then?
This is his younger brother. This is the pig man Luke Condon, but he would be... I'd say he would have been pretty happy with his decision to surf on the north end of town. Local knowledge. Yeah, he's, I believe he did a fundraiser raising money for the local fox habitats. And he slept in these rocks out the front here raising money for a month. One set of clothes. Raised over $10,000 for the fox habitats of Lennox. And... an amazing feat, but he got to surf here every day in that month, and
it's paying off now.
It's paying off now, yeah. Bruce. Some great surfing. Okay, some scores are in. Darcy, that last wave of yours, mate, a 5.4, a 2.23 for Noel Kearney's last ride, and a 3.03 for Dylan Moffat. So Dylan, you're in second, mate. Currently in the lead is black. Noel Kearney, you're in third in the yellow. You need a 3.38. And Darcy in the blue, mate, the small score of a 2.81. So, we're at the halfway mark. Plenty of time, guys.
Action moves to the southern bank now, Woody. Surfer in yellow. Noah Carney
Wow.
has linked this one all the way
Really
through.
nice surfing there. Looks like Blue out the back on a good-looking right-hander as well. Darcy Crump. Lovely first slash. Winding up on that little inside section. He's going to try and get into this link up. I think it's going to... Oh, he's done it. He's connected it, Bruce.
That's a well-padded dog, that one.
Yep. Couple of nice little cracks there to finish off with. So Darcy Crump in the blue. Noel Kearney in the yellow. Couple of nice right-handers there.
So just waiting for some scores to drop. I reckon, Woody, we might have some changes afoot after that last exchange. And Lukey Condon with a nice looking left-hander from all the way out the back on the north bank. Just trying to get the reform now. Looks pretty confident about it. Luke's still in the lead. Surfer in blue, Darcy Crump, you've moved up into second. Noah Carney, you're in third. So Noah Carney, you need a 4.48 to move into second place. Dylan Moffat, you need a 4.14. Darcy Crump, you need a 5.71 to take the lead. And still waiting for the last score for Black to drop. With just coming up to 6 minutes remaining, surfers in the water, 6 minutes.
Okay. Lukey, your last ride, a 5.27, buddy. Extends your lead. Darcy Crump now needs a 6.21. Noah Kearney, you need a 4.48. And Dylan Moffat needs a 4.14. We just got 5.5. 5.5 to go, guys.
And surfers on that north bank, it looks pretty obvious now that we're going to have competitors on that north bank. Thanks heaps for doing the right thing so far. That's a pretty good spot where you are, so just stay there and don't encroach. Pretty obvious we're going to have competitors on that bank now, probably for the rest of the day, I'd reckon.
It's 5 minutes, yellow flag, and surfers in the next heat. You guys can start to make your way out into the lineup. Make sure you stay well out of the way of the current heat. Okay, all right, situation, guys. Situation's still the same. First black, second blue. Here they go. Blue and yellow having a good look at this one. Okay, looks like red off the end. Dylan Moffat, here he goes. Lovely first cutty. He's going to try and wind this thing up to the inside. Great slash there. Little carve down. Here we go. He's working it into this dead section. Can he get the double up reform? He can't. Okay, that was Dylan Moffat. Blue, you're in second right now, Darcy. You need a 6-2-1 to take the lead. And Noah Kearney, you're chasing a 4.48. A 4.48, buddy.
Surfer in black.
Up and riding.
Luke Condon.
Luke Condon.
Flying down the line.
Oh, goes for the Larry. Just comes unstuck.
Failed to recover that dropped wallet.
Couldn't find it. Lost it down a rock. And unable to recover it. Needs a metal detector. Something. Anything to get it back. I think it's going to change the situation. Looks like we've still got a score to drop for Dill. Dylan in the red, mate. Hang tight. Just on 2 minutes, 50 seconds, guys. There it is. Last of Dylan's, a 3.9. A 3.9. So you still need a 4.14. Still a 4.14, Dylan. You're in fourth position. Yellow, Noah Kearney needs a 4.48. Just on 2.5 minutes remaining. Last of black, a 2.9. Lukey, doesn't change the situation. You're still in the lead, mate. Okay, we got some paddling here. Noah Kearney and blue. Darcy Crum having a good look at this one. Here we go. Looks like Noah Kearney. Nice quick float there. Going to try and get around the section. Lovely little carve. Can you get one more hit off on the shorey? I don't think he can. So we'll wait and see what happens there. Just on a minute 40, guys. A minute 40. Not much in it. Red and yellow only needing small scores. Indications of that last ride. It's not going to be enough. 3.33 last to yellow. It's not enough. Blue still in second. Yellow, you still need a 4.48. Red chasing a 4.14. Here we go. Looks like blue having a look. Blue paddling. Here we go. Darcy Crump. Cracks it off the lip. And he's out of there. I don't think that's going to extend his lead with a minute 10 to go. Minute 10 remaining. This is tight stuff here. Yellow and red. Small scores needed. It's going to be with 55 seconds. I think the boys have seen something.
There's a little bump out
Here
there.
we go.
It's turning into a much bigger bump.
Here it is. Last roll of the dice for the boys. 40 seconds to go. Red and yellow having a look. Red's turning on the first wave. Here we go. Dylan Moffat. Nice first snap there. Gets around the section. Carves it back. Trying to get through this dead section to get some more scoring opportunity.
With 20 seconds remaining.
Here we go. Looks like yellow and blue. Both having a look. Blue up. And out of there with 10 seconds to go. Let's count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, Surfers in the next heat. We are on hold. Surfers on the next heat. We are on hold. Look like the pig man taking off on a good one right towards the end of that one. Drive straight to the jellyfish. Unofficial results. First black, second blue, third yellow, fourth red. They're unofficial results. Still waiting for a few scores to drop. So Surfers in the next heat. Hold your positions. All right, let's count this next one in 3, 2, 1. It's the start of the next heat. Heat 9, round 3, the 16 boys. Dexter Muskins, Chad Elkins, Joel Wood, and Noah Munro. So we've got some paddlers already. It looks like it's a split bank. Got Black up and riding. Looks like Dexter getting in on these left. He's been around the block once or twice out the front of the pub here. Great looking little inside section here for him. Couple of nice slashes. He's in the Devil's Canyon. It's a dangerous little inside reef section. See what he does. With a nice little slash. And finishes it off. A couple 2-for-1 smacks on the shorey. So put your hands together for the Surfer in Black. Great little start for him. Split peak. We got Joel and Noah on South Reef. Chad and Dexter on the north end. So we'll see what happens here. Will one peak dominate the other, or will it be a surfer from each peak? It's anyone's guess. Flip a coin. Roll some dice. Looks like we got Yellow having a paddle. Yellow's up. Noah Munro. And he's out of there. Okay, still waiting for your score to drop, Dexter. Hang tight, buddy. Okay, there it is. Dexter, 5.17, mate. 5.17. You are in the lead right now. Small score coming in for Noah. Be less than a 1. So not much in it at all. 18 minutes remaining. A lot of time. Dexter having a spin around. Inside left, but couldn't quite get in there. Dexter, your first score at 5.17, Dexter. Noah Munro, 0.73. All right. So Red having a paddle. This is Chad Elkins. Great looking right-hander. Can he scratch into it? Is he going to get in the barrel? He nearly did. Got out of there. Chad just a little too deep, a little too late for that. Unfortunately, couldn't fire up. We've got the official results of that last heat. Okay, official results of that last heat. Looks like taking it out in the black all the way from South Lennox Heights. Lukey Condon. Darcy Crump in the blue. He was in second. Noah Kearney in the yellow in third. And Dylan Moffat in the red in fourth. They're the official results. Heat number 8, round 3, the 16 boys. Oh, wow, that one unridden. Beautiful looking right. Meanwhile, it's got blue and yellow circling this right-hander on South Reef. Here we go. Blue up and riding on a great looking right. Nice first smack. Cracks it off the lip. Smacks his head on his surfboard on the way out. So quick up and down there for Jolly Wood. It's my third or fourth descendant uncle, Joel Wood. My granddad's father's son's brother's dad. Extended family. Here we go, Dexter in the black. Quick in and out. So not much in it. Joel, your first ride, mate. A 3. Yellow, you have 2 small scores under a 1 point. Chatty Elkins, quick up and down, mate. So not a lot in it at this very moment with 15.5 minutes to go. Here we go. Jolly Wood. Lovely first carve. Try and get this inside section. He does. Cracks it again. Just really quite difficult to get across that dead section, but still 2 great turns there from Joel. Noah Munro now. Right down on the end of South Reef. Quick belt. Finishes it nicely with a little smack off the top. So it's see an unridden right-hander on South Reef just peel away. Dream-like conditions. Just have another couple of feet of swell, we'd be happy days. But hey Joel, still waiting for your last ride to come in, Blue. Still waiting on your last ride to come in, Joel. Hang tight, mate. Right now you're in second, but there's still a score to come. Okay, here we go, Joel. Having a paddle. And he is surfing. Here we go. Up and riding on the south bank. Jollywood. Quick smack and he's out of there. All right, Joel, your previous to last ride. We've got a couple of scores in for Noah and Joel. Noah, your last ride, a 5.93. A 5.93. Noah, you're up in the second. Joel, you're in the lead. In the blue. Your second to last ride, Joel, was a 5.33. You're up in the lead, mate. You're looking to improve on a 3. Noah, you're looking for a 2.41 to take the lead. Dexter, you're in third, buddy. Dexter, you only need a 1.5 to take second. And Chatty Elkins, you just need to get something on the board, mate. You need a 7.74 on one way, but a couple of mid-range scores will see you jump right up in the mix. You guys have 12 minutes, 55 seconds. Okay, it's like Chad having a look. Chatty Elkins having a paddle. He's up. Nice little right-hander. This one might double up nicely. First slash. He's going to hunt the right. Blue as well on South Reef. So red and blue up. Jolie's out of there. Chatty's still going. Trying to get every little bit out of this wave. Might get one last hit on the shorey. He does. Runs out of gas. So, Dexter, you're back up in the lead, mate. Your last ride was a 4.67. A 4.67, Dexter. You're in the lead. Looking to improve on that last score to jump further out in the lead. Jolie, you're down into second. Blue, you're in second. You're looking for a 4.52 to take the lead. And Noah, you're chasing a 2.41 for second. A 2.41 for second. Chatty Elkins, your last ride at 3.9. You need a 4.44. Here we go, Noah Munro. Lovely slash. Another nice cutty. It's dying out. Those waves fattening off quite quickly there. Take a moment while it's flat to thank our amazing sponsors and support group of this incredible event. It's Dexter, you're in the lead. Dexter, you have a 5.17 and a 4.67. You're in the lead. If you better that 4.67, you will go further into the lead. That's the basic maths of the heat right now for you, Dexter. 10.5 minutes remaining, buddy. Noah Munro, you're up in a second now, mate. You have a 3. Your last ride was a 3.0. Joel, in the blue, you're down into third. You're looking for a 3.61. And Chatty, a 5.04 will get you into second, mate. A 5. 10 minutes. Halfway mark. Oh, wow. Dexter down there on North Bank. Getting a great couple of turns off on that left, back into it. On the right, back into a left. Really nice surfing there from Dexter in the black. Quick up and down as well for blue. I don't think it'll change much. Jolly, you're in third. You're looking for a 3.61. Okay, Chatty in the red, up and riding. Winding up on this lovely looking right-hander. Beautiful first carve. Cracks it off again. Smacks it for 3 really nice turns and jumps out of there. So, Chatty Elkins firing up on those right-handers on North Bank. Jolly Wood. Good looking ride as well. Float, smack, crack. And he's out. So, just under 8 minutes. Just under 8 minutes to go, guys. Okay, here we go, some scores in. Last to black, a 5.93. Dexter, you're still in the lead, mate. Chatty, your last ride, a 6.73. That puts you up in the second position, Chad. You're in second, so black and red. First and second, Noah, you're down into third. Noah, you're looking for a 4.7, and Joel, you're chasing a 5.3. A 5.3, Joel, you're in fourth position. 6 minutes, 40 seconds. Okay, we'll get back to thanking our incredible sponsors, Skullcandy, Smith. Thanks, guys. Ballinashy Council. Why live anywhere else? NBN News, you heard it first and saw it on your television at 5. Wigan Scaffolding, state-of-the-art structures anywhere in the Northern Rivers. Scoot Airways, Break and Milk, Rapid Media, Surfing New South Wales, Penny Skateboards, Schaefer's Fins and Accessories, Better Hire, Elders, In the Pink, Somerville Building and Construction, Rainbow TPs, Triple Egg Wetsuits, Emery Surfboards, Beef and Beach Restaurant, Craig Parry Photography, Summerland Credit Union, Essential Energy, Local Directories, Lennox Point Bakery, The Point Cafe, Lennox Point Bakery again, Jordan's Fruit Market, Horizons Cafe, Subway, Seagrass Greengrocers, Free Wave, Lennox Pizza and Pasta, Good Guys Ballina, Lennox Head Surf, and Tree Hugger Wax. Thanks so much to all you amazing sponsors. Couldn't have done it without you guys. We would not be here and running, and giving all these kids a great opportunity to showcase their ability. The North Coast of New South Wales. Meanwhile, Jolly Wood on his backhand. Great first turn, floats the boat, rides out of it. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes remaining. Surfers in the next heat can approach the lineup. Let's steer clear of these guys in this current heat. Get the yellow flag up as well. Okay. So situation's still the same. First black, second red, third yellow, fourth blue. Yellow needs a 4.7. Blue needs a 5.3. That is the situation right now. Just under 5 minutes. I forgot to thank Lee Bar Board Riders. Those guys put on the event. Thank you guys. Great club, great community. Okay, Jolie. Massive scoring for you, buddy. Last of yours, a 7-1-7. That changes the situation. You're in the lead, Joel. Dexter, down into second. 5-9-3 and a 5-1-7. You need a 6.58 to take the lead. Chatty, in the red. You're chasing a 4.3 to take second. A 4.3, buddy. And Noah Munro in the yellow. You need a 5-1-8 for second. So, small scores required with 3 minutes and 34 seconds remaining. It looks like all 4 surfers are opting for the North Bank in this next heat. So they've done their maths. Let's see if we get a late flurry of waves here from red and yellow to have a crack at progressing. Another exciting finish at the last several heats. Here we go, red and black having a good look at this one. Looks like black paddling. Oh, couldn't quite get on. That was a lovely looking left-hander. Wow, that one going unridden. 2 minutes, 55 seconds. 2 minutes, 55 seconds. You got anyone looking on the south bank? Looks like yellow having a paddle. Can't quite get there. Okay. 2 minutes 30, 2 minutes 30. Situation still the same, no one yet to catch a wave. So first blue, second black, third red, fourth yellow. Yellow needs a 5.18, red a 4.38. 2 minutes to go. Here we go. Yellow and blue having a paddle. No takers. Clock is ticking down. Guys are getting on edge. Red and yellow hunting like wolves for their scores. Can't forget one of our major sponsors, Billy Hessian, is our water safety and water jet ski enthusiast. He does ashes spread at sea by vessel delivery. Spread them anywhere in the ocean, anywhere in Australia. Thank you, Bill Hessian, Taylor Hessian, Water Safety and Water Patrol. Okay, situation. We've got 26 seconds, 26 seconds. Here we go, yellow's up. Yellow on a little right. Nice first crack. Little cutty back into the white water. He's going to try and get this inside section. Can't do it, he's hit a seal. He's out of there. With 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds remaining. Blue paddling. 4, 3, 2, 1. Surfers in the next heat, we are on hold. Surfers in the next heat, we are on hold. A few scores to drop. Unofficially, it looked like blue first, black second, third was red, and fourth was yellow. That's unofficial. Hold tight, hold your position, surfers. Three, two, one. Okay, there it is. Start of Heat 10. Haley Robs Webster, Jared Zeller, Kale Walsh, Kian Shihar. So that is this heat out in the water.
So Woody, we've had more. Oh, so we've got all four down on the Northern Peak now.
They made the move.
Yeah, okay. So that might be a sign for the under 20s, possibly.
Yeah, Jolie Wood. I think he might have won that heat, and he was on South Reef.
Okay.
That was unofficial that he won that heat, but I'm pretty sure Blue took that last heat out. But it is, yeah, it's a tricky one. It's going to be It's going to be interesting to see what four guys are like on North Bank. We started it. Everyone's ready. Just got to wait and see what unfolds.
And Woody, format, there has been a slight change for Monday.
Okay.
So Monday we'll start out with the 14 boys, round 4, heats 1 to 6, followed by round 3 of the 12 boys.
Here we go. We got a paddle. It's red. Jared Zeller, great looking right-hander. He's going to try and wind this up. What's he got for us? Nice first snap. Dancing around this section, cracks it again. Ooh, just gets caught up.
Harley Ross Webster.
Behind him in the black. Here he goes. Getting the work done there. Some good right hand. Some good forehand gouges. Gonna run out of steam, but yeah. Couple of good right hand rock.
So Woody,
right
just
there.
back to that format change. So on Monday, so tomorrow, 14 boys, round 4, heats 1 to 6 will be first up. So that's as is. 12 boys, round 3, heats 1 to 9. 1 to 9 will be next, followed by 16 boys, round 4, heats 1 to 6. The 12 did have the 12 boys down. Round 4, they'll move to Tuesday morning. So it's on the website.
I was going to say, is it up somewhere where everyone can have a look?
Skullcandy Grom Open website has been updated, so
just
everyone can
make
have a
sure
look.
you guys are checking that if you're still in the competition. Get a great understanding of when you're actually going to surf, so you can sleep in, or you might have to get up early and come down, do some meditation before your heat. Want you guys well aware of what you got to do. Here we go. Looks like red having a good paddle, and blue, Kale Walsh. Great first crack there from blue. Carves it back into the white water. Try and wind this up on the inside section. He does. Really nice surfing there from surfer in the blue, Kale Walsh.
All the way from WA.
All the way from WA. Just comes unstuck. Little commentator's curse there on the end section, but nevertheless, I think he's done a lot there.
So Woody, official results of the last heat. So that was heat 9, round 3, 16 boys. Was in first place the surfer in blue, Joel Wood. In second place, the surfer in black, Dexter Muskins. In third place, the surfer in red, Chad Elkins. And in fourth, Noah Munro, surfer in yellow.
Okay, I got some scores in as well. First to red, a 3. First to black, a 417. And we're still waiting for first to blue. There it is, 5.83, first to blue, 5.83. 5.83. Blue turning around on inside double up, but no go. So Kale's out in the lead in the blue. Harley in the black taking second. Jared in the red is in third, and yellow, Kian, still yet to take off. 15 minutes, 40 seconds.
Woody, have you had a look at the updated swell forecast? I haven't, but I know you're always onto it for the rest of the week.
I looked at it last night. It looks pretty good for Tuesday. Monday, a little increase as well. As long as it doesn't get much smaller than this, I think everyone will be pretty stoked. Okay, here we go. Jared Zeller in the red, taking off on this right. Quick snap, cracks it off the lip, floats the boat, drives for the lobster. Quick combination there from Jared Zeller in the red.
Red way down the northern bank.
On the right, throwing some
That's
buckets. Jared Zeller.
So coming up in the next heat, Woody, we have Toby Mossop, Nathan Horwood, Jed Faso, and Tasman Lajola. And then followed, so the last heat of the 16 boys is Zach Whiteman, Sean Menace from WA, Tizu Harrison, and Jake Schindler. And then we're into the under-20s. First time we'll see the under-20s surf today. So we've got 6 heats of round 1 in the under-20s. So that should be really entertaining. I think on some of these small peaks we might see some definite air action.
Yellow, Kian Shiha, Yeehaw Shiha, cracking.
Yeehaw.
Some really good turns there out the back on that right-hander. He's pretty happy. He had a look around. Yellow, put your hands together. Kian Shiha, Yeehaw Shiha. Great surfing there out the back. Looks like a good score going to drop for black. Hold your hat. Harley, I'm going to throw it at you as soon as it drops. Another score in for red as well. This one's going to tighten right up.
Here's a replay of Kian's wave, Woody. So this is his second wave, but definitely will be a better scorer than his first wave, which was just an up and out. Can't miss that board.
No, definitely not. Looks really nice out there too. Nice and loose. Got some good drive under it. Jared Zeller winding up, going for the big reverse. Can he ride out of it? He can. Harley as well, getting busy on the inside. We still got some scores to drop for you guys, so hold tight. Hold tight, guys. We're waiting for scores to come through. Judges doing the best they can. Get those scores out there ASAP.
Woody, the top of the tide today is that we're closing in on it, probably about 60 minutes from now, but it's just on 3 o'clock, so...
Surfers still waiting for those scores. Hold tight. We are still waiting for situation updates. We're nearly there. You guys have got 10 minutes. We're at the halfway mark, so a lot of time to go. Just hang tight, guys. Okay, Harley, your second last ride. Harley was a 5.5. You're up in the lead, but we've still got some scores to drop. Kaya Walsh, your last ride was a 2.97. You're in second, but there's a score still to drop for the last of yellows, and it's probably gonna change a few things. There it is. 7.17 last of yellow. You're in third, but you only need a 1.64 to take second. Jared Zeller, you're down into fourth, mate. You're chasing a 4.21. A 4.21. Okay, looks like Kian Shahar on a great left-hander comes unstuck. Ooh, that left just reeling away. Unfortunately for Kian. Still a lot of time, mate. 10 minutes remaining. Wow, great surfing there from Jared Zello in the red. Look like Kale in the blue, having a look at that one. So, good little exchange there for the surfer in red, Jared Zeller.
So 7 minutes, 44 seconds to go here. So currently we have the surfer in black, Harley Ross Webster in first. The surfer in blue, Kale Welsh in second, looking for a 3.85 to move into first. Kian Shahar, the surfer in yellow, looking for a small score to move into second, looking for a 1.64 Kian. And in fourth spot, Jared Zeller, surfer in red, looking for a 4.21 with your last wave to drop. Could be a situation change here, Woody. One more score to drop here.
Okay, Harley Ross Webster in the black going mad on that inside section. Kale Walsh out the back. Quick up and down. Jared, we're still waiting for your last score, mate. Hold tight. I think it's going to probably get you up into second, but wait and see. Looks pretty good. Chasing a 4.21. Just on 6 minutes, 20 seconds. Okay, last of red, a 5.23. It looks like last of black, a 4.5. So, Harley, you're in the lead. Jared in red, you're in second. You need a 4.78 red to take the lead. Kale in the blue. You're down into third. You need a 4.01. And Kian Chahar in the yellow. You're in third. You only need a 2.6. A 2.6 is required, Kian. So small scores. Plenty of time to go. We're going to see this lead. I think we're going to see from first to fourth. It's going to shift around. This is going to be pretty exciting. Hopefully we get a few more sets. Spice this up.
So, Woody, on the 5-minute mark there, we're still no change. So, Kale in blue is looking for a 4.01, and Kian in yellow in fourth position, holding down a 7.17, looking for a 2.67. So, all these surfers need is the opportunity. Surfer in blue, Kale Welsh up and riding on his backhand. Peak behind, we've got a split peak. Surfer in red, Jared Zeller went right.
Wow, this is going to get tight. Like I said, it's game on. Blue and black on some left-hand runners.
And yellow, Kian Chahar looking for a score out the back. Here he goes.
Here he goes.
Holding down a 7.17.
Going to try and wind up, get an end section hit. He does. Jared Zeller out the back. He's out of there.
Will it wall up for him here, Woody, on the inside?
It's going to get hard. That's
Death Alley?
No, that's not Devil's Canyon. That's Deepwater Mirage. Looks like it's going to break, but it doesn't. And Kian out of there.
So Kian doesn't need much. He's got the highest wave score of the heat, but he's in fourth position.
Yeah, he doesn't need much at all. 267. Then there's Kale Walsh. He only needs a 401. They both scored waves, so.
And we're down to just on 2 minutes.
Just on 2 minutes. It's gonna probably come down to everyone's last ride. Jared Zeller out the back, sitting in a great position. Gonna try and lock this second place or the win in. He's paddling hard for this right-hander. Can he get it? He's using those super long arms of his, winding up. Great first carve.
Harley Ross Webster.
This is 1 and 2 right now in the heat, carving back. When they go up for their end section, cracks the fins. And again, Harley Ross Webster on this great left inside. What an exchange here. I don't know how many turns he's done, but it's well over 15. Finishes it off. Oh, crazy wipeout.
He did step up onto the sand.
There is reef there, mate. Be careful. Give us a wave. He's okay. He waved to the judges' tower. Black safe. Great exchange there from red and black. Yellow. What do we got left? A minute and a half.
There's some bumps out the back, Woody. I think Kian and Kale
Kian
will get a
having
chance
a look
here.
at this right. Gonna wind this one up. Great first slash. Throwing the tail there. Can he get around that whitewater? He can't. Some scores coming through. It's gonna change around a bit here, guys. So I just keep surfing. Don't stop. Do not stop surfing. We haven't got the scores yet. Kian in the yellow. You scored a 3.83 on your previous to last. So that was enough to get you in the lead. But there's a score for red and a score for black to drop.
And a score for blue, Woody.
And a score for blue as well. With 42 seconds. Okay, Harley, you're up into the lead with a 7.43 for your last one. Okay, looks like, Jared, we've still got a score for you to drop, mate. So hold tight with 30 seconds remaining. Yellow, you're in second right now, but there is a score to come for the surfer in red, and it's looking pretty good.
Numbers dropping everywhere here.
We got 19 seconds.
So Jared was, prior to that last wave, was looking for a 5.78. Kale, the surfer in blue, is looking for a 5.18.
10 seconds.
One more score to drop, Jared, and we'll give you an update.
Cool. Count this in. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Surfers in the next heat, we'll just go on hold.
Yeah, you're on hold, surfers in the next heat.
Wait for all these scores to drop.
Okay, unofficial results. First black, second red, third yellow, and fourth blue. That is unofficial. Still some scores to drop. Hold your horses out there, surfers in the next heat. It started slow, but it did finish fast. Great heat there from all four surfers. Really good surfing.
That's like being at the poker table, Woody. There were numbers everywhere. There we go. So the last score of Reds looks like it was a 6.4, Woody.
Yeah, it looks like, that last one of Red, enough to get him back up into second. So Jared Zeller with a 6.4, pushing Kian Shahar down into third. Kale Walsh is previous to last a 3. Okay, we're going to count this next one in 3, 2, 1. Double whammy. That was a powerful start, but we have started.
Well, if they didn't hear that, Woody, I'd be very surprised.
I definitely did. Toby Mossop in the black. Nathan Herwood in the red. Jed Faso in the blue. And Tasman Yajola in the yellow.
So, Woody, we've got, this is our second last heat in the 16 boys, round 3. We'll then move into our last heat, which is Zach Whiteman, Sean Manners, Tizu Harrison, Jake Schindler, and then we're into the under-20s. And while we've got a bit of a break in the action here, our first heat in the under-20s is Solly Bailey, Jackson Baker, Harrison Martin, and local lad who I know you do a bit of work with, Sam Morgan.
Sammy the Squid Morgan.
The Squid?
Yeah. Squidward. Similar features. And he's going to have to get that long hair whipping in the wind. So, looks like yellow Tasman up and riding. Winding up on this left. Really nice surfing there. Drawing some nice lines on these lefts. These lefts doubling up. If you can get the right connection, look at this thing on Devil's Canyon. That's going to pit. Thought he might fall in there. Staying in the pocket, nice and tight. Just clips it.
We did probably about 4 heats ago see, I think it was Morgan Siblick down on this bank in a barrel.
Yeah. Took a pun and it looks like everyone's moved down here. Tide has definitely killed South Reef. Oh no, we got surfer in the black. Toby's taken it. He's gotten right in the mix. Didn't even see him over there. Sorry, Toby, but Toby's over on South Reef. We know the judges did because they have their eyes everywhere.
Yeah, right. So
they don't make mistakes.
Gone south.
Toby Mossop. It could pay off. No one else to deal with. Just a nice little afternoon free surf at Lennox Head. People pay money for that.
Did he paddle out late there, Woody, or did we just not see him?
I just don't think we were paying very good attention, but doesn't matter because he scored. It looks like a mid-range, a 3.33, your first ride, Toby. First of Tasman in the yellow, a 5.33.
Here we go. Surfer in blue, Jed Faso looking to open up his account. So Woody, one of our very supportive sponsors, Shapers Fins, Shapers Accessories. I think we've got a couple more quiz questions today, but I was thinking for the next one, I think last year you ran a little bit of a competition down on the beach. You judged it because the knowledge base of our surfing community here on the beach is obviously very high. It's very easy for them to get the answers that we're throwing out.
The kids know a lot. They read a lot. They're on their laptops, iPads.
So can you talk us through what we're going to run down
iPods.
on the beach? Similar to last year? Crumb cutlet, was it?
Was it the best crumb cutlet?
Yeah,
I
best
think it
crumb
was.
cutlet.
No, it was the first person, I think, to run down, jump in the water, crumb cutlet themselves, and run back to the top of the steps. They won an amazing gift pack. We're going to get the prize together.
So, Woody, what we might call is they've got to come to this fence just here in front of the commentary booth because there is a little trail down there on the sand.
Okay. So if you come down on the beach in front of us, in front of the commentary area, and you want to participate in the crumb cutlet dash, it's a dash for an amazing Shapers pack. It's not very cold, so
Woody will start it and finish it from just here down on the edge of the sand and the grass.
I'm going to call the race. And have we got the prize pack together?
Prize pack, Woody. It's a great set of Shapers Grom fins, deck grip, and leggy.
Oh, that's going to get you started anywhere in the world.
And Woody, I think Shapers have said that if you adjudicate that it's like real top shelf crumb cutlet, that they're happy to maybe even throw in another deck grip.
Okay, so if you're keen to get in this race, the Crumb Cutlet Cup, it's going to be. We're going to start it. It's going to be in front of the scaffolding. You have to get down on the beach. And
so it's a Crumb Cutlet Cup on the Sunday.
Super Sunday.
Super Sunday.
So
lead up to State of Origin Wednesday.
I'm sure there's a few kids pretty keen for possibly 2 deck pads, a leg rope, and a set of Shapers fins. I mean, that's an incredible prize pack.
So, Woody, official results of the last heat. We had the surfer in black, Harley Ross Webster, in first position, taking out that heat. The surfer in red, Jared Zeller, came through in second. Just pipping Kian Shahar, the surfer in yellow, and in fourth position we had Kale Welsh. So, Woody, you've got the fins there. I think they might be
some. They're X-small Groms, so they're an amazing set of fins for small to midget-sized kids.
Midget to small?
Midget to small. We've got a high-performance 5-foot pro model leggy.
And probably a Matt Banting deck grip, I would think.
I think it's a Matt Banting pro model deck pad. Here we go in the blue. Who we got? We got Jed Faso winding it up on his backhand. Small scores are still in, guys. Not much has changed. Situation's still the same. Tasman in the yellows in the lead. Toby, you're in second. Still waiting for that last score to drop. Jed in the blue.
And we're waiting for the cut.
Wait. Hold your horses.
Woody, we'll start you back
we'll
up
start
here.
you over here. Is there more participants? We're going to wait to gather.
Sure, there's more starters, Woody. I can see them all milling.
Yeah, we're going to wait, guys.
No, you're going to start just over here, boys. Just on the grass.
You got to wait.
Contestant number 3, yes, correct. It is a race, but you've got to be well and truly crumbed.
Yeah, we need a good crummage. And
It's part of the criteria. Contestant number 3, back in position.
Okay, if there's any other kids out there that want to get in this Crumb Cutlet Cup, if anyone else wants to jump in it, just got to come down on the beach side of the scaffolding. You've got a Matty Banning Pro Model deck pad, Shaper's X small set of fins, and a Pro Model 5-foot leg rope. It's comp model. So
No, the criteria
looks like
is
we've got a few more entrants.
It's not completely a race, is it, Woody? The criteria is that you must be well and truly sanded up, crumbed.
Okay. What about these guys out the front? Come on. Need some more entrants. It's just got to be, you got to run down. You got to run down, jump in the surf, run back to the dry sand, roll around. Here we go, black up and riding. Toby Mossop. Okay. Anyone else that wants to enter, get on that beach side of the fence, guys. Get on the beach side of the fence if you want in on this race.
Guys, nobody around the cameras. On the beach side, please.
Over there where the guys are with no shirts, those skinny little kids. Okay, last to black at 2.83. Last to black at 2.83. Here he goes now, Toby, having a look at this one.
Okay, Woody, breaking the action. Maybe you might want to call this race.
Great air reverse there
Black.
from Toby Mossop.
Yes, up on the southern end.
A huge closeout reverse.
That was tidy.
Really nice surfing there. Okay. Whoever's going to go in there, we're going to count this one in. You've got to come back on the dry sand. It's the first person back with the most amount of sand on them. Count it in 3, 2... Oh, wait. He's jumped the gun. We got some more kids. Kids, get on the beach side. Okay. You guys want to get in on this? Jump over the fence, Groms. We're going to get this going. Yeah, come on, boys. Get over the fence. Let's go. You gotta... All right, looks like we got another kid here. Okay, guys. You got to get sand on you. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. It's a mad dash. Looks like about 6 entrants. The little guy at the back. They're running hard. They're all in the water. Got them wet. Good diving. Right, now they're back. Okay, it doesn't matter who's first back. It's whoever's the sandiest. Okay, let's go. Drop in the sand. Roll. Roll on your face.
Roll.
Face and hands.
Yep, roll.
Face and hands. Okay. Roll around the sand. Dig yourself in the sand.
Red's up and riding, Woody.
Oh, Red's up on a great looking left-hander. Cracks it tight in the pocket. It's Nathan Harwood.
Yellow on the peak behind him, Tasman.
Yellow on the nice left as well. It's doubling up well there. Okay. Okay.
So, guys, we've got to get a photo of all the crumb cutlets, and then Woody's going to make his decision.
Okay, guys. All right.
They're chomping, Woody.
There it is. Okay,
so let's have a result, Woody, of the crumb cutlet.
Okay, looks like if you eat some, if you put a big handful in your... All right, the winner by eating sand, Eli Carr has taken it out. He ate sand.
Okay, back to the waves, Woody.
All right,
We've got
Grimes,
Surfer in blue.
let's clear the area. Eli just ate a whole handful of sand for that one. Congrats, Eli. Get out of here. Be ready for the next event.
Jet
Meanwhile,
Faso
blue.
down the inside here, Woody. Nice wrap. Just couldn't quite stick it. So with 7 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock, we currently have Hang on, we'll just wait for red here. We currently have black in first place. Toby, your last wave came in at a 4.6. So surfer in black, Toby Mossop, currently in first position. Surfer in yellow is in second position. Jed, the surfer in blue, is looking for a 3.04 to move into second. And our surfer in red, Nathan Horwood, has got one more score to drop, and we'll give you an update. There could be a situation change there. He was looking for a 4.84.
Okay. So some good scores still to drop. Hang tight, guys.
Oh, Woody, that was an interesting cutlet.
Yeah, Eli Carr really committed, eating a handful of sand for that one. That's how much he wanted the Shapers gear. Got to thank those guys for giving away such amazing little gift packs for all the kids. No, everyone's really stoked with that stuff. It really does help out, especially if you know, you're not getting a sponsor or you got to buy your boards. Every little bit helps. Some free leggy, free deck pad, even some fins. Thank you, Shapers. Okay, Toby Mossop is in the lead, right? Oh no, looks like
no, we just got one more score
we've
to
got
drop.
scores to
then we
drop.
can
Sorry,
go around
guys.
the grounds.
We've got some change of situation. Just hang tight. Hang tight, surfers. Okay, there it is. Last of red. Last of red, a 6. A 6.0. You're in the lead. Last of red. Tasman, in the yellow, you're in second, buddy. You need a 5.55 to take the lead. Toby, in the black. Toby, you need a 3.67. And Jed, in the blue, you're chasing a 5.5 for the second place.
Toby Mossop up and riding on the southern bank.
Great
Nice
first
wrap.
carve there.
So Toby was looking for a 3.67, Woody. He's had this southern bank all by himself. Geez, getting some work done on the inside here.
Oh, great finishing snap there. Right on Skull Drag Reef.
So 5-minute mark. We'll wait for that last score of Toby Mossop in black to drop. He was looking for a 3.67 to move into second.
5 minutes remaining, yellow flag, and those surfers in the next heat. Make sure you're ready to rock.
So next heat is our last one of the 16. So that's Night Owl, Zach Whiteman, Sean Manners.
Sean Manners, Tizu Harrison, and Jakey Schindler. I think I had a new name for Zachy yesterday. I can't quite remember what I was calling him.
Night Owl, wasn't it?
It was Night Owl last year, I believe, but he upgraded.
Oh, he's been upgraded.
Got himself a new name.
What's above the Night Owl in the pecking order?
An Osprey. Is it an Osprey? I think they're the Coastal Eagle.
Right.
So
okay, Toby, your last score has come in at a 5.23, so that was good enough to move you into second position. So with just under 4 minutes left, we have Nathan Horwood, the surfer in red, on the strength of your last wave, a 6 and a 4.87 in first position. Toby Mossop is in second position, looking for a 5.65 to move into first. Tasman, surfer in yellow, looking for a 4.51 to move into second. And Jed, the surfer in blue, looking for a 7.07. So I've got Zach Whiteman and Sean Manners down here swapping notes, I think, Woody, on their possible tactics for the next heat. the former Night Owl and Sean Manners swapping notes here on whether they're going to go right, left, which bank they're going to sit on. It's a nice touch to junior surfing.
I think they gave each other a good luck kiss and said all the best. I know these guys are probably great friends, and it's always good to give your competitors a good luck kiss for each heat. Sean and Zach fired up for their round 3 heat clash. We've got 2 minutes remaining in this one. Surfer in red, Nathan. A great looking left-hander here. If he can get into this double-up chip, he does. Floats it. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Maybe he got caught with the wind, but comes unstuck.
Woody, great live webcast here that the guys from Virtual Performance have served up to us. We've got the split screen here in the commentary booth and split screen, I know, in the competitors area and out there in Webland with Toby Mossop up on the southern bank and our other 3 competitors down on the northern bank. They'd have to be at least 200 metres apart.
Looks like Tasman, a great left to end this heat. He's only got a minute remaining. Winds up.
Looking for a 4.51.
Yeah, good little closeout section here to finish off. He's going to try and float that. Just can't quite get it together. Catches a rail. Comes off. He's pushed back into third at the moment. Toby's up in the second. Jed in the blue. You're chasing a 7.07. 40 seconds remaining.
So 25 seconds remaining. Surfers in the water. Jed will give you an update when that score drops. Tasman will give you an update. Jed up and riding now. Currently in 4th position, looking for a 7.07. 10 seconds. Okay, we'll count you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So, yep, surfers in the water will just go on hold. We've just got a couple of waves scores to drop here, and then we'll give you an unofficial update. So surfers in the water currently on hold. We've got Zach Whiteman, Sean Manners, Tizu Harrison and Jake Schindler in the last round 3 heat of the under-16 boys, and then we move into the under-20s. So it looks like we've got a similar setup to the last heat, Woody. We've got the surfer in blue electing to surf this or start this heat down on the southern bank, and the other 3 surfers up on the northern bank. Okay, count us in, Woody. Okay, are we right to go? Just hold, surfers. Just hold your position. Okay, surfers, we'll count you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Surfer in black working this one down the inside. What's he got on the finishing section? It's gone to the air. Look at this set, Woody, out the back. Everybody's on the peak. Jake Schindler on the right, just coming unstuck. Sean Menace coming through the inside. Oh. Okay, so the official results of the last heat, it was the surfer in red, Nathan Horwood, taking out heat 11. Surfer in black second, Toby Mossop. Surfer in yellow, Tasman in third. And Jed, the surfer in blue, Jed Faso, rounding it out in fourth position. Okay, so early scores here. Surfer in black, Zach Whiteman, 2.67. Surfer in red, Sean Manners, has dropped to 1.4. Surfer in yellow, Jake Schindler, has dropped to 1.33. We have Zach Whiteman up and riding again here, coming through the inside on his forehand. Nice crack. Okay, we've got Surfer in blue up on the southern peak, taking off there, just coming unstuck. Surfer in red down on the northern peak. Sean Manners going right. Guys up on the southern peak there, you're in the competitors area. The boy marks the position, so please move south. Be much appreciated. Guys, if you're in the contest, head judge has just come through. They will have no hesitation in disqualifying you, so please move south. Please move out of the competitor area. Okay. Okay, and apparently the ranger will fine you. Okay, Surfer in black, your last wave is a 6.17, so you're currently in the lead. Surfer in yellow up and riding now, Jake Schindler in second position. Surfer in red, Sean Manners, looking for a 1.57 to move into second. Just under 14 minutes left. Looks like the surfer in blue is heading north to join Zach, Jake and Sean. Guys, free surfing down on the south end of the competitors area. Please be aware that the under-20 start next. They will be using that peak. So please move south. Would be much appreciated. You're like a good 150 metres inside the buoy. Thank you, guys. Okay, so an update. Jake Schindler, you're in second. Surfer in yellow, you're looking for a 5.45 to move to first. Sean Manners, you're in red. You're looking for a 3.64 to move into second. And Surfer in blue, you're looking for a 4.61 to move into second.
Okay, I'll put this guy now. Oh, shit. Ear shaking. Woo! Woo! That shit sound like the car, like you're in the trunk. I'm talking about, what?
Whoa.
11.
What? There's like a party going on right here. Crazy.
I might rattle a filling out right now.
Whoa.
What?
This is crazy, dude.
This thing's a bang.
Woo! Woo! Holy
I keep these though, right?
Sean Manners up and riding. Woody, Surfer in yellow, still looking for a 5.45 to move into first. Surfer in red, Sean, you're looking for a 3.64 to move into second. And the Surfer in blue is looking for a 4.61 to move into second.
Okay, just on 9 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
Then we move to the 20s, Woody. Solly Bailey, Jackson Baker, Harrison Martin, Sam Morgan. If you haven't checked in, please do so.
Here we go. Nice looking right here for Tizu Harrison. Nice little slash. Cracks it back. He's got a good closeout section. Throws the fins and rides out of it. Great closeout re-entry there from Surfer in Blue. Tizu Harrison. I think he started off on South Reef, didn't he? Did he make his way over?
He did, Woody.
Did he do a run around or did he do the swim over the channel?
He paddled. He caught one wave down there on the southern bank and then headed north like the boat out in front here.
Yep, like the kayak.
That's the Ranger.
That is the Ranger patrolling, making sure no one's trying to get in.
It's the Ranger and the Ranger's assistant.
Yeah, that's how we've got to thank Balance High Council for supplying that Ranger on the go boat.
I would suggest that they'll probably pull up in about 10 metres and just sit there so nobody can enter the competitors' area.
Looks like we got some waves coming through on the south bank and no one there to...
Going to be interesting to see the plans of attack of our more experienced surfers in the under-20s, Woody.
Interesting. It'll be really, really interesting to see where they go, what they do.
Solly Bailey, Jackson, Harrison Martin, Sam Morgan all have plenty of experience under their belt, so be interesting to see how they attack this lineup, and whether or not that we see them airborne.
Well, it is the air raid, and that is in conjunction with the Skullcandy air raid boombox. And we've got to thank those guys. Breaker, Triple X, Emery, Summerland, Craig Parry, Somerville Building, Smith Optics, Beef and Beach, Rainbow TPs in the pink, Wigan Scaffolding, Elders Real Estate, Essential Energy, Better Hire, Lee Bar, Scoot, Surfing New South Wales, Penny, Shapers. The list goes on. The Point Cafe, Lennox Head Bakery, Central Energy, Subway, Seagrass Fruit and Veg, Free Wave, Lennox Pizza and Pasta. Here we go, Zachy Whiteman up and riding. Surfer in the black. Fizzle, frazzle, that thing was going backwards. Currently in the lead, Zachy. Currently in the lead, mate. Looks like Blue having a paddle. This is Tizu Harrison. Quick slash there. It's going to die out. Tizu, your previous to last ride was a 4.5. Your previous to last ride was a 4.5. You're in third. Tizu, you're chasing a 1.51 to take second. Sean Manners sitting on two small scores. You only need a 3.64, Sean. Not much in it. Jakey Schindler. Meanwhile, on this left, trying to get things going. Gonna wind it up. Try and see if he can crack a couple of sections here. Might double up on the inside section, cutting back into the whitewater. One nice smack. And another. Gonna finish it off on this inside section. Winding it up. And kicks out of there. Great surfing from Jakey Schindler.
Okay, so surfer in red, Sean in fourth position, looking for a 3.67 to move into second. Just on the 5-minute mark, surfers. Jake Schindler, prior to that wave, was looking for... Okay, so there we go. So, Jake, you've just dropped a 3.87. That is enough to put you into second position. Surfer in blue is in third, looking for a 2.78. Sean, you're looking for a 4.91. To move out of fourth into second, and we're down to 4 minutes 34 seconds.
Hey. Got red and yellow getting a good little exchange. Okay, there it is. Last of red, Sean, a 5.1. You're up into second, buddy. Last of Jake Schindler, a 3.17 and a 3.87. They're your last two rides. Jake, you need a 3.61 to take second. And Tizu, you're looking for a 2.98. A 2.98, mate. You got 2 minutes, 50 seconds. 2 minutes, 50 seconds. Goes our current heat leader, Zachy Wyman. Lovely little carve there. He's going to wind it back. Stay close to the white water. Here he goes. Good little inside double up. What's he got for us? Cracks the lip. Right into Devil's Canyon. Winding up on the shore. Here we go. Zachy Wyman. Belts it again. Cracks it off for one more. He's got a little 2-for-1 section on the shorey. Goes for the crack. He's going to wave to the crowd. Quick wave from Zach. He's going to check the time. That's all he's got for us. No emotion. Razor sharp. Zachy Wyman. Blue and yellow up. Jakey and Tizu. Great little peek here for both surfers. Jakey just getting caught. Tizu running out of wave. So, 2 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes on the clock.
Ain't that the truth, Woody?
Yes, it is, Jock.
No, it wasn't. And it isn't.
It is.
Not.
Still waiting for some scores to come through. Hold your horses, hold your leggies. Stay on your boards. We've got some scores coming your way. Minute and a half. Tizu, your last ride, buddy. You're up in the lead. 4.83. Zachy, you're down into second, but you've still got a score to drop. Sean Manners, you're now chasing a 3.75. You got a minute to go, Sean. Jakey Schindler, still a small score to drop for you, but you are chasing a 4.98. A 4.98. Zachy, some scores to drop for you, mate. It's probably going to change the situation, so he's done. Okay.
Just a couple sit-ups
Zachy,
on the beach.
Yeah. He's just going to sign some autographs on the way in. 40 seconds to go. 40 seconds to go. Unofficially, right now, it is first blue, second black, third red, fourth yellow. 30 seconds. Here we go. Little bump. We're going to have a little hustle and bustle here, I think. Shawnee Manners. He's going to have a paddle. Last roll of the dice. 20 seconds. Can it double up? Can he get the score? Floats the boat. Nice looking left. Cracks it. He's going to wind this thing up. Another nice snap. Going to try and get this double up down in Devil's Canyon. 10 seconds remaining. Shawnee Manners. Wow. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. We're on hold, guys. Situation was changing then. Zach went back up into the lead. He's already on the beach. I think he just grabbed some food from the pub. And Tizu, you're in second, mate, but there's a score to drop. It's going to be a score to drop for red. Sean Manners still on hold. So surfers in the next heat, hold your positions. That's the first heat of the air raid, I believe. We're waiting for the judges to... Okay, we'll count you guys in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so we'll wait for those official results to come through.
Unofficially, it looked like it might have been red. Shawnee Manners taking that one out from Surfer in Black. Looks like they gave a little congrats kiss on the way in. Stoked, those guys over the moon. Great friends. Friendship in competitive surfing. Who's in this one?
You're going to be seeing in the black, it will be Solly Bailey. In the red, it'll be Jackson Baker. Harrison Martin in the blue and Sam Morgan in the yellow. It is the first heat of the first round of the under-20 boys. So this is our premier division. We're expecting big things, lads. So, no pressure.
Okay. Speaking to Dave and Eli from Skullcandy. Looks like you're going to do a bonus prize. You get the keys to the Skullcandy truck for a week and a half. Do whatever you want. Free petrol. Jacko Baker in the red. Winding up on this left. Great surfing. Great opening ride. He's going to get a nice little double up section in here too. Jacko really letting loose. Can he finish it off? You know he can. Everyone knows he could, and he did. So Jackson Baker, great left-hand ride. Quick one for Harrison Martin and look like Sammy the Squid Morgan.
Well, that was a huge start for Surfing Redwoody.
Yeah, great way to open your campaign in the air raid. Just talking to Sammy just before he paddled out. Just got an apprenticeship with Sunrise Bicycles. He's building and repairing bikes, racing, cruisers, BMX, stunt, and all sorts. Here we go, Solly Bailey. He's number 1 seed for this event, current Australian junior champ. Really nice. Couple of backhand cracks, going to float the boat. Trying to wind it up. He's been around this block. He's been on these lefts before. And there it is. Great opening ride for Solly Bailey as well. So I think doing the maths on these last few rides, Shawnee Manners got a left towards the end of that heat to take it out. Jacko Baker started off on a great left. And Solly Bailey cracked one then as well. So, I mean, in an upcoming heat, you're basically going to be thinking about that pretty hard. Yeah, Sean Manners officially taking out that last heat. Second was Zach Whiteman in the black. Third was blue, Tizu Harrison. And fourth, Jake Schindler in the yellow. That's the official results. Meanwhile, out the front.
Yeah, the opening score for the Surfer in red just locking in. It's looking like a healthy one. Just one more score to drop. So just waiting for the one more score to drop in for the Surfer red. And the score for the opening ride for Surfer in black. Black having another look here on this one and just doing the old pipeline penguin dive. Red having a look here. So we would bring those scores, but the judges are being kept busy by the surfers up and riding, so we'll need a moment of the guys not up and riding so we can digest these scores. So hold tight, surfers. There are scores on the way to you. So Colin Gow, could you please make your way to the computer operator? So we've just got a couple of technical difficulties, guys. We'll be with you in a moment. Just got to clear up a little bit of a computer glitch, but there are some solid scores coming through. We'll just let you know as we have them in front of us.
Okay, surfers out there, we cannot give you the update. Tech difficulties right now. So hold on to your leg ropes. I know we've got, okay, I think we're all good. There's a couple of scores, a couple of really nice scores coming in. There it is. Okay, Red, you're in the lead, buddy. Opening ride, 8.0. Just back that up then with a 7.33. Solly in the black. Your opening ride is 7.5. You back that up with a 0.5. You're in second. You need a 7.84 to take the lead. Harrison Martin, you have two scores of a 2.68 and a 2.03. And Sammy Morgan, you have a 3.8 and a 0.43. So 14 minutes on the clock, guys. 14 to go. Here we go. We've got some paddlers. Watch the paddle. So we got surfer in black, surfer in yellow. Having a look at this one. This is the squid, Sammy Morgan. Great looking left-hander. What's he got on this inside section? Huge backhand Rio. Just cannot ride out of it. Such a shame. It reeled off the squid. Been stuck up on that one. Okay. So I don't think that'll change too much of the situation. Okay, here we go. Solly Bailey didn't want it. Just had a look. Said, no, I won't take it. He's out of there. Sammy, that last ride of yours was a 2.37. 2.37. So, not much in that one. You're in third, Sammy. You need a 4.25. Just a bunch of small scores for you, Solly. So, I doubt they're going to go into your top two. You're in second. Harrison, in the blue, mate. Couple of twos. I think you're going to need a little more than that. You're going to chase a 5.41 at the moment, but plenty of time. 12 minutes to go. Here we go. Oh, no one's taking it.
Sam Morgan up and riding there. So there's a local lad. We are down at the halfway mark. It is currently Jackson Baker with an 8.0 and a 7.33 that is in the lead. So you're looking to increase your 7.33, Jackson. So two very healthy scores there, mate. But anything lower than a 7.33 and it'll just be a throwaway for you. Solly Bailey in the blue is second, and you look for a 7.84 to make your way into the lead. Sam Morgan in the yellow, third, looking for a 4.25 for second. And Harrison Martin in fourth at this stage, looks for a 5.41.
Okay. As you can probably tell, no one's really caught a wave, so you've guessed it. The situation is the same. Sammy, your last ride was a 2.4. Does not go into, or does actually go in your top 2, but it's not going to change the situation. Still need a 4.25 for second. Yeah, Harrison chasing a 5.41, so small scores required with 8 minutes 20 seconds. You guys got heaps of time. A lot of time to get multiple scores. So I'll commentate when you guys surf. I think you guys are going to do it now. So we got Solly and Harrison having a good paddle. Solly having a look. Solly's up. Okay, see what he's got. Nice first carve down. Wrap it back in the pocket. Starting to wind it up nicely. Another nice fin throw. Just gets caught. Can't ride out of it. So he's going to improve his score, but sitting on a 0. Oh! Harrison Martin just coming unstuck.
Okay, so Red, Jackson Baker out in the lead, looking to improve on a 7.33. Solly Bailey in second position, looking to score a 7.84 for the lead. Sam Morgan in third, looking for a 7.58 for second. And Harrison Martin down in fourth, looking for an 8.74 for second. We're just on 6.5 minutes remaining. And it is Blue up and riding. Harrison Martin. This is the man in fourth at this stage. He's got a bit of work to do. He wants an 8.74. So the last of black, Solly Bailey, was a 3.90. That is in your scoring 2 waves at this stage, Solly. So you're still in second. You're looking for a 7.84 for the lead as we hit the 5 minute mark. So we'll see the yellow flag go into the sky.
All right, situation's still the same. You're still here at Lennox Beach. And this is 2014. Jackson Baker is still our heat leader. Solly's in second. Harrison Martin with your last ride of a 4.1 has pushed you up in the third. Sammy Morgan, you're in fourth, buddy. In the 7.58 to progress. We're getting down to the series end. This is a serious end of town that you guys are in. You're in the 4 minute, 10 second range. Those surfers in the next heat, make sure you're ready. Make sure you are aware that you have a heat checked in. And it's all systems go because we've got a bump here on the horizon. We've got paddlers And it looks like yellow. Sammy Morgan having a good look at this one. Great looking right-hander. What's he got for us? Nice little first crack. Try and wind this puppy up. Carves it off the top, and it just fizzle-fazzles on him. Cannot keep going. And I don't think that's going to change the situation.
Yeah, Woody, it would seem as though the right-handers are probably not worth a look in at the moment. With both, well, all three of the large scores on the board being lefts.
Yeah, that's correct, Joel. Okay, 2 minutes, 55 seconds. As you guys are pretty aware, situation is the same. You're also probably aware that there is 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Gonna let you guys in on a secret. You're at Lennox. This is Skullcandy Grom Open. The guys in the next heat can paddle out. You guys are ready. You guys can go. Just keep clear of these guys in the current heat. Give them the space they need. Sprec their area. Minute 50 on the clock.
So it is red in the lead. Black in second, looking for a 7.84. Harrison Martin in the blue is third, looking for a 7.31. And Sam Morgan holding up fourth, looking for a 7.58.
1 minute, 20 seconds. 1 minute, 20 seconds. Here we go. Seven in the red. Jacko Baker, current heat leader, up in the lead. Winding her up. Sammy Morgan cracking his left-hander, trying to get that double up inside section. Minute to go. Minute remaining. Not much in that one. So a minute on the clock. A minute on the clock. We're actually down to 45 seconds. 45 seconds remaining, or 35 seconds I should say. Situation's still the same, guys, no change. Here we go, Harrison Martin, he's in third for a 7.31. Okay, 20 seconds, slowly doing the old school lay down takeoff. Is he going to stand up? Don't think he will. Or maybe he will. We'll wait and see. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, no doubt the judges will need a little bit of time to take in those last couple of scores, so we'll just throw that on hold for a little bit and wait for the judges' call to get this next heat underway.
Yeah, this next heat looks like another cracker. We have Monty Tate in the black, Chris Zaffis in the red, James Young in the blue, and Kai Healy in the yellow. Count you guys in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, watch the paddle. Here we go. Red's up. Gonna try and work this one through the double up section. Winding up Chris Zaffis, big backhand smack. Probably gonna fizzle out. See what he can do with the hop, skip, and the jump. He's done it. He's got across that flat section. One more crack. And she fizzles out. Red, Chris Saffis, small score in for you, mate. 417, 417.
So James Young having a look at this one. And we've got a good looking set approaching the boys out the back.
Really nice looking set.
It's really nice and straight.
It is a complete closeout. What a great call by me and Jock. Really good insight into how to pick a closeout.
In our knowledge of our local break.
We've only been surfing here for about 40 years between us. Chris, I know you're looking in at me. You scored a 417. You're in the lead. 18 minutes, 15 seconds. James Young, a 1.57. Sorry, 1.67. So, really small scores. Monty Tate, Kai Healy, yet to take off. I'm sure they're ready. $17 minutes on the clock. Situation has not changed in the last minute. You guys are still in the exact same position. First place in the red, Chris Zaffis. Second in the blue, James Young. Monty Tate and Kai Healy are tied now because they have not taken a wave. And this is the Air Raid Skullcandy Under 20 Cup. Air Raid being the new Skullcandy boombox. It's wireless, it's waterproof, shockproof, it's soundproof. You can take it just about anywhere except probably 100 meters underwater. It's a great object if you're a music enthusiast. Here we go, Black, Monty Tate, up and riding. He's winding up on this thing. Nice crack there, floats the boat. Good one to get started. I think he's gonna hop, skip, and jump over this flat section. Try and get maybe a little bonus point. Possibly not. We got some official results. Heat 1, round 1 for the Air Raid. Jacko Baker, a couple of great scores. Took that one out in the red. Solly Bailey was second in the black. Sammy, the Squid Morgan, coming in at third in yellow, and Harrison Martin in the blue was fourth. Meanwhile, James Young, slicing and dicing. Monty Tate electing to surf the inside section. Great couple of hits there, really fast. Great flow, floats it. Watch out for the reef in there, mate. You okay? Can you give us a single? You're all right? Nah. You're all good? Yeah, thanks, mate. Okay, he's all good. Back out there, Monty Tate.
Yeah, well, his first wave would have came through as a 5.67. So surfing red up and riding. This is Chris Zaffis. He's locked in a 4.17 on his first wave. And this wave looking pretty good to start out. And James Young. So these two boys from Yamba, I believe. Woody?
Yep, they both are down there. And Gary, I think, or Yamba and Gary, or both. Kai Healy, local boy. Great backhand series of smacks there. Winding it up. He's going to try and get this double up section. Skull Dragon Reef. He's fired up. He's part of that gang, that surf gang that surf out here every afternoon.
Fist monkeys.
The five monkey men, the pub insides. They're a dangerous gang, and you do not want to be surfing when they're out here all at the same time. It's quite a lethal threat. Some good surfing in that exchange, but a couple of good-looking scores to drop. Really nice one looking to drop for Red. It's going to change the situation for sure. There it is, an 8-5 last to Red, Chris Zaffis. 8-5 and a 4-1-7, you're in the lead. Monty Tate, we're still waiting for that last of yours, buddy, but you're in second right now. It's a good score for James, and it looks like a good score for Kai Healy to drop as well. So this one's going to get tight.
Yeah, here we go. Blue, James Young. He just locked in a 5.07. He's in third. On this wave, he's hoping to score a 5.11. And it's lining up towards the inside. He's just back and forth, whole lot of tic-tac. Aggressive forehand Rio to finish. And once again in the short up there, Woody. Do you think he's okay?
Give us a wave, James. You're all good. Signal. Is that? Yeah, cool. A lot of reef down there. We don't want anyone injured, especially these guys in the 20 air raid. These guys surfing at top level. Okay. Kai Healy, you're opening right, a 5.33. A 5.33, mate. You need a 4.85 to take second. You're in fourth. James Young, still waiting for that last ride, mate. Your previous to last was a 5.07. And you're looking for a 5.11, James, to take second. Monty Tate, you're in second. Your last ride, a 4.5. You're looking for a 7.01 to take the lead. And in the lead right now, surfer in red, Chris Zaffis. Stalking out the back. Here we go, Monty Tate. Oh, he might have played his cards pretty well here. This one could double up.
Yeah, and here it comes, starting to line up for him off the bottom, into the lip, hitting that one once more. He'll drop down over this step and see if he gets a bit more workable
it's like
face to work with.
Step. Wow, he's got a really nice wind up on that backhand. He's got to finish off, throws the fins. Put your hands together for the surfer in black, Monty Tate. Great surfing there. Young surfer all the way from Alaska. He's come out for this event. There's a lot of surfing over there. He's okay, there it is. Last of Monty Tate, a 7.17. Monty, a 7.17. You're up in the lead, Monty. Chris Zaffis, you're down into second. Chris, you need a 4.35. Here he goes now. Looking at this left double up. Winding it up. Getting this thing going. James Young. Really trying to zigzag into this last little money section where they get one last big Rio. He does finish it off nicely. So put your hands together, surfer in red, Chris Zaffis. Guys out the back, James Young, Kai Healy, look like they're having a discussion about life. You guys are in third and fourth. James, you're chasing a 7.61. Kai, you're chasing a 7.35. So mid-range sevens, guys, are needed. 10 minutes remaining, so we're only at the halfway mark, guys. You got a lot of time. Okay. Last of red, Chris Zaffis, a 4.2, so it does push your second place situation a little further up. You still need a 4.35. James, your last right at 4.77. You are in third, James. You need a 7.64. Kai with the one wave, chasing a 7.38. 7.38. We've got 8 minutes, 40 seconds, so a lot of time.
It looks like the boys are seeing something moving along. Looks like there could be a little bit of a wave approaching. And three of the boys having a bit of a paddle here. It does look like yellow will get the benefit of it. Kai Healy, local boy, getting his board up in the lip there. Right, snapping off the top there. This wave's starting to fill up now. And Monty Tate, this is the current heat leader. He's up again on one of these left-handers. So the right-handers just really not giving much opportunity for scoring potential. So all the boys in the final heats for today probably heed that warning. Give those rights a miss. Just keep it straight or to the left. Okay, so Monty, your last wave was a 7.17, mate. We're just waiting for that score you just rode to come in. You were looking to score higher than a 5.67 to extend your lead. Surfer in second, here's Surfer in red, Chris Zaffis. Chris, you're looking for a 4.35 to move into the lead. And Surfer in the blue, James Young, you are in third, looking for a 7.64 for second. And Kai Healy down in fourth, looking for a 7.38 for second. We have just on 6 minutes and 40 seconds remaining.
Okay. So we got some paddlers. Watch the paddle. Okay, looks like maybe Kai having a look at this one. Yellow. This could be a nice little left double up. Cover back to the white water. Wait for this thing to hit the reef. And it does. Great slash there. 5 minutes to go. Try and dance down this section. See what he can do. Oh, finishes it off with a really nice fin throw. So Kai Healy all the way from about 10 metres across the road. It's looking for a mid-range 7. There's 4.5 minutes remaining, guys. Monty, you're in the lead. You have a 7.17 and a 5.87, 5.67. Chris Zaffis, you're still in second. with the score to come for Last of Yellow. Last of Yellow is a 5. Last of Yellow is a 5. You are now chasing, or you're in third, but you're still chasing a 7.38, buddy. Kai, 7.38. You have 4 minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining. Okay. We've got 3 minutes remaining, guys. In the next heat, you can make your way out. We've got Elliot Parada-Reed, Josh Hay, Jackson Giles, and Fraser Duval. You guys hopefully are checked in and ready to rock. You guys can paddle out. Okay, Black having a look at this right-hander, winding up for this end section. Big carve to rebound. He's our current heat leader, Monty Tate. Okay, we got some bumps. We've got some paddles. Watch the paddle. Here we go. Red and blue having a paddle. Looks like blue on this left. He's going to try and get this left double up. Will he get an inside section? It looks like he will. And could be a nice little left. Great first turn there from James Young. Floats the boat. Gonna try and get down this little step into double up, carve, winding it up. Wow, James Young really getting moving on a nice little left. Finishes it off nicely. Watch the reef there, James. Here we go. Meanwhile, Chris Zaffis out the back. Nice first carve. Going to try and dance back to the left. Going for the big belt, and he does. Crack it hard off the top. Chris Zaffis. A couple of really nice turns.
Looked like he may have even had the reform then, would he? But he let
I
it
thought
go.
It might double up, but it didn't really. Monty Tate, meanwhile, out the back. Trying to get that inside float. Minute 10 surfers. This one's going to tighten right up, I think. James Young getting a great ride. So did Chris Zaffis. So hold on to your hats. Still got Guy Healy out the back and in position with 55 seconds. Monty Tate out in the lead right now. Sitting reasonably comfortable. He's holding a 5.67 and a 7.17, but Chris Zaffis and James Young with scores to come. 35 seconds. 35 seconds. Okay, first indications. Scores coming in. Don't think it's going to be enough, James. You're going to need another score, mate, with 20 seconds. Looks like a pretty good mid-range score. It's going to improve Chris Zaffis' situation with 10 seconds to go. Here we go. Looks like some bumps. Guy Healy having a paddle. 10 seconds. All right. Count this one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, what looks to be a couple of
Servers
important
on
scores.
hold. Wow, James Young winding up on this left. Trying to get around this section to finish her off. What's he got for us? Lovely little rebound carve. Cracks the top. Oh, he is happy with that.
Yeah.
Finishing on the buzzer. Kai Hilly got a great right-hander as well, so servers in the next heat. This one came down to the wire, so hold your positions. We're on hold.
Hello out there, Hello out there, everyone in the World Wide Web. This is James Wood. And this is Lee Jock
we're on
Barnes.
hold.
We're on hold. We're holding on.
Yeah. Yeah, so it was a 6-5 for the second last ride of yours, James. You were looking for a 6-3-5 on that last ride. We're waiting for scores. Chris Zaffis had a 5.43, which pushed him up into first. So Red was in first. Monty was down into second. We've got some scores starting to drop. Okay, scores are dropping. Yeah, it's gonna get there. I think there it is, 7.37. So unofficially or officially, looks like Chris Zaffis took that one out from James Young in the blue. Monty Tate, right on the buzzer, went from first to third. Unofficially, Kai Healy, looks like your last ride's not going to go into your top two. You are going to stay in fourth position. So we'll wait for the judges to confirm that. We're just looking at the computer screen right now, going from there. So that's unofficial results. Surfers in the next seat, hold your position. There's not many waves coming through right now, so I know you guys aren't upset. Hold tight. All right, guys, we're going to get this one going. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let's go. Heat 3. Elliot Parada Reed, Josh Hay, Jackson Giles, Fraser Duval. That's the sitio right now. We got some paddles. Looks like Blue up and paddling. Jackson Giles. He's had a look at these lefts, realizes they're scoring well, and he's going to dance across the face. Looking for an inside double up. Might get a little 2-for-1 combo. Cranks it. He's going to go back right here. Just fizzles out. Jackson Giles' first ride. Good way to start off. 18 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Scores are in. 3-1-7. First of Jackson. 3-1-7. Want to thank everyone for coming down today, checking it out. Skullcandy Grom Open. For the air raid. Under 20 division right now. All the parents, everyone supporting the event, all the sponsors. Thanks, guys. Incredible atmosphere. Got some results here, Jock. Do you want me to read them out?
Oh, I can do that one for you,
right,
mate.
Mate. Let's go.
So, winning that one was all the way from Angowie, Chris Zaffis. And in second place, it was his good old mate from down the road, James Young, in the dying stages, who got through in that one. Unfortunately, bowing out was Monty Tate in the black. And Surfer in yellow, Kai Healy was fourth. So yellow up and riding, Fraser DeVell. He's in the yellow, just opening his campaign. We're down at 15 minutes and 45 seconds. Just a 5.5 for Josh Hay, and Jackson Giles with a 3.17. Surfing Blue, having a look at this one. Jackson Giles, he's had a 3.17 to start out his heat. Elliot Parada Reed, having a look at this one. And Surfing Red, Josh Hay, having a look also. So probably one of the better right-handers we've seen for Elliot Parada Reed there. Just as I let everyone know about it, the quality of his wave, he just digs a rail. Surfing Blue, having a look here. This is Jackson Giles. Fast turn to finish out that one. Surfing Yellow, Fraser DeVell. So black up and riding, that is Elliot Parada Reed. Surfing Red having a look here. This is Josh Hay. He is out in the lead, just on the strength of a 5.5 that he has in his scoreline. So a few scores to come in. We'll just let you know how they pan out as they come to hand. Okay, we see up and riding. This will be Elliot Parada Reed. Waiting for this wave to reform. A few scores still to drop, but the judges kept busy with the boys catching more waves, so there are some current heat standings in front of me, but there's quite a lot of scores still left to be filled in, guys. So with 12 minutes remaining, I might just let the judges get to that first so I can give you something that's going to last a little longer. Okay, so last to Josh Hay was a 4.60, so holding a 5.50 and a 4.60. Josh Hay is out in the lead. Surfer in second is Elliot Parada Reed. Elliot, you're looking to score yourself a 3.94 to go into the lead. Fraser DeVell in the yellow is third, looking for a 6.48 for second. And Jackson Giles in the blue. Actually, there's a little heat change there. Last of Jackson Giles was a 6.57, so that holds you in third, Jackson. So Jackson now third, looking for a 3.48 for second, and Fraser DeVell now down in fourth, looking for a 6.48 for second. So red is first, black is second, blue third, and yellow fourth. Yeah, so situation, guys, just as I said before, Surfer in the red is leading. So Surfer in red looking to increase a 4.60 to extend your lead. Surfer in the black is second. Elliot Parada-Reed, you're looking for a 3.94 for first. Surfer in the blue, this man here riding is Jackson Giles. He is in third, looking for a 3.48. And Fraser DeVell in the yellow is fourth, looking for a 6.48. Surfer in yellow having a look here. Fraser DeVell, he's down in fourth position, but still in striking distance. He's looking for a 6.48 to move into second.
Okay, 8 minutes. Bang on 8 minutes. Surfers in the next heat. Make sure you're checked in. Kai Hing, Kalani Ball, Reef Doig, and Sheldon Simkus. It's the heat 4 of the air raids. Skullcandy under 20 boys, or 20 and under boys. Meanwhile, out the back, Josh A. Couple of lovely belts there. Winding her up. Finishing it off nicely. Oh, somehow, don't know what it was, what animal, but he's hit something, come unstuck. He's paddling back out, looking around a bit, saying, what was that? But we're not sure. It's our current heat leader.
Okay, yellow, Fraser DeVell. He's in fourth position, looking for a 4.22. So as we're getting down to the 5-minute mark, we can let you know that the Surfer in red, Josh Hay, is out in the lead. This man paddling for this one, Elliot Parada-Reed, is holding on to second. He's just pulling through the back of that one. So yeah, guys, Surfer in the red, Josh Hay is out in the lead, looking to improve on a 4.60. Surfer in the black, Elliot Parada-Reed, is looking for a 3.94 for first. Jackson Giles in the blue is looking for a 3.48 for second. And Fraser DeVell down in fourth position, looking for a 5.22 for second as we're getting towards the 5-minute mark. So 5 minutes remaining, guys. The yellow flag will ascend.
Assemble the yellow flag. Assemble the yellow flag.
Do some manufacturing.
Heat 4 assemble. Get ready to paddle out.
Transform.
Get ready for action. Situation change.
For yellow.
Yellow, you are in first, mate, at 5.5. 5-5, you're up in first. Joshua Hay, Josh Hay. You're down in the second. Elliot Prater-Reed, you're in third. You're looking for a 3.94. And Jackson Giles, you're chasing a 3.4. So, small scores required for third and fourth. 4 minutes on the clock. It's going to come down to it. We're going to roll some dice. We're going to chuck some muffins, and we're going to get ready for some action. Alrighty.
$2.50 left in the heat. Two and a half minutes remaining. Fraser DeVell is out in the lead, so Surfer in yellow is now leading, looking to improve on a 4.83. Surfer in the red, Josh Hay is second, looking for a 4.84 for first. Elliot Prater-Reed, you are now third. You're looking for a 3.94 for second. And Jackson Giles is fourth, looking for a 3.54 for second.
All right, we got a paddle. Minute 20. Yellow and blue. Jackson Giles, big float. Yellow. Fraser DeVell belting that one on his backhand. Minute to go. Elliot, Jackson, both chasing scores. Okay. 55 seconds. Have we got a little bit of action out the back? Possibly. Oh, with 40 seconds. Well, that one was going to do something. Jackson Giles off the end. Cracking a couple of lips. Small scores required. It's going to be the last roll of dice for him with 29 seconds on the clock. Oh, what is going to happen here? All sorts of stuff. 15 seconds. There is a big set, but I don't know if it's going to get here in time. 10 seconds. We'll count this one down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, hold your position, surfers. Okay, we're going to count this one in 10 seconds. Count it in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Start of heat 4.
We will be seeing out there in the black, it will be Kai Hing. In the red, it's going to be Kalani Ball. Reef Doig will be in the blue. And Sheldon Simkus in the yellow.
Yeah, yellow. Sheldon Simkus straight away on the right. What's he got for us? Quick crack. Lovely wrap. All the way back. And get another slash there as well. So maybe the tide going out enough for these rights to probably start working. Sheldon, great start there. Straight on the buzzer. 19 minutes, 20 seconds to go. We're going to watch the paddle. We have a paddle. Red is paddling. Red is up. Here we go. Surfer in red. Kalani Ball. Nice first snap. Blows the tail into reverse. Rides out. And kicks out the back. Beautiful second maneuver there from the surfer in red. The air raid. I mean, you wouldn't quite call that an air reverse, but a lovely reverse nonetheless. And we've got red and yellow starting well straight off the bat.
Okay, early scores in. Kalani Ball in the red has a 6.50. Sheldon Simkus with a 5.50. So 6-5 and 5-5. And they're off and racing. Does anyone out there want a muffin?
Okay, Kalani Ball. Got some scores in for you, buddy. Kalani, hope you can hear me, mate. Your first score, a 6.5. Sheldon, yours, a 5.5. So, red in the lead, yellow second. Waiting for Kai and Reef to open their accounts.
As we see Reef Doig having a look at this one. Up on the right hander, it looks like we'll see Kalani Ball having a look at the left. And Sheldon Simkus out the back on the right.
Whoa. We've got some great exchanges going down there. Red, yellow, and blue. Huge turns there to finish off the blue and yellow. Red, a couple of backhand cracks. This one's going to liven right up. Kai Hing still waiting to take off, and we know what he's capable of, and that's quite a lot. Plenty of time to go. 15 minutes, 40 seconds, so much time. Only need 2 waves, guys.
So paddler for the surfer in black. This is Kai Hing having a look at this one. So Kai has been making a name for himself lately. He is a fantastic young surfer.
Trying to get every little bit of money's worth from that left. Still waiting for some scores to drop. First of blue, second of yellow, and third of red. Hold tight, guys. Looks like a really good score going to drop for yellow. Solid score for yellow. Still a few more scores to come. It's looking nice and healthy. It's going to get him up into the lead, I think. Reef. Still waiting for your scores to drop too. So bear with us, guys. All right. Last one of Sheldon. An 8.33. An 8.33 last of yellow. You're way out in front with a 5.5 and an 8.33. Kalani, you've got a 6.5 and a 2.17. Still waiting for your last score. Pretty small, probably around the mid-threes. Here we go. Here he is here. Red, Kalani ball, quick snap. Floats the boat. And it's probably going to fizzle out on him. It will. Reef, your opening right, a 4.33, and you have a 1.17. Kai, still waiting for yours. Still waiting for yours to drop.
Okay, so 13 minutes remaining, and Sheldon Simkus takes an early lead. It is an 8.33 and a 5.50 that has him out in the lead. Anything higher than the 5.50 will extend his lead. Kalani Ball is in second, looking for a 7.34 for the lead. Surfer in blue, Reef Doig, is looking for a 5.98 for second, and Kai Hing in fourth, looking for a 5.74 for second.
Yeah. All right. Situation still the same. 12 minutes, 25 seconds. All right, we have a paddle. Kai Hing in the black looking at this right. Can he wind it up? He's going to float it, try and get around this section. Throws it up, rides out. Reef Dog as well on the left. So, Kalani right now, you are in second. Sheldon's in the lead. Reef's in. Reef, you are in third, mate, in the blue. You're looking for a 5.98. Kai, you're looking for a 5.74, and it doesn't look like your last ride's going to change that situation. Kai, your last ride a 4.23. You're still chasing a 5.74. 5.74 black is needed for second. Blue, you need a 5.98. Here he goes now.
So we just had a pair of sunglasses handed in. If you've lost your sunnies and you need them back, come see us and tell us what they are. As we see Black up and riding on a good-looking left-hander. I've been keeping an eye on this young kid of late, actually, Woody. He does turns that remind me a little bit of the same sort of style of what Pete Durbridge used to do when he was younger.
A lot of spray, a lot of water, super powerful.
Sheldon Simkus just tearing that one to pieces. He is out in the lead. He's looking for a 5.50 or higher to extend his lead. Yeah, so second last wave of Kai Hing was a 6.17. Has moved him into second position. This man, Kalani Ball, now being relegated to third. He's looking to score a 4.25 to move into second once more. And Reef Doig down in fourth, looking for a 6.42. So 7.5 minutes remaining. Okay, so we can let you know, Kalani Ball, your last score came through as a 5.03. So it is now heat leader, Sheldon Simkus. Sheldon, you're out in the lead. You've got an 8.33 and a 6.77. Surfer in the red, Kalani Ball, is in second, looking for an 8.61 for the lead. Kai Hing in third, looking for a 5.37 for second. And Reef Doig in third position. Oh, sorry, in fourth position, mate. Reef Doig, you're in fourth, looking for a 7.21 for second.
Okay, that's the situation. Heat 5, let's check in, let's get ready. 5 minutes, 50 seconds. Mikey Wright, Luke Hind, Shane Campbell, and Corbin Hutchings. Let's check in. Do what you have to do. Do what's needed to be done to be ready. Let's do it. Nike. Just do it. Let's go.
Like, go already. Go already.
Go.
And, yeah. Coming out next, we will have first of our hermaphrodite division.
We're having an open water swimming challenge after this event. Be hosted by our very own Skullcandy ambassador, Kevin Durant. He's down there on the beach. Surfers, situation still the same. First in the yellow, Sheldon. Second, Kalani. There's the 5 minutes. 5 minute flag. Kalani, you're looking for a 8.61 to take the lead. Kai, you're down in the third. 5.37. 5.37, Kai. And Reef Doig, you're chasing the 7.21, buddy. Mikey Wright, Corbin Hutchings, can you guys check in for your heat? Mikey Wright, Corbin Hutchings, hopefully you guys are here. Hopefully you guys are ready. Very prestigious invite-only contest. We'd hate for you guys to miss the event. So, let's get those wetties on. Let's check in. I don't know if they're taking in reserves, but I'd love to have a heat. So, I'm still only 19. Got my passport here, so I'd love to take any one of those positions.
You'll be paddling out there on a...
I'll be paddling out. Oh, here's the Ranger.
1997.
Rangers.
Good to roan.
Here's a Ranger right now, coming through the top of the lineup, sussing out the area, making sure no one's interfering with this heat.
As you see Bear Grylls making his way around the Skullcandy boy. So we're down to 3 minutes remaining. It is Sheldon Simcliffe in the lead, looking to score a 6.77 or higher to extend his lead. So anything higher than a 6.77 will extend your lead, Sheldon. Surfer in the red, Kalani Ball, you are second, and you're looking for an 8.61 for the lead. Kai Hing in the black, you are third, looking for a 5.37 for second. And Reef Doig is fourth, looking for a 7.21 for second.
Two minutes, 20 seconds. 2 minutes, 13 seconds now.
Okay, so it's that time in the afternoon where things go a bit haywire. Sheldon Simcliffe out in the lead. Minute 30 remaining. Sheldon Simcliffe, you have an 8.33 and a 6.77. Anything higher than your 6.77 will extend your lead. Kalani Ball in the red is second, looking for an 8.61 to move into the lead. Kai Hing in the black, you are third, looking for a 5.37 for second. And Reef Doig down in fourth, looking for a 7.21 for second as we're getting down to 1 minute remaining.
1 minute on the clock. Looks
Bear
like all
Grylls.
four surfers are checked in for this next heat. Another stacked heat there. Shane Campbell, Corbin Hutchings, Mikey Wright, Lukey Hind.
And
Woo-wah, wee-wow. Okay, watch the paddle. Looks like we got Blue. Blue having a paddle. Blue's paddling. Blue's up. Okay. This is Reef Doig. He's currently in fourth. Wow. Big first carve there. Really nice surfing. Goes again. 24 seconds remaining. Wraps it back. So you got a little 2-for-1 inside section. We'll wait and see. He's going to try and get across this flat section with 10 seconds remaining. Here we go. Red. Kalani Ball. Currently in second. Nice first slash. Second first slash. 4, 3, 2, 1. We're on hold. Surfers in the next heat. We are on hold. Okay, hold tight. Couple of rides there. Good one for Blue. Good one for Red. All right, guys, we're going to count this one down. 3, 2, 1. Okay, unofficially, I think Blue might have snuck up into second on his last one. And I think taking that one out was Yellow. Third place in the black, Kai Hing, and fourth, possibly in the red, on Kalani Ball. That's unofficial. Unofficial results.
Unofficially revolting.
It was unofficially amazing. Anyway, great surfing there. Dying moments from Reef Doig. This heat, stacked again. This is heat 5 of the first round for the 20 and under boys. Mikey Wright in the black, Lukey Hine in the red, Shane Campbell in the blue, and Corbin Hutchings in the yellow. Can't remember Mikey's nickname from last year. I don't know if he had one, but I'm going to call him the Cookie Monster. So, another local wizard from across the hill over at Skinner's Head or South Lennox.
South of the border.
Just outside it. Boulders local.
So how many chilies do you reckon these guys have beaten?
Not sure. It'd be on probably a mid-count. It's probably up to about, I don't know, it's hard to say. We'll wait and see what goes down.
Rightio, so we do have official results of that last heat, and there was a late minute change to that one. So Sheldon Simkis was the eventual winner, but Reef Doig on the result of your last wave, which was a 7.87, you moved all the way from 4th to 2nd. So yellow first, and it was blue Reef Doig 2nd. Kalani Ball unfortunately bowing out, and Kai Hing also bowing out. So huge heat there, huge stacked heat. And 17 minutes and 13 seconds remaining, and we see up and riding Surfer in the red. This is Luke Hine. He's moving pretty quickly.
Really nice first ride there from Luke Hine. Great timing on that left. Tricky fat left, but made it look really easy. See what those scores have to offer. I just got confirmation of Mikey's nickname. It's the Raptor. So Mikey the Raptor Wright. I believe it's because he's an incredible street rapper. Here he is now, winding up on the left. Great backhand Rio there. Gets around that section. And that's the Raptor himself on the inside left nugget. Street rap artist. Does a lot of busking. Spends a lot of time on the corners
of Uzbekistan.
Yeah, he's been all over the world rapping. Featured in a couple of Hilltop Hood albums. And yeah, the Raptor. We're still waiting for scores to drop, guys, so hold tight, bear with us. Still waiting for scores to drop. Great little piece. Here we go. We got scores in. 8.5 first right for red. 6.67 and a 4.33 for Mikey. He's in the lead. 4 for yellow. 1 for blue. Shane. So, Corbin in the yellow. You need a 4.5 to take second. Shane, you're looking for a 7.51. Lukey Hind, you're chasing a 2.51 for the lead, and that, my friends, is the updated situation.
So 13 minutes remaining. It is Mikey Wright with an early lead. Mikey, you've got a 6.67 and a 4.33. Anything higher than your 4.33 will extend your lead. Luke Hind, your opening score was an 8.5. You just require a 2.51 for the lead. Corbin Hutchings in third, looking for a 4.51 for second. And Shane Campbell down in fourth, looking for a 7.51 for second. And we are at 12 minutes and 44 seconds remaining.
Okay. Situation still the same.
As you see yellow having a look here, this is Corbin Hutchings. He's a junior long jump champion.
Okay. Small scores in. 1.43, last to Corbin. Red up and riding. Louis Hind goes for the reverse. Sizzle flip, around, makes it. Foam climb, combination, Chow Min. Looking to back up his 8.5. Sizzle flip on the right, Dizzle. He's only looking for a small score. Mikey, the Raptor. The rap battler from way back down under. The Boulders crew. The BBC, Boulders Boy crew. Or Boulders Boys crew. I think he's heavily involved in that gang. There it is. That is a 3.93 for red. You're up in the lead. Louis Hind, your last ride, a 3.93 black. Mikey, you're down into second. Corbin, you're now chasing in the yellow for second. You're chasing a 7.01. And Shane, in the blue, you're comboed, mate. You need a combination of waves, so that's two. 2 waves. You're chasing 11 points, mate, so not much. You got 9 minutes, 15 seconds. It's 2 mid-range waves. Plenty of time. Just under the halfway mark. The air raid, 20 and under boys.
So got a bit of a paddle here. It is Luke Hine. He's the current heat leader. He took the lead with his last wave of 3.93. Big wraparound cut back there. Floating across that section. Goes for the foam climb. And Mikey the Raptor right, looking to make his comeback. Just going a bit submariner there.
Submarine, that was called a submarine flip.
Probably
Mikey's
found some
signature maneuver.
buried treasure somewhere.
The Raptor just letting us in one of his secret moves. Didn't make it, but it's called the submarine flip. It's when the board goes underwater completely. Reappears for him to make it. It's like Corbin in the yellow, having a look at this one. Racking it back into the white water, trying to get that sucky inside double up. And he does. Great slashes.
Okay, last of Red has extended his lead. Last of Luke Hind was a 5.07. So you are out in the lead, Luke. You're looking to score something higher than a 5.07 to extend your lead. Mikey Wright is in second, looking for a 6.91 for the lead. Corbin Hutchings third, looking for a 7.01 for second. And Shane Campbell in fourth. Now requiring an 11.01 combination to move into second. We've got just under 7 minutes remaining.
Okay. Raptor, you're in second. Louis Hines in the lead. Corbin down in third. Shane Campbell, you're in fourth, mate. Plenty of sponsors we got to thank. They all know who they are. Skullcandy, Smith, Ballanshire Council, NBN, Wiggins, Scoot, Break Your Milk, Rapid Media, Surfing New South Wales, Ballanshire Council, Penny Skateboards, Shapers, Better Hire, In the Pink, Elders, Somerville Building and Constructions, Rainbow TPs, Better Hire, Triple X Weddies, Emery Surfboards, Beef and Beach, Craig Parry Photography, Summerland Credit Union, Essential Energy, local directories, Lennox Point Bakery, Horizon Cafe, The Point Cafe, Jordan's Fruit Market, Subway, Seagrass Fruit and Veg, Freeway, Lennox Pizza and Pasta, The Good Guys Ballina, Lennox Surf, Tree Hugger Wax, and Ashes Spread at Sea.
I think you missed a couple there, mate.
Trying to thank everyone else that supported the event. All the
Helga's really
staff,
dense muffins.
all the judges, all the volunteers, the massive whale out there. Thank you guys. All the whales coming past. I'd like to thank the ranger out there on the striped ski, doing water patrol, coming back and forth, non-stop all day. That's the Ballanshire Council. Thanks for the input. 5 minutes.
5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes. And grab that yellow flag.
As you see,
We've got
Bear
one more
Grylls.
heat. It's heat 6. We've got the defending champ, John Farnham, in the black. George Greeno's son, Harry Bryant, in the red. Lewis Gillick in the blue. And Jared Hickle in the yellow. So a couple of famous siblings. Mitch Parko, son of John Farnham. Harry Bryant, son of George Greeno. Amazing. Famous siblings. And will be great to see those guys. Hopefully they've checked in and they're ready to go.
And so they're heading out into the water.
Just want to let everyone know in this current heat, situation is exactly the same. You guys are all in the same situation, so hang tight. Nothing has changed because no waves have broken. So 3 minutes, 25 seconds.
Okay, just under 3 minutes remaining. Luke Hind out in the lead, looking to improve on a 5.07. Mikey Wright is in second, looking for a 6.91 for the lead. Corbin Hutchings is third, looking for a 7.01 for second. And Shane Campbell in fourth, looking for an 11.01 for second. As we see, if you're out there in Webland, you are looking at Bear Grylls on the screen. He was paddling across as you see Corbin Hutchings up and riding. And out the back behind him, Shane Campbell and Luke Hind. So Luke quite well known for his aerial acrobatics.
I want to thank the Ranger. Hope you can hear us out there on the ski. Ranger, if you can you twirl your paddle around your head? Ranger, give us a wave, mate. Twirl your paddle just straight around your head. Just a quick sort of karate-like twirl. Thanks, mate. Thank you.
If you're really into it, that's Arnold Schwarzenegger out there on the ski.
Our local Ranger, Arnie. Boys out the front, situation still the same, a minute 15. Small scores coming in, but nothing going to change anything. No great movement. Corbin needs a 7.01, and looks like last exchange was a 1.8, so he now needs a 9.1. So he's out of combo, but with 55 seconds, he's going to need a really good ride. Corbin Hutchings. Having a paddle. 45 seconds. So, Louis Hind doing a bit of a victory lap on a really nice looking left. Going to maybe try and get a quick barrel and then go for a huge... No, that backdoor section didn't quite work out, but really good quality wave he was on. Here we go, Shane and Corbin, last throw of the dice. 10 seconds left on the clock. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're on hold. It's the end of that one. We're officially on hold.
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
That's it. Last heat, here we go. What's up, Red? Harry Bryant. Straight into it. We'll slash back in the pocket. Winding this inside left. We knew he was going to hunt these. He did well on these last year. Great surfer all the way from Noosa Beach. Just a couple of nice little sizzle kicks. And a fizzle turn to a frazzle top. Hit. He's out of there.
And we see yellow up and riding out the back. Jared Hickle just he's setting up for a here we go, off the bottom and splash. Bit of a return there.
Winding up.
Floaty.
Straight away the goofies are on these lefts. Oh, lovely carve there. Oh, really unfortunately coming unstuck.
Spotting Neptune.
Blue and black out there. And just telling stories of yesteryear. Talking about what a great afternoon it's been up here. Lennox Head. Got a paddle. Got a paddle. It looks like Harry having a paddle. He's gonna keep paddling. He's pulled back. So small. Waiting for those scores, surfers, red and yellow. Hang in there. Throw them at you as soon as we can. And yeah, bit of luck, we get some couple of sets to end this heat, or end this day. Been another great day. This is day 15, Skullcandy Oz Grom Open. This is another incredible day of surfing. We had the 14 boys to kick off, and we followed that up with the 16 boys, round 3, and now we're on to the air raid, 20 and under Pro Junior Division. It's an invite-only special event. Got the official results of Heat 5. Luke Hine took that out from the Raptor. Raptor placed second in the black, that's Mikey Wright. Corbin Hutchings was third in the yellow, and Shane Campbell in the blue was fourth. They are the official results, and that is all she wrote for Heat 5. We're out now with Heat 6. Okay, scores are in. Harry Bryant, your opening ride was a 5, and a 4.93 for yellow, Jared Hickle. So not much in those two scores. Pretty close, but a good way to start. The two goofy footers. I believe Jared Hickle also lives at Noosa. Good friend, Harry Bryant's. They grew up together surfing, playing soccer, and they both did nippers. They're in the beach sprint division together. And it's great to see two friends going toe to toe. Here they are now. So Harry having a great paddle. I'm going to watch the paddle. I think he's going to hit the water and come back left. Look at this thing turn up. Wow, lovely first turn there. Floats it and just gets caught on the explosion. But Harry he spent a bit of time here and he did well. I think he placed equal third last year in this same division. A year older, a year wiser, and he wants to go, let's say, two steps further. He wants to take it up from third to first. And started off quite well with a 5, followed up with a 3, and wait and see what the rest of the heat offers. 15 minutes 45 seconds. Here you go, Harry paddling for a nice looking set. Gets up on the left, quick first turn, just opts to pull out of that one. Harry, your last ride was a 3. You're in the lead. You have a 5 and a 3. You're on a heat total of 8. Jared Hickle, one of your good friends and companions from Noosa, he's in second. got a 4.93. Still waiting for the son of John Farnham, Mitch Parkinson, defending champ, to take off, as well as Lewis Gillick in the blue. Again, we want to thank all the local shops for supplying us with great coffee, great fruit, and all the other goodies for the day. Burgers in the morning, amazing rolls in the lunchtime. All the community getting together and getting behind the event. It's been unbelievable, and we're going to thank the pub behind us, Beef and Beach. I think you guys put on a really great VIP spread. I think Breaker were involved with that, so thanks guys. Heard it was great.
As we see Lewis Gillick up and riding. Doing some big turns out the back, but getting a little hung up on that nose.
Okay, looks like we got red, Harry Bryan up. He's our current heat leader. Couple of quick slashes. Goes for the old school 3-0. Tries to body surf out of it, but Wave just catching up with him. Not letting him ride out of that one cleanly. Lewis Gillick behind him. Quick up and down. Looks like Mitchy Parker just playing the patient game, which is fair enough. There's still 13 minutes to go, Mitch. You've got a lot of time. I think those last few scores, Harry, they're not going to go into your top two. Small scores of a 2 and a 1. Here we go, a little bump on the horizon. We got some paddles. Watch the paddle. Watch the surfing. Looks like yellow and black. Nice first turn there from Mitch. Jared in the yellow. Up and down. So not much in them. It's looking like it's definitely slowing down from this morning. Not as much swell, so really coming down to wave selection for this last heat. These guys have got to play it smart. Try and get on those bigger sets that roll through.
Yep, and a couple coming by the look of it, Woody.
Yeah, here we go now. Great looking left-hander. Looks like Harry and Jared. Great high school friends from Mercer. Here we go, Harry winding up. Is he going to go for the air?
And here goes Mitch Parker on his first wave.
Just going for a quick little backhand snap. So yellow and red getting two great rides. Harry feeling it right now. Had a good long chat with George before he paddled out. And George was almost pointing in the direction of maybe take the air mat, but Harry opting for the surfboard. And great decision, because we've got some good scores coming in, I'd say. 11 minutes, 20 seconds. 11 minutes, 20 seconds. So scores to come, guys, for Jared in the yellow and Harry in the red. So hang tight. Looks like Mitch and Lewis have got a bit of work to do. Guys are out the back having a good look at this one.
Watch the paddle.
Okay, here we go. We've got to watch the paddler. Looks like Mitchy Parker wheeling and dealing on this left. He's going to get around this dead section. Oh, he's got a great little backhand. Inside bowl. Cracks the top off that one. Try and see if he can get some sort of money inside turn section. Slowing right up, but he's doing well. Stay with it. And he's out of there. Okay. Yeah, we got some good scores coming through. Harry, we're just going to hold with us, mate. He's going to have a look at this one anyway. Could be a good little right. No, Harry, hang tight. Jared, you two as well, mate.
Harry, your last ride has come in at 7.83.
7.83.
That will extend your lead.
7.83 red. You're up in the lead, Harry. Started off with a 5. You got a 7.83 for that last one. Great surfing, mate. Jared, still waiting for a couple of small scores, mate, to drop in for you. It should improve your situation. We'll wait and see. And I think there is a couple of small scores for Lewis. And, yeah, another score for Black Mitchie Parker to drop. You guys have got 9.5 minutes. 9.5 minutes, so a lot of time. Yeah, it looks like some scores starting to drop for the last of Mitchie Parkos. It's going to be a reasonable score. So, Harry, meanwhile, the current heat leader, and Louis in the blue, both splitting the peak, left and right. A couple of nice snaps for Louis. Cracks it again. Oh, just catches the rail. Meanwhile, Harry Bryant getting busy on the lefts. Become really familiar with this event and these left-hander shories. Loves it. Staying at a good friend of his and his shaper sponsor, Alan Emery. Great sponsor of the event. He's actually not here with us at the moment. He's
schmoozing.
He does aerobic seminars in Lismore on a Sunday, so he's not
North
here.
Lismore, I believe, too, Woody.
Yeah. He's he'll be back for the finals, so
He's got his own range of weight loss
shirts. And
shirts?
Yeah, they're for sale at the Emery tent tomorrow morning, so come on down, check them out.
He's also doing a line of jams.
Yeah, Mitch, got you, mate. We're still waiting for it. Here it is. Scores in, 5.4. Just waiting for that one to come through, mate. You're in second. Mitch, 327, 5.4. You're in second, buddy.
Have you tried the Al Emery line of jams, Woody?
Yeah.
He's got a new line of jams.
All the time. Amazing setup.
Spreads well.
We've got Jared Hickle, mate. You're in third position, yellow. Third. You're looking for a 3.75, and Louis in the blue. There's still a score to drop for you. There it is, a 4.07. Louis in the blue, you're looking for a 4.61, buddy. 4.61, 7 minutes, 20 seconds. So yellow and blue chasing small scores. There's not much in it.
Jared Hickle, you need a 3.75 to move to second. We've got scores coming through now for your fifth wave. And that is enough. You've got a 3.97 for your third wave. You've moved into second.
Last to yellow, 3.97. You're up into second, buddy. Jared. So Mitchie, you're down into third. Mitch in the black, you're in third. You only need a 3.5, mate. Tiny scores. A lot of time. 6.5 to go. Harry chasing the lefts. Loving these lefts, getting busy, but one just runs away from him. Six minutes, 23 seconds. Last heat of the day. Okay, watch the paddle.
Okay, watch the paddle.
Surfers out the back having a good paddle at this one. Looks like blue. Lewis Gillick up and riding. Great first snap. Another quick little slash off the top. Carves it back in the white water. Just a couple of nice face dances there. Just doing all he can, getting all of it, as much as he can get going on that wave. So, Louis, see what happens there, mate. 5 minutes, 20 seconds.
Down near Crab Claw Reef, Woody.
Crab Claw, inside. Got a lot of movement out here. Yellow and red having a good paddle. Looks like red getting this left. It's Harry Bryan, our current heat leader. Meanwhile, out the back, Mitchie Parko trying to get busy as well. 5 minutes to go. Harry working this thing all the way through the inside.
And Mitchie
out the back,
behind him.
winding up. He's going to dance
Winding
across
up,
this
look at
dead
this.
section. He's been around the block. He knows this spot. Both these guys.
Oh, he
doing
does
really
what
well.
he knows this spot. He's done it before. He's a winner.
So we'll wait for this last turn. Be careful there, Mitch. Watch the reef there, mate. There's rocks. Be really careful.
Just watch yourself there. Mitchie, ridden
Alright.
all the way.
Okay. All right, some good rides there. Score still dropping for Louis' last one while we see him on this left. Winding up. Great surfing there from Blue. Finishes off nicely. So, guys, it's going to get pretty tight, I'd say. Jared Hickle's up in second at the moment, but a couple of good rides from Blue and Black. Red, I'd say he's going to extend his lead a little further, possibly, with that last ride. We'll wait and see. I'll give you the situation update with 3 minutes 40 seconds. 3 minutes 40 seconds to go.
Oh, Woody, we got some scores dropping for the last wave of Mitch Parker on it.
Could be a good one, yeah.
It's looking good.
Okay, last to Mitchie. Mitch, a 7.67. A 7.67. You're up in second. But still a good score, looking to drop. It's a 5.53, so... Meanwhile, Jared Hickle out the back. Winding this thing up. Great goofy footer. A lot of power. Just fizzles out. Jared, Yellow, you're down into third now, mate. You're looking for an 8.15. An 8.15. And Lewis in the blue. Still a few scores to drop for you, mate. At the moment, you're chasing an 8.75. It's going to be a little less. Your second last ride was a 4.73. Here we go, Red. Harry Bryant, current heat leader. Quick up and down.
Up and down. He stay busy, Woody. That's his 10th wave, 9th wave, actually.
Yeah, he's taking the right idea. Catch a lot of waves. Keep him busy. Lewis in the blue. Here he goes. Look, watching Jared Hickle right now. Trying to get something going here on this inside left. Just sort of runs
We
away
got
from
Mitchie
it.
out the back.
Minute 55, guys. A minute 55. Okay, Lewis, your last ride at 5.3. You're chasing a 7.78. A 7.78. And Jared in the yellow. You're in fourth. An 8.15. An 8.15. Mitch, you're looking to improve on a 5.4. You need a 5.84 to take the lead from Harry in the red. So it looks like, here we go. Blue and yellow both getting up here. Jared and Lewis. Maybe the last roll of the dice for both these guys.
Lewis getting busy on this left here, Woody.
Winding it up on the inside. He's had some great waves so far in this heat. Going all the way through. Just doing whatever he can to get to the shore. He can finish it off one last turn.
Yeah, all the way through to Deadman's
There he goes.
Chap
Kicks
Reed.
out. 55 seconds, guys. 55 seconds. We'll leave that one up to the judges. Yellow and blue both chasing scores.
Lewis, you need a 7.78 to progress. Scores coming through now. Lewis, your scores just came through for your last wave. It's not enough. It's a 5.37. You still need a 7.71 to progress. We got 10 seconds, guys. That's it, guys. Day 3, Skullcandy Grom Open is complete. So we'll see you back here bright and early tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. for the under 14 boys, round 4.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. When I first got it, I was like, how am I going to learn how to use this? I had like a bunch of little point and shoots. So I just bought that camera because I heard that it was a really good camera but hard to use. And I thought I would be able to learn quicker if I used film. Yeah, I just wanted to learn how to do it. Hey, can I take a picture of you guys? Just right here. 1, 2, 3. My favorite photos are always the ones that are messed up. Those are always the best ones. Like there's just one of my girlfriend where like the flash didn't go off and it's all like blurry and messed up and you can just barely see her. Sick.